ladies and gentlemen, from my phone. I don't know what's happened with my stream on here, but I'm live from my phone, and I'm going to take this out of the case. Hold on a second. I'm also going to plug my phone in here. And I'm sorry for the delay here, but just hold on. I don't know what the is going on with this. I've tried everything. All right, let's get rid of this clown. Goodbye. All right, I'm done, folks. I'm done with that stream. I'm sorry. I don't know what the hell's going on. I don't know why I couldn't see anything. You have 2 streams running. Very good. Yippee yahoo, freaking kaye. This is the new stream. Get rid of the old. Go over here. Come join me, cat dudes. You were on another stream. You have 2 running. Really don't give a shit. I couldn't see that stream. So doesn't matter to me. I'll have 2 running. Maybe I learned something. Maybe I just start running 2 a day every day. Just do 2 a day. Yep. Freaking ridiculous. Maybe I just start streaming 2 channels every day. Just start streaming on OBS and my camera both, and then get twice as many people to watch the channel. Yep. Hey, there's more than one way to skin a cat. And look at this delicious breakfast sandwich, everyone. Oh my gosh. Mmm. Mmm. Yepper. Now I'm going to go over here to view your channel. And I am going to come up here. I am going to put this like this. And if you're watching this stream right now, I'm going to end this stream right now because I am tired of screwing with this thing. So come on over and look at my other channel. If you don't know how to do that, just hit on subscribe right now, and then you can click on my channel, and then you'll be able to see this new stream. I'm done with this one. I'm done. Bye-bye, everybody. Sorry, this isn't working. Stop stream. Adios. Toodles. Come on over to my new stream I just set up, please. Yep, hit the all notifications, people. Yep, I'm sure I want to exit. That's right. We're back to something that actually works. That's correct. We're back to something that actually works. I ran out of I got just worn out by what I was seeing on the screen. Nobody. I see we're back to the phone screen. Yes, we are. We're back to getting thousands and thousands of viewers. And to give you an idea what I'm talking about here, if I go over here to YouTube Studio right now, hold on a second. Here we go. All right. Well, I have to tell you, folks, analytics. Here we go. This is what I want. And yes, you can absolutely see, folks, you can hardly even see any viewers over here. See that? That's horrible. That's not good, folks. This isn't good. See, this is why I use the phone. People always go, I don't know why you use the phone, Catfish. Why do you use the phone? Well, because I have half as many viewers every day when I use the widescreen. So there you go. That's proof of the pudding right there. That is horrible. I don't like it at all. And so I'm not going to do it anymore. Unless you guys want to start sending me each $100 a month to stop doing this type of stream, because this is the way I reach more people. Yeah, I was there, wherever there was. What was there? I couldn't see anything. Good. This one has a better view. I like hearing that. And it reaches way, way more people. Thank you. Well, now I have a stream that's much better. And we can now start loading in our stocks. Oh, and now that we've shut off, OBS, watch how my channel, watch how my pages load up so quick. See that? Yep. Look how quickly these load up. See? Loads right up. Yeah, I was in another stream for 3 hours. And I got like 800 views that whole time. And now I'm going to have 4,000 views on this. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. That's right. Mm-hmm. Yep. Chat is fine. Phone graphic is too small. I'm sorry. But I have to be able to see what you guys are chatting, and I wasn't seeing any more chat. And my computer was running horribly. So I'm sorry, folks. I have to make decisions. I have to do what I have to do. And when I can't read what you guys are saying, then I got to end that. So I ended it. It's bye-bye. And you can actually see right here, folks, you'll see how quickly the viewership climbs now that I'm streaming in this format. Okay, you'll see. You'll be able to see for sure. Yep. No, that won't work. Yeah, I know what your theory is, but it won't work. I already know it won't. So, folks, I'm having my breakfast right now. I'm trying not to be rude and make a bunch of munchy noise. Mm-hmm. Mm. All right, everybody, we're done eating here now. Let's get back over here and make some money. Mm-hmm. Fubo. Time to buy. Buying right here, folks. Lunchtime low. I'm buying here. Buying right here at 510, folks. Buying here for sure. There we go. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Got 510. Fubo's losing. That's where you're wrong. This is where you make money on it. Confirm and send. Just bought it at 512. No. Fubo is just being manipulated down below a wall here where all these people will now buy it again right here in dollar cost average down. That's why I'm buying it here, folks, right now. Confirm and send. 509 in the bag. And ladies and gentlemen, I am buying this stock here. And if you'll give me a minute here, I don't have any coffee left, and I just got through eating breakfast. So I would be buying this Fubo right here, folks. This is the bottom. This is the bottom, in my opinion. I could be wrong, but I don't think so because I see that huge wall over it. And it's lunchtime, folks. They're running out. They're running out weekends at lunch. Crazy, but I think Sofi can go green today. Yeah, I do too. I don't put it past it at all. They wash them all out, rinse, fleece, and then boom, off she goes. Because they're all manipulating it to get it here in the first place so they can escape their shorted positions below $14. And that's why they just took it down below 14 again, even here. They're trying to escape people. They're trying to get out of this massacre. But what we need to see is we need to see this market manipulation end here, okay? We need to see all of this. Look at this bullshit. The Dow down 700, folks, on the data news. And believe me, when they heard this news about everybody going out and getting jobs and making money and spurring on the economy and start to add to the income for everybody and paying, and the money circulates from those jobs, they wanted to shake everyone out today. They're doing it right now. They are just absolutely shaking everyone out because they got caught off guard by that data. They weren't expecting that. And they said, God dang it, man, let's sell this down. Let's sell this down and try and scare everyone out. We got to get them out, folks. We got to. And this is what they're doing. You'll see a miraculous recovery next week. And the headlines will say, data, that it'll say new jobs data causes explosion in market. Oh, yeah, folks, you'll see it. Or else they'll make up some other reason that the market has just skyrocketed to all-time highs next week by next Friday. You'll see. Watch and see if I'm right or if I'm wrong. And there's your last chance to get Sofi at $13.99. I'm going to take a picture of it right now. Now it's at $14.01. And I'm taking pictures of this last time at 14 ever. And there it goes, folks. Oh, yeah, I'm taking freaking pictures of this. Say goodbye to 14 or the $13 price range of SoFi forever and ever and ever, everybody. Let me see what you got to say over here. What do you guys got to say over here? Yes. Buy, time to buy SoFi. If you don't pick it up right now, folks, you're all gonna cry. And shorties will all be drowning in their whiskey and rye and saying, why'd I ever short SoFi? Hello there. What do you guys got to say? Look at the trading platform, folks, on SoFi. It's slow drip all next week. Monday is holiday again. My opinion, same pattern. The next day hits another LOD. I'm long term. All right. Kat, would you do a call option on SoFi at this price? I don't do options. Yeah, I think you'd be safe to, but I don't do them. I just trade old style. I'm in on the lows and I'm out on the highs, folks. And I would recommend strongly buying this stock right now. Is that you just saw me waving goodbye to the 13s forever, and of course it's going to keep running up now because they all just got out. I have a little song for you, ladies and gentlemen. Those of you that don't know the song, but some do, and you can join in. And it goes like this, ladies and gentlemen. Are you ready? Here we go. Ding dong, the shorts went long. This is our new SoFi song. Ding dong, the shorts went long today. 14:05. Ding dong, the shorts went long. Found out we're all King Kong strong. Ding dong, the shorts went long today. SoFi, it grows and grows and grows, and this is what we know, and this is why we sing and we ring that bell, yeah. Ding dong, the shorts went long. This is our new SoFi song. Ding dong, the shorts went long today. Catfish has left the building. Yes. And look at that price rising, ladies and gentlemen. Ding dong, the shorts went long. Yes. Absolutely fabulous. Bye-bye, shorty. Hasta luego. Auf Wiedersehen, au revoir, arrivederci, and aloha. All the languages are all together. Everyone is unified. Buy SoFi now. Fubo to 582, and I am out. All right. Get shook out, or shook in, or whatever. Fubo. Fubo, 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 oh, Fubo, Fubo, Fubo. Time to get it on the Fubo now. Everybody better look a holy cow. She's gonna fly, she's gonna guy, everybody's gonna fry. Here she comes, everybody. Buy with catfish tie. 513, you know what I mean? Oh, it's a dream. Get this thing. Oh my goodness, gonna go up and ring the bell at the end of the day. 513 is not going to stay. I can guarantee you it's all just a play on the shorties, and everybody knows they're trying to hose them and hose them and hose them and rinse them out, wash them out, splash them out, scare them out. 513, no way, everybody. There's too big of a wall up here at 527, 528, 530 a share. There's another one up here at 554, 555. Huge wall up here at 555, 556. A wall up here at 570. Oh my gosh, all the way up to 598 today. By the way, I sold it there today at 597, 598, 599 at the high of the day. And there's no way it's going to stay at 513, people. That is impossible. Just buy with me here, right there. Buy with me. See? Bing, just got 513. Buy it again, folks. Buy it again. Bing, 513. Come on, folks. Don't be afraid. Look at that desperation number come in. 511.74, people. This is when you see them clawing and scratching to get a stock. when you see that number like that, 11.74, scratching, clawing, desperate. Oh, the desperation sets in. Oh yeah, folks, you'll see this thing climb. This is the lunchtime low, and it's 12:30 right now, folks. Get in here at the very low of the day, which was 505 a share already. 505 was the low already, folks. I'm not going to put an order there because it'll never fill there. All it would fill right now is another order at 513, ladies and gentlemen. Another order at 513, which I just filled. And ladies and gentlemen, now this price is going to rise, and it's going to come up past this wall where all these numbers are here that came in already big time. And when they try to push it down here, all of these buyers buy more so they can put their dollar cost average right here instead of where it is up here. So that's all they did. They pushed it down now to 513 at lunchtime. They're accumulating as much as they can. All these institutions that already bought here are now buying it again at 513 to dollar cost average down. And then you'll see the price rise up beyond where they first got in because they have vested interest to get it to go over that price. So they're going to keep buying it, folks, and shove it right back past where they all got in. Or I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Yep. Truth is strange. You would get his extra info emailed to you directly if you became a member and made money with us. Yep. Yep. Why don't you show us your real account? Do you have something to hide? Yeah, I have something to hide, and it's called Truth or Strange. Goodbye. I'm sorry, folks. Be careful what you ask, Catfish, okay? Because you might get what you asked for. Adios, amigos. All right, everybody. If somebody's not smart enough to figure out, by the way, that he didn't know, but see this amount, my value of my account is worth $225,720. Well, I started 2 months ago with 100,000. Okay, so I started 2 months ago with $100,000, and now I've got 225,849. Even with the markets down today, I'm still up 125,000 in 2 months of trading on this account. Okay, whether it's paper, simulated, or whatever, I'm still up that much, and people that are using real money doing what I'm doing are making a ton of money with me. Sabrina says, that's why I love watching. Well, good. Thank you. I appreciate that very much. I do too. I have a good time watching too. As you can see, ladies and gentlemen, so far we've been very profitable over the last 2 months. We've had a setback here, a little pullback. But folks, you know what I like to tell everyone? You cannot have the yin without the yang. You cannot have just gain after gain after gain after gain after gain after gain after gain. It doesn't happen that way. That's not the real world. And if that's what you expect to happen, if you expect SoFi to go from $6 and just keep going all the way to 200, that's not how it works. It goes up, it gets checked down, it goes up, they shake everyone out, it goes up, they shake out more, and it just keeps going up over the long term. All right. Sound and SoFi, exact same price. Kat, can you please check the prognosis on CING? Yeah, sure. The first thing I'm going to look at right now is the chart on it. Holy crap, folks. I'm up on that thing big time. I'm up $600 today. Isn't it the high of the day right now? Oh no, the high today was 534. What do you know? I tell you to sell at 533 and 534. Those are on my sheet. 531, 533, 534. Sell there. Those are on my sheet. Holy smokes, I'm up 603. Yeah, baby. Up 603 on this position today, right now. And if it breaks over $5 here, yeah, I just sold at 501. I'm going to sell at 504, 505, 506, 507, and 508 right now. And I'm going to put them in, ladies and gentlemen, so you can see this. I'm going to put these in right here. You can see how much I'm up there on the top left corner right now. I'm up right now $604.20 on this position, okay? So I'm going to take, Kat, what are you talking about? Fubo. I'm not going to talk about Fubo for a minute. I'm going to sell these shares here of my CING because this is going to be the high where it stops today at 508, or we could see 511, 512, 513. And I want you to know that I definitely believe that once it gets to 508, it'll come back down to 493, okay? Maybe even 488 from 508. You know, some of these people that are here on this channel were watching me day trade about 2 weeks ago, and I showed you a stock, and I told you when it got to 608 that you needed to get out. I told everybody, folks, listen, we just got on this channel, on this stock, and you can see it's gone up 35% or 40%. If it gets to 608, I want you to get out. I said, put your sell orders in at 606, 607, and 608. And the price ran up to 608, and in 5 seconds, it was at 508 a share. I'm telling you. The thing dropped in 5 seconds from 608 to 508, and people were here with me, and they went, "Holy crap, Catfish!" And I went, "Yeah, you see why you sell at that number." And you just saw there, the price just went up to 508 just then, and for some freaking reason, my orders, none of them sold. I don't know why, but every order I just had there at 504, 505, 506, 507, and 508. The price just shot up to 508, and not one of my orders sold there. You just saw it happen. Some of you did. Now, as far as CING, I'm going to take a look at this chart on it right here. Please give me a second here to look at this a little bit closer. And man, they've really driven it down. I guess I should have sold it earlier when it was up here, huh? That's good. I'm still up $600 on it right now. But as far as right now, this chart looks good. Everything is rising. The RSI shows oversold. We'll get in here on the candlesticks and take a look at that a little bit closer. Just hold on here a second. And let me move this over. And now let me click on this right here and click on this and click this right here. Boom, like that. And now I can see there was quite a bit of buyers that just came in just then, some pretty sizable candlesticks there and there. And you can see all of them were buyers, green, green. And it looks good right here, folks. It actually looks pretty good. CING. Now, I don't know where it's going to be in the long term. I'm going to move this over here. It looks good. The candlestick is green. This is all buyers on this last candlestick down here. Everybody's a buyer right there. There are no sellers in there hardly at all. It actually looks pretty good right here, CING. Yep. And it just jumped up. Oh, this is Fubo. I'm sorry. This is Fubo, folks. I'm on. I'm going to move this back over to CING. Hold on. Don't want to give you the wrong information. There it is. Yeah, I like it here. This is a good spot right here, halfway between the 45 and 50 and halfway to the 200, and it bounces right there off of that. And here again, folks, I don't know why, but they're not letting me show you this chart. There it is. Move it over. And yes, it looks like it's going to springboard right now off of the near the 200-day moving average. It looks like it's turning back to the north. And baby, look at that big candlestick right there. Holy smokes, everyone. Wow. That's a huge candlestick right there. I don't know whether it was a buyer or a seller. Let's put this up like this. Man, look at that big old monstrous candlestick to make it break below the 45 and 50 right there, folks. We've seen this several times, and we just saw it on another one. There's the massive candlestick to force it to drop below the 45 and 50, and it got to here, to the 200-day, halfway to the 200-day, and it started bouncing off of that now. CING is the stock I'm talking about, now at $5 a share. Bid is at $4.97. Ask is at $5.05. Holy crap, there's a 7-cent spread between the bid and the ask, everybody. Yeah. Oh, that's good. Means nobody really wants to sell it unless it's at 5.05. Huh. Okay. Uh-oh. What just happened with Sofi? Like I said, the Ding Dong song, I started singing it at $14. $14, I started singing the Ding Dong song when I saw it break over 14, and I said, "So long, shorty. It's time to hit the exits. It's time to hit the exits, ladies and gentlemen. The morning movie is over. It was the Titanic is what we had for the feature film this morning, but we're coming into the afternoon matinee, and it's going to be a much, much more enjoyable movie with a happy ending for everyone. Yes, filmed in the yes, ladies and gentlemen, the next movie you're going to be seeing this afternoon is called Launch Time. And it's during the lunchtime low that the launch time began, and it started to take off, folks. And now you can see she's rising steadily, and they're not going to stop it. Launch time, this afternoon's movie. Please go and get your butter popcorn, large double buttered up popcorn, and please make sure you get your beverages, and do not forget your goobers and Raisinets. You know, I'm kind of curious about something. How many people here, we're going to do a poll right now, start a poll, goobers or Raisinets? So we're going to put in goobers ? And we're going to hit start poll now. Folks, if you're going to the movies and you're going to watch this afternoon's film, and it's going to be a great running film about the launch, I want to know, goobers or Raisinets? Have you been watching DATS like I mentioned this morning? No, I had a hard time this morning. I couldn't get my stream to function very well. I was trying a new format this morning. It sucked. It sucked big time. Well, I mean, it didn't suck big time until they wouldn't let me watch it anymore. They cut me off from seeing what I was streaming. So I just said, the hell with this. I'm done with this game. Oh, DATS. Wow. Let's go look at it. Well, it'll be a good one to watch tomorrow morning. Monday morning. Somebody said we're closed. Hey, Alexa, what is the next day the stock market will be closed for a holiday?
From musictoday.com. The next scheduled stock market closure is on Monday, May 27th, 2024, in observance of Memorial Day.
Well, what were you guys talking about? Somebody earlier saying the market was going to be closed Monday or Tuesday next week. Who said that? And by the way, this is a great number to buy at when they run it down to 88, folks. DATS, this is an accumulation number they love to run down to, and they'll take it if they can to 77. 576 and 577. But if they can't take it to that number, I would buy the stock right now. Yep, I buy it right now, folks. DATS, ladies and gentlemen. And my recommendation is a buy on DATS right now because they tried to take it down to 588 and they were successful. They got their plate full, and now it's going to turn and run the other direction. I like it a lot off of 588, people. That number you see on your screen right now, if they can't push it down any lower to 577 and 578 right now, if they don't get those numbers, you need to buy in. All right, but you should put a buy order in at 577 if you ask me. I'd put a buy order there. Oh, she's gone. She is gone. She's absolutely gone. There's no going to be 577. That's not going to happen. 577 and 78 is not going to happen. This is all you're going to accumulate is 588 right here, folks. And then this thing's going to run right on back up. That's my call. You watch and see if I'm right or if I'm wrong, everyone. You watch and see. If they can't get it below 588, then it turns and runs back over 6 right now. And they tried very, very hard to get it to go lower, you can see, but all they were able to do was accumulate some at 588, and now she's rising. And if they don't get to 577, then she's going to go over 6. You watch and see if I'm not right. If they cannot get this price down now to 577, she's going to go over $6. But I'd have my buy order right now at 576 and 577 and 578 is where I'd have my buy orders on this stock. And I might even shoot for a 566 and 567 if some big dumper tries to get it down to that just to show how strong they are. I'm not kidding. They'll do it. They'll dump 500,000 shares or 1.5 million shares, and they can take it to 566. They can do it in just for a flash because they've got buy orders. They've got buy orders at 566, and so in order to get it to those numbers to accumulate a bunch, they'll sell off to 566, and then they've got their buy orders right there to scoop it all up when they get it there. But this looks very good right here. I do not see a chance, especially right now after that. That was it. It's over, folks. Come on in on DATS, ladies and gentlemen. Watch this thing shoot over $6 here in a half second. Watch how fast this thing goes over $6. You'll see. By the way, it's traded 126 million shares today, and it averages 4.5 million. All right, there's your buy time, folks. Right there, you had it at lunchtime low. 593 is another number they love to accumulate at, not just 588, 593, and now they're accumulating at that number until it goes back over 6, folks. You'll see. You'll definitely see that. And I already said if they couldn't get it from 588 down to freaking 577, it was going to be all over for them. And it is over. This is over. The rundown is over for this. Even at the lunchtime low on moderate volume, there they are again, trying one more time to get a few shares at 588. And then she's off to the run. Now she's gone. She's gone, folks. If you just bought at 588, I would congratulate you. And if you want to put in another order at 577 and 578, you would be wise. But I don't see that in the cards. It doesn't look possible here. It just does not look possible. Too many buyers here at the 588. I could be wrong, though, but I don't think so. And there she goes, back over 6, just when I called it. Bye-bye. There she goes. I told you so. WBA up 25% today. All right. I'd be patient with Fubo. I'd be very patient with Fubo. I've already bought it here. I've already bought it below here this morning. I bought it this morning when they had it down to 488. I bought Fubo this morning at 488. Sofi now rising too. See the lunchtime low washout? There it is, a double washout lunchtime low effort. And now she rises back over 1413. Off she goes. It was a long, long time ago, May the 4th, just so you know, when Catfish bought his first Sofi. Yeah, on that day, I took a chance. Started my Sofi romance. That's right. I got in Sofi's pants the day I bought Sofi. And come May 15th, I did not shiver at that target price Dave Chiaverini delivered. Fake news, you bet I knew it. Yeah, Catfish saw right through it. So while others sold Sofi in shock, Catfish Ty bought 5 blocks, 'cause I knew soon this stock would rock the day I bought Sofi. And now I'm singing, bye, bye, time to buy some Sofi. Yeah, you have to pick 100 shares before this thing flies. And shorts will all be drowning in their whiskey and rye, saying, why'd I ever short Sofi? Why didn't I listen to Catfish Ty? Yeah, I could be right, and I might be wrong, but I think right now Sofi's far too strong. There's no way they can hold her back. Jack be nimble, Jack be quick, and Jack had better jump on this Sofi ship, because if he don't, he will feel sick the day when Sofi flies. That's why I'm singing, bye, bye, time to buy Sofi. You look at now, the screen says 413, but she'll fly. And all the shorts be drowning in their whiskey and rye, saying, why'd I ever short Sofi? Oh, I should have listened to Catfish Ty. There you go, everybody. Little melody for you. Cat, get some GCTK. Thank you, Nicole. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, I keep bringing it. I'll keep singing it. And I will keep ringing it. You know, in the same way, Sofi has gone from $6.01 on August the 5th to $14 and breaking over 13 cents. They're now going to go from $14 to $24. In the same way from David Chiaverini Day, when the price was $4.55 a share, and he said it was worth $2.50. From that day, and I started this channel. Yep, that's right. David Chiaverini is the reason I started this channel and started talking about Sofi every day, was because of him. And I'm blessed that he even came out with that ridiculous $2.50 price target, because had he not done that, I would have never been able to buy Sofi at $4.55. So I'm grateful to him. I thank the good Lord above for that moron. I mean, hey, the Lord put intelligent people in the world, and he put a lot of idiots too. Thank goodness. So I thank the Lord for the idiots like David Chiaverini. And I don't mean anything bad by that, but he is an idiot. There's no doubt about it. Someone who says that Sofi right now is worth $4 a share, everybody. I'm David Chiaverini. $4 a share. Don't pay any attention that I got a 0-star rated analyst rating, and I'm one of the bottom of the barrel, but it's worth $4, trust me. Yep, Sofi will be added to the S&P 500 very soon. Yes, it will. Sofi's going to keep making money. It's going to break over the $18 billion market cap that's required to become a member of the S&P 500. And then when it joins the S&P 500, it could go up 50% on that day. I was a owner of another stock about a year and a half ago that moved from the NASDAQ over into the Russell and went up 75% on that day. Just moving from the NASDAQ to the Russell, it went up 75%. See, because when they get moved over into that new index, all the Russell members have to buy the stock. And when they move from here, from the Russell now, over into the S&P 500, all the S&P 500s, they have to buy the stock. And that's not that they're obligated to. Trust me, when a company has enough credibility and strength and growth and revenue and earnings to get themselves moved from the Russell over into the S&P 500, they want it. They don't feel obligated to buy it. They want the sucker. And when they were moved over, those other S&P 500 moved into the S&P, they were also bought, including PLTR. Look at that stinking thing. I got that song done. It's moved across Canada now. It's dropped over the Niagara Falls. It went across the plains of New York, and it's rolling into Manhattan right now, that song I just did. The bye-bye, time to buy Sofi song. It just is now, the energy of that is just now hitting the market there now. DATS, yes, yay, yay. Well, I told you. I told you to buy it. I recommended that strongly to everybody. Oh my goodness, look at him trying to hold it in check. And now, ladies and gentlemen, what you're seeing it do is you're seeing it catch up to real time right now, catching up to real time. And they did take it down to 577. I told you they would. And there's the 568. They're trying, there's a 567. I told you they'd try for 566 and 567. I said, you might as well put a buy order in there too at 566 and 567 because they're definitely love to take it to that number. And there you go. They just did. So congratulations, everyone. And I'm going to buy it right here. DATS. And I'm going to hit trade right now. DATS. Yep. And I'm going to buy it at market. DATS, ladies and gentlemen. Buying right here. Confirm and send. DATS at 577. Oh, yeah. And I wish I would have put in a 566 order, but it's already gone back up to God's number, and it's rising beyond that. So no big deal, no problem. DATS, ladies and gentlemen. DATS is the stock I'm recommending to you to buy right now at this price, 575. Okay? And there's a wall of 1 million shares at 575, just so you can see that right there. 575, a wall of 1 million shares. And so I recommend you buy it here as well. DATS, ladies and gentlemen. Put your buy orders in here and get you some at 577 if you can right here now. 577, folks. Put that buy order in there and see if you get, hey, 572. Yes. Secondary offering. Are you trying to say that DATS just did a public share offering? GCTK. Let's go look at it. Somebody's screaming about GCTK. No, they did an offering 2 days ago. They're not going to do another offering now. That isn't true. No way. GCTK. GCTK stock. I do not, the only exposure I have to crypto is that I own a crypto stock, BITF. Why am I looking at this? Why am I looking at that? What is the... Have you ever heard of a term called don't ever attempt to catch a falling knife? That applies to this stock. Adios. And next, back over to Sofi. Yeah! Sofi could go green before the end of the day, ladies and gentlemen. Believe it or not, 21,900,000 shares and rising right on up after the lunchtime double ta-ta effort. Beautiful, ladies and gentlemen. Congratulations if you own this stock. And I took a picture of the last time $14 will ever be seen today. Okay, understood on the BTC miner. Thanks. By the way, I told my wife to buy Bitcoin last year when the price was $19,000 per coin, and she did. She made out like a freaking bandit. And she heard me talking to everybody about the reasons that Bitcoin was going to go over 100,000 a share, and she believed she was listening, and she said, "Well, I'm going to buy some Bitcoin." So next thing I know, she says, "Guess what?" And I go, "What?" She goes, "I just bought a bunch of Bitcoin." I said, "You did?" And she goes, "Yeah." And she bought it at 19,000 a coin. And then next thing I know, the thing just went right up over 100,000, like I told everyone it would. And I told everyone why. There was more than one reason that Bitcoin, I told everyone, was going to go over 100,000. The first reason that Bitcoin was going to go over 100,000 was because the biggest legacy banks still did not have everything worked out to make it offerable to their customers. And still the largest ones still have not made Bitcoin yet because they're working out all the kinks and the details, and they're trying to make sure they've got all this. It's a lot of work that they got to do to get Bitcoin all set up to where their customers. But what I was pointing out about 6 months ago when it was around in the 60,000 to 70,000 range, I says, wait till you see when all these legacy banks start making it offerable to all of their clients, and they're going to push it. They're going to go, Bitcoin's gone from 18,000 to 50,000. Don't miss out. And so I told everyone once the biggest legacy banks got their fingers in the pie, that then we would really see them get more and more influx of buyers into Bitcoin because they were going to push it hard. And I was right. Now, another reason that I said that Bitcoin, and people didn't want to hear this, but I'm going to tell you, ransomware. Ransomware. Some of you might have heard about a year and a half ago that all of the aviation and the flights and everything, we had a little disturbance with all the radars that went down, and they had to ground all the flights that day. And I'm here to explain to you that the reason that went down was because they were hacked. Okay? They were hacked. And the demand of those who hacked their operation systems was pay us with Bitcoin and we'll give you your information back. It also happened to my good friend who works at another company. He told me we got hacked and we had to pay him with Bitcoin. And some of you don't know this, but after the United States was attacked, the very following day, they attacked Canada Airlines as well. All of Canada had to pay them. They had to pay them in Bitcoin. And then they moved over into Europe. Yeah, what I'm telling you is absolutely true. And this makes Bitcoin become a little bit more in demand when you got a bunch of big entities that have to start buying it up to pay someone off to get all their data back on their computers. And when I said that last year and a half ago, I had somebody come on the screen and said, you don't know what you're talking about. And they said, you're stupid to tell people to buy this right now. It's going to go all the way to nothing. It's going to be zero. It'll be worthless. Well, I guess I was just as stupid as when I told people to buy Sofi at $4.60 a share. I'll take credit for my stupidity on that call too. Thank you for telling me about the hat. I'm glad you like it. You can buy it on Amazon. I showed somebody the other day. Hey, look at this. I started singing the song, bye, time to buy Sofi, and it's gone now from $14 to $14.17 a share. The wave of energy has made its way over into Manhattan, everyone. Welcome to the channel. Welcome to profiting off buying low and selling high on this channel every single day, ladies and gentlemen. ELE, you made my day. Have a nice day. All right. I think a crypto called SUI will deliver a 10,000 in bull cycle. It's looking good, in my opinion. Okay. Thank you, TH1 Fireman. But so funny to see them try to scare everybody out of SoFi today on great economic data. The jobs market blew away expectations. And shortly after that announcement was made, all of the manipulators decided to start manipulating the entire market in a massive, massive way. And they said, let's scare everybody now. Let's scare them out now. Look at that. The S&P down 1.4%, the Dow down 1.5%, the NASDAQ down 1.5%, the freaking Russell down 54. Scare them, scare them, scare them all out, everybody. Scare them out before we run this mother up to an all-time high within a month's time. Everything will be breaking all-time highs within a month. But first, you got to scare everybody out on that incredible news that they were not expecting this morning. Well, they did expect it, and they had a plan. They already had to talk to each other and said, hey, if this thing comes out good with the numbers today, we're going to scare the shit out of everyone. We're going to sell the crap out of a bunch of shares of everything. We're just going to scare everyone out. They won't know why. And then next week, we'll take it all back. Oh, yeah, you'll see. You guys know I've been telling you this has been their method now for the last year and a half on the NASDAQ and the Dow both. And every one of them has just gone higher and higher and higher after the shakeouts. Look here, and I'll show you right here. Let's go look at the 1 year. Let's go look at the 1 year chart for the S&P 500. And look at what has happened at every single shakeout. And they've done it at every single 1,000 mark over the last year. I can prove it to you right here and now. You'll all see exactly what I'm talking about. See how they do? Look how the thing hit down. Oh yeah, this is it. See how it got up here to the 4,000? Yep. Right, well, what was that? 5,000. It broke over 5,000, and then look at this massive crash all the way down to 4,009. Oh, they shook them out good. See this? This is how it works, folks. Run it up to 5,254 and then shake them out like all get out, and then run it back up and shake them out and run it back up, and oh, everybody's scared again. Fraidy cats. Let's run it down, then higher, then run it down, then higher. Then now let's really shake them out on August the 5th on China's debt situation. This is the day that SoFi hit the lowest it ever was on August the 5th, 601 a share. And it was in the 580s in the pre-market that day. But look how they shook them all out, and then they ran it up, and then they shook them all out, and they run it up, and they shake them out, and they run it up, and look at them shake it out big time, and run it up, and then shake it out again. And there's a reason every time. Yahoo has a reason. The market drops drastically on inflation data. Then this time, market drops drastically on jobs data. Then over here, market drops drastically on fears of COVID-19 or whatever. A market drops drastically on, and they always got an excuse for making it drop so drastically, but all it's doing is just reaming people out that are weak, and then it runs it up even higher. And look right here, folks, right now on the S&P, you got a total recall formation. 1, 2, 3. And you might want to pay attention where this dot is on the screen now, equal to where this resistance was as it ran up before and then capitulated here for a long time. Okay? And this right here, folks, this is basically a cup, a handle, a drop, and a pop. A cup, a handle, a drop, and a pop. A cup, a handle, a drop, and then guess what comes next, folks? All right? That's the S&P 500. Now let me show you the Dow. And folks, it's every single one of these that they continually try this same game where they make up reasons for the market falling, and the real reason is so they can scare everyone out and then run it up to a higher price. Kat, where is that ding dong, the shorts went long song? I just sang it 20 minutes ago. And SoFi's gone up 15 cents since I started singing it. So now we're going to take a look at the NASDAQ or the Dow Jones, folks. Take a look at the Dow Jones. Gets up here to this level. It's at 39,000, about to break 40,000, and they trash it down for a double ta-ta fleecing. Then it gets up here to the same number again, and then they trash it down for another double ta-ta fleecing. Then it runs even higher, and they trash it down on economic news, fear of interest rates. Then it comes up here, and then they knock it down to another little teeny tiny tatas there. Those things were liquidated very quickly. There was not much milk left in the teats right there, folks. That was so quick and over. And then look at it run back up. And then here's the fear again. This is CPI data. Oh, God, CPI. And it drops down here and then runs right back up to a higher number. And then you got jobs report, the farm thing, and then right on up. Oh, my gosh. And then you got over here the inflation. Oh, no, boom, off it goes. Then they drop it down here, scare everybody out. Another double ta-ta. This is actually a triple total recall. 1, 2, 3, and then off she goes. I mean, you see what I mean, folks? This has been the nature of the market all along. Run it up, shake the tree out. Run it up, shake them out. Run it up, shake them out hard, twice. Run it up, shake them out. Run it up, shake it out. Run it up, shake it out. Run it up, shake it out. Run it up, shake out with a triple ta-ta move today. That's all it is, folks. A shakeout, folks. That's all it is. A manipulation effort like it always has been. Every one of these lows. And look at this. This low here was higher than the last one. This low here was higher than that one. This low here was higher than this one. This low here was higher than that one. This low here was higher than this one. This low here was way higher than that. This low here was far higher than this. This low here higher than this one. And now we're at the exact same. For the very first time, they've almost taken the price down to a lower low than we had back in November of last year. Almost, but not quite. But it was a good shakeout today. And wait till you see what happens next week. A miraculous market recovery. Just like the same recovery that happened from this price and the same recovery that happened from that washout and the same recovery that happened after this rinse out and the same recovery that happened after this washout here. It's all fake, folks. It's a fake market. It's a fake shake and bake. It's a fake scare everyone out. It always is. Sing the ding dong song for DATS. Why, what's it doing right now? Man, that DATS looks perfect, folks. Right now, that looks perfect. By the way, 531 is a fantastic number to buy a rundown stock at. 531 and 533 both. They're great numbers to buy, okay? So I'm going to come in here and buy some more DATS. Right here. Oh, my God. And look at this huge wall of shares above where the price is now. See, all of these buyers here bought here because they expected the price to bounce and go right on up off of that. And even all these buyers up here, oh, my gosh, folks. This looks perfect right here. Don't worry about DATS, folks. You're going to be fine. You should buy some more right now. Buy market. I'm coming in. Confirm and send. 537 I'm trying to fill here. Just filled at $5.33. Bing, bing. 533 just then. As they try to take it down to 530 for the last time where there's a wall of 979,000. And all they're trying to do here, folks, is buy right below this massive wall right here. I like it here, folks. I like DATS right here, below, just below at the bottom edge of this massive wall of buyers that came in. And there really is no other massive walls below here. Nope, there are none below, ladies and gentlemen. There are none below. So this is a good place to buy right here, folks, right here below this massive number of buyers who will soon push the price right back up over where they got in. I guarantee it. I make very few guarantees, folks, but when you have this many, you're talking 1.5 million, 2.5, 3.5, 5 million, 7.5, 9 million, 10, 11, 12, 13 million shares up here. And folks, they're not going to let the price drop down below where they got in. If it drops down below, all they're going to do is buy it and make it go back up over where they got in. You'll see what I'm saying here fairly soon. And why I would suggest you buy here at this low end of these numbers here, because they will all shove it up back up over this number. They want to protect where they got in and make money. So they're going to buy here and keep buying it until it's way up here. And these here are also very incentivized to make it go up here to 604, 605, 608, 69. They're very incentivized to make it go back up over that price right there, ladies and gentlemen. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. And I know how much they like to accumulate at 531 and 533. And now she starts to rise right now. There she goes, ladies and gentlemen. And I'm going to go over here on the chart and show you. As a matter of fact, they just drove the price down below the 200-day moving average. Right there. They just drove it down below the 200-day moving average. And looking here, I see this big, massive candlestick to start the drop below the 200-day. See, they wanted it. They really wanted to break it below the 200-day moving average right there. So they dumped a bunch of shares there, right there, to make it drop. See that big candlestick there? They wanted to pressure it to fall. See, it wasn't falling below this 200-day. It wasn't falling, and it was starting to rise. And then someone said, damn it, let's sell 5 million shares. And boom, they sold a huge candlestick and they broke it below the 200 because they couldn't get it below the 200 here. It wasn't working till they dug into their pockets and dumped a bunch of shares to break it below that price. And now I see the 45 and 50 are almost also at the 200-day moving average now. So this is going to be the end of it. The RSI is completely oversold right now. You got all these big dumps coming in, and the RSI that says oversold. And this green means time to buy right now. That green, when you see that green come in on this RSI chart, that to me is an indicator that it's time to buy the stock right there. So I would buy it again right now, ladies and gentlemen. I would definitely be buying here. If I were you, okay? If I were you, I'd be buying here at $5.29, $5.30. Oh, yeah. I'd be buying here like I'm going to do right now at $5.26, and I'm in right here. And I just filled at $5.23 a share, ladies and gentlemen, $5.23. And again, there is nothing down. There's a wall right here at 523, folks, 521. There's a wall there. Oh, she's already gone. That was good. 523 buyer just then. And now she's back up to 525 and 528. 529 now. And ladies and gentlemen, like I said, she's going to rise steadily. All right, can you hear me now? When I get a phone call like that and I pick up the phone call, the volume goes away. How will be able to hear the ding dong song? Yep, good. Yeah, when I get a phone call comes in on the stream and I answer it, sometimes it kills the volume. And so I'm glad you told me that. DATS, ladies and gentlemen. The bid is 530. The ask is 532. The bid is 529. The ask is 530. The bid is 526. The ask is 530. The bid is 526. The ask is 530. The bid 526. Ask 530. Bid is 526. Ask 530. And when I see that, bid just went up to 527 and the ask just jumped to 532. Here we go. Here we go, folks. Bid is 527, ask is 529. Bid is raised to 528, and the bid is raised. Now we got a bid 525 and ask 527. Man, are they compressing this thing right now? This is completely compressed, everybody. Completely compressed right now, this stock. Bid 524, ask 527. Bid 524, ask 527. I'm keeping an eye on this. Bid 526, ask is raised to 529. Bid is 526, ask is 529. Ask just went to 530. Green candlestick starting to come in here, folks. It's very, very, very compressed right now. There's half the folks at this stage of the game, half of the buyers want the shit out of it, and half of them are trying to sell it down. Bid is 527. Ask is 530. Bid is 527. Ask is 531. Bid just jumped to 530. Bid just jumped to 539. Here it goes. Here it goes, folks. DAVS. And I'll sing it for you now. Ding dong, the shorts went long. This is our new DATS song. Ding dong, the DATS went long today. Oh, ho, ho, 544. Yes. Oh my gosh, everyone. This stupid screen is zoomed in. Look at the chart. Break to the upside. Bid is now 544. Ask is 552. She's on a run. She's on a run, everybody. She's out of here. Let me redo this camera screen. Hold on a second. Okay. All right. And look at those green candlesticks come in right there. A nerdy film girl. I am so happy I found this channel. All right. Sing the ding dong song so FUBO can go up too. You guys are all a bunch of ding dongs. What a good get out number. What, honey? There's a light right there. Yeah, there's a light on this bench. A black. No, you don't. Ah, well, it's good exercise. Holy smokes, the bid has gone to 553, ask 554. It's up 20 cents in literally 2 minutes, folks. What's a good number to get out? Man, I don't know what to tell you. This thing could just scream right now. I mean, this thing could jump up so much, but I do know numbers where they like to stop them. And one of them is going to be 566. So chances are you could sell a little bit at 566 and then pull back to 561 where you buy again if you've got enough money in your account to do that kind of thing, or if you're trading on a cash account. Also, another number they want to stop it will be 576 and 577. So a sell there and then a buy back at 566. Then you can sell the next at 584 and then put your sell orders in at 586, 587, and 588. Because I can guarantee you when they get to 588, they're going to pull this sucker down to 550 again. If not, at least 561 or 564 from a 588. I promise you. All right? I know Fubo is freaking me out. Hey, you guys, just relax. Fubo's fine. Don't worry. Fubo's fine. Now, another number, if you can day trade like me to sell, this would be also 555. And they just hit 556, so hell, it's going to go on up. 557, good. Don't sell at 555, folks. The number to sell here a little bit would be 566. A little bit, and then look for a pullback to 561, or just hang on into 577 or 588. It's your choice. And it may go much higher than that. It could go up over $6. And if it does, you need to sell it at 606, 607, and 608. All right? I'm telling you, I know these numbers big time. You need to sell first even at 597, 598, and 599 and buy it back at 588 afterwards. You'll see. Well, I called that chart out on DATS, folks. I knew it. Fubo is a nice pet name. Tell the mods, time for the grilled cheese and grape. The catfish earned it. Hey, did you try that, though? The grilled, hey here's, we've already got this goobers. We got 53% that like Raisinets more than goobers. Oh, my gosh. Yuck. All right, you Raisinette gang. If I have a daughter, I will name her Sofi. Nice. By the way, I'm going to put down here, we're going to start another poll right now. This is creating a poll right now. Did you try a grilled cheese with grape jelly? Question mark. Did you try, like I told you, a grilled cheese with grape jelly? Start poll. And I guarantee you, if you did, you loved it. Your mouth exploded all over that thing. Big green candle on TNXP. All right. Yes. Yes, I like the forming W formation. Yes, the triple ta-ta. I always call that. It's a great one. Did you try the grilled cheese with grape jelly? 79% said no. Oh my gosh. Well, that means 20% of you said yes. Please, I can't wait to hear the feedback. What did you think of grilled cheese with grape jelly for those of you that tried it? Please let me know, folks. And you look over here, folks. I can see the screen and I can see the whole thing, everyone. Woo! Get all these pens and pencils out of here. Looks trashy over there. Got my guitar picks. A couple little pieces of gold. Little chunks of gold. I have grilled cheese with other jams, but not grape. Oh, man, you just have to try it, man. I will try it tonight. I can tell you right now, if you try it, you'll never want to eat a grilled cheese without grape jelly again. I promise you. You'll never want to have it without it again. Do you cook the jelly or add it after the sandwich is cooked? Add it after. I've never honestly, I never tried it cooked with the jelly, but I add it after. I don't know that it would matter much. It might even be better with it hot, but I put the grilled cheese on. Oh my gosh, you just can't believe how good it is, people. You just can't believe it. You'll love it as much as if you try tuna fish and Doritos. There are two things that I'm sharing with you on this channel now that if you try them, you'll love me forever for me telling you this. Take your tuna fish, mix in your mayonnaise, your diced pickles, your sweet relish, and 1 tablespoon of mustard, and stir it all up. and then take your dog in, and that's in 3 cans of tuna fish. You take 1 big scoop of mayonnaise with a big scoop plop, and then you put in the mustard, 1 tablespoon, and then put in the relish and stir it all up, and then take your Doritos and dive in there. And I'm going to tell you right now, Doritos with cottage cheese as dip, that too. Or I like Doritos with just cool with whipped cream, with not whipped cream, with sour cream. Doritos and sour cream is very good. But folks, until you tried Doritos with tuna fish the way I just told you to make it, you just won't believe how good it is. I'll give you an example. We had a party for my wife's 50th birthday party, and I brought out a bowl this big of tuna fish and 2 cases of Doritos, and by the end of the night, gone. I mean, completely gone, wiped out. And people were like, "Man, we need to get some more of this tuna fish and Doritos, Ty. Come on, where you come on, go. Let's start cracking some cans." Is this the barbecue underwear recipe? It's not barbecue. It's chocolate syrup. I eat my shorts with chocolate syrup. I was going to try barbecue sauce, but I changed to chocolate syrup. 116 watching, only 45 likes. It's free. Yeah, it's chocolate syrup. If you're going to eat shorts, make sure you eat your shorts with chocolate syrup, people. Oh, I use American cheese. Kraft cheddar, if you can afford it. If not, just get the local store brand. It's not that different. But I'm telling you, man, grilled cheese and grape jelly, that'll be 1 on your list. The second one is tuna fish and Doritos. It's so affordable, too. And then the last one, ladies and gentlemen, is Ritz crackers with peanut butter and your choice of jelly. Don't care what kind you want to use. Ritz crackers, original Ritz crackers with peanut butter, I like crunchy, and jelly, I like grape, okay? And man, you put those things out on a platter too at a party, and they will be vacuumed out off that tray. People are like, "Oh, what's this here? Peanut butter and I've never heard of that." Good. Kibble Clubhouse, someone says. Peanut butter and banana slices on Ritz. I bet it is. I like peanut butter and mayonnaise and banana, not just peanut butter and banana sandwiches. I love it. Someone says Keebler. Okay, kibble. Okay. I'm glad you made that clear. I can just see people taking their kibbles and bits and putting some. Oh, kibbles. Kibble, 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 kibble. DATS is running. Oh, yeah. Kibbles and bits, 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 kibbles and bits. That's just that kibbles and bits out there. If you grind them up, see, and then you put them in a little water, and then you put them in the oven, you can make like a kibble brick, and then you cut the little bricks out in little squares, and then you just put on your banana and peanut butter. Mike Pitts vomiting, kibbles and bits meatloaf. I always come back in on the craziest, funniest stuff. Oh my God, I love this too much. Well, we're glad you're back. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I see what's happening with DATS now. Look at that thing. Whoa, goodness gracious. Now you know why I just told you to buy it, everybody. Now you know why I just said buy the thing. Oh, look at that thing line up and rising. Woo! Man, I love what I do here. Oh, look at it crossing the 45 and 50-day moving average now. Look at the size of that candlestick, all green. 100% green on that candlestick right there, ladies and gentlemen. All green down there. Yes. I told you to sell some at 577. You should sell some of it at 577. You'll get a buyback. There it is right there. You're going to get a buyback at 566 and 67. Put a buy order in now. Okay, here. Oh my gosh. And look, I'm just selling up here. 577, folks. Sell. Sell, Mortimer. Sell. Sell, Mortimer. 577 with me. Please do what I'm doing here. Bye-bye. I just sold. And by the way, 586, 587, 588. Please put sell orders in here. And see how it's coming back over this wall? And I told you it would. I told you this is too big of a wall for all these individuals to let the price stay down below here. It's too big of a wall. These people are too incentivized to keep buying it here and drive it up over the price where they got in. And that's what they're about to do right now, ladies and gentlemen. Yep. Gary Bullock, hello. From this soil, kibble and bits meatloaf. Yeah. Oh, goodness gracious, everybody. Congratulations, everybody who bought this stock. DATS, congratulations. You're making money. I'm telling you, though, if you don't sell with me here at 577 and then put up one here at 584, 586, and 588, put sell orders in here, folks, at 584. Right now, 584. Look what I'm doing. 584, 586. You want a 586 order in here at 586, 587, and 588. Okay? Please put them in there, ladies and gentlemen. DATS is the stock we're talking about. And, folks, it's going to go over those numbers and may even go back up over $6 a share here very soon. And now we want to take a look at FUBO. So we don't need to look at that anymore. There it goes, 586. Yes. You just sold at 586 and they dropped it back. Look at that. See? They dropped it from 586 all the way down to 577. They do that all the time. Oh, now it's at 573 off of a 586 where I told you to sell it. I was right. You should have sold there 586 because they're going to pull it back down from there to 566 a share, most likely from 586. Yeah, I know these numbers, people. I know these numbers. All right, let's get rid of this here. DATS, beautiful, ladies and gentlemen. Congratulations. And look at that now. It's all the way back down, 574 after you just sold it at 586, okay? And now I'm going to get over here to Sofi stock. And oh my goodness, for some unknown reason, and I can't explain why, I have no reason to tell, I can't figure it out, ladies and gentlemen, but look at the S&P. Look at the S&P. Oh my goodness, the miraculous recovery. Look at the Dow. Huh, what a surprise. Look at the NASDAQ here. Oh my goodness, just down 2%, now only down 1%. Oh my. And look at the Russell, how they washed everyone out of that, and now it's going to go up. Huh, oh my goodness gracious, I don't know why. I have no idea why that would happen, why the whole market would be manipulated down after the great market data this morning. I don't know why they would do that. It makes no sense to me at all. I can't figure it out. I'm perplexed. I'm from this, I'm shocked. Fubo sounds like a deodorant company. Sounds to me like somebody's effed up all beyond all recognition, is what it means to me. Fubo. Oh, my, look at that accumulation now as they run it sideways. And folks, we've seen this up until 2 o'clock, day after day, a sideways run until 2, and then boom, she goes off. So don't be surprised to see Fubo take off this afternoon. She could go over $6 between now and the close. Easily from here. Now, I want you to do me a favor, ladies and gentlemen. I would ask you to just hang out for a minute. I'm going to take a brief break. I have to take a 5-minute break, so I'm going to put up my little 5-minute break sign. I want to thank you all for being here with me. And you know what? Joey, that was complaining about my screen before, he didn't seem to, and all the ads that he was watching, he didn't seem to want to give me even 20 freaking bucks, people. Poor little thing. I guess he's just not making enough. All right, everybody, I'm done with this. I'm going to take a little brief break, like I said. I will be back in just a little bit. I'll put the bell down to hold my sign up. I'll be back in 5 minutes. You guys just hang loose, and we're going to make some more money this afternoon, I promise you. Okay? And here we go. I'm going to go take a brief break, like I said. Hang loose with me. I'll be right back. And I have to make sure before I leave that you guys can see that screen fully, and I don't see it. So just give me a second here. Let me try and refresh this. Refreshing the screen right now. And then hopefully you guys will be able to see this. Match.com. CING. Okay. Hold on. Let me just take a quick look at that because I bought some of that this morning. I might want to sell it. My stupid computer is just crashing. My computer's crashing on me, folks. Yep. Firefox is not responding. Close the program. Why is Firefox not responding? Let's wait for the program to come back. Firefox says, wait a minute, something's going on here. All right, well, I guess my stream would end then if my Firefox just ended. And did you try a grilled cheese with grape jelly? Yes, 15% said yes. Oh, that's right. Don't forget to hit the like button on this new stream, everyone. What the heck's going on here? Just hang on a second here, folks. I'm going to have to make a change here. Task manager. And we got issues. Firefox right there. End task. Bye-bye. Well, that sure ended very quickly. Now let's reopen. There we go. And all these are opening back up again now, hopefully. Day trading for beginners. Okay. There we go. Now let's put this up here and see if you can see it. And everything is restarting right now. Yay. And there we go. We're back. DAT back to 566. Yep. DATS. Wouldn't be surprised to see it go over $6. Where is she now? 555. Well, now you know why I told you to sell it at 577 just then. I know these numbers, people. I know these numbers. And that's why I just sold there at 576 and 577. I know how they manipulate it, folks. I've just been around a long, long time. Okay, I can see the screen right now. It says be back in 5 minutes. So I am going to now just quickly type in here, since the screen doesn't want to load, Sofi stock Yahoo. There we go. The screen pops right up, and then I go here, and I can show you this. And you guys can watch this while I'm gone for 5 minutes, and hopefully this will continue to improve this afternoon as I'm gone. All right? So there you go. I will be back, like I said, in 5 minutes. Please don't go anywhere. And when you return, we're going to make some more money together, everybody. Okay? All right. I will be back in a jiffy pop. All right. Let's get this show on the road. Let's get right back at it, folks. Time to make some money. Time to make some money here, ladies and gentlemen. Took my glasses off upstairs, but I got others. Here we go. Hey, look at Sofi taking off. Headed for Greenland. Don't worry, folks. Sofi's going to make a move like people had never expected. Some are expecting it. That's why they drove the price down to the 13s today, because they want it out before it runs to the major 20s. Fubo. Where are we now? Let's take a look at Fubo. And we're looking at some other stocks today, ladies and gentlemen. Some people have thrown out there. Grilled cheese with jelly. No, I went and got some more coffee, see? Yeah, Man, is it cold here right now. Snow is falling. We've got about a half an inch of snow. It's falling and accumulating. Fubo is rising. The snow is falling and Fubo is rising, ladies and gentlemen. And what did I know when I suggested that you should buy this just over $5 a share? And now she starts her climb. Got 2 hours left for the market to go green. Oh my, look at this, folks. What a freaking coincidence. What a friggin' coincidence that this S&P has now regained half of its losses. The Dow has now regained a third of its losses. The NASDAQ has gained over half of its losses. Just coincidental, folks, just absolutely coincidental. And the Russell is dropping, but Sofi is rising. The Russell's falling, Sofi is rising, ladies and gentlemen. Sofi rising. There's a Sofi on the rise. Don't come out tonight. It's time to get it right. There's a Sofi on the rise. Oh yeah! Bow, 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 bow. So I asked earlier on my survey, have you ever tried a grilled cheese with grape jelly? I hope you all try it. Ending that poll now. 11% of you said you tried it out after I gave the suggestion, or some of you may have already even known about it. But we're looking at several different stocks here today. Some people threw out some stocks for us to take a look at here, and I want to look at CURR, which was up 300% on Wednesday. CURR. CURR. It was up 350% at 707 for a high. CURR stock. And this was on, this is it right here. Currency Group Incorporated was up 350% day before yesterday. Oh, there's the pullback I expected. See, we look for these opportunities to get in, folks. When they flush everybody out of a stock, we look for chances to buy in here, folks. This thing was up 300 something percent yesterday. And to be honest with you, to see it up 350% and be at a 707 high, why is it now at 287 a share? People thought it was $4.80 higher, worth 480 higher. And when you see this kind of a rundown, folks, you have to wonder, should I be buying right here when a whole crap load of people yesterday thought this stock was worth 707 and it was up 350%? So I'm asking you, do you think this might be a good place to buy at 283 or 284 a share when I tell you to sell at the 83 and 84 if it's rising? I think it's a good place to buy it. CURR, everybody. It was up 350% day before yesterday, okay? All right? Now, I want you to see something, folks. I'm going to show you right now that I don't always make money. I often lose money on the stock market, but it's from those losses when I lost money that I learned. And the one thing I learned, ladies and gentlemen, is when a stock has a major wall like you see right here, and they drive the price down below that wall, which they just recently did, that's why I bought it there when they ran it down to 513, 514, why I just bought it down there, because everybody who has it here above this price, right up here, they want to make it go higher than where they got in. Because that many people bought in convinced that the price was at the bottom right there. They got head faked. They got the double ta-ta. They got the double dagger. And so all these institutions that had bought in right here and all this volume that came in thinking this was the low, they got rooked. But when the price came down here, they bought a bunch more because they wanted to say, well, we want a dollar cost average down now. So they did. And now, as I told you they would, they're back up over the price where they got in. And I told you it was because they would be incentivized to buy to push it higher. That's what I've been telling you about this stock, DATS. And that's how I tell where I should buy. Right there at the bottom of that wall was a great place to be buying the stock because you knew everyone who had already accumulated here bought it because they want to make money. They bought it here because they want the price to go higher. And so when it drives below the price where they bought in, like it just did an hour ago where we bought it, and then it comes back up, they're going to now keep buying it and keep pushing it on up. They're just going to keep raising it above where they got in here. You'll see this is just going to keep rising here because these people were incentivized to buy at this price because they expected it to rise above this price. And now it will, based on everyone's perception that that was the low right in this range. I hope that makes sense to everybody. And the longer you're here on this channel, the more you'll learn about the techniques and the things I look for, the technicalities while I'm day trading. And one of the things I look for is a wall like this one. And folks, there's not just a wall here. Okay, there's a big, huge wall up here too. There's a freaking lot of buyers who got in here at 617, 629. Who started when the price was all the way up here. The price had gone way up here, and it reached $7.50. It was $7.50 a share. Okay, it was $7.50 a share, and when it dropped to here, some thought it's going to go higher. Let's buy it on the pullback. Then it pulled back more. And it got down to this wall, and there's more that said, let's buy it here on the pullback at $6.66 a share. No wonder they thought, well, that's as far as it's going to go down. It's around $6.66 because that's the number they like to drive prices down to. So a lot of people thought that was it. It wasn't going to go below $6.66. And then it dropped down here, and a whole bunch of them thought, man, this thing is not going to go down below $6, okay? And even more of them said 585, this thing is over. So when it got to 585 a share on DATS, they thought that's the absolute bottom. It's not going any lower. And they were wrong too, because then it dropped all the way down here. So why I show you this is because now not only is it going to rise above this wall right here, but folks, part of the reason that there's so many at this price that are accumulated here is because everybody who bought it up here, when it ran down here to this price, they accumulated more of it and they put their average price here in the middle of this. And now they're going to make money off of their dollar cost average from here. They're going to push it up, and there it goes. And folks, it's going to rise all the way up here past where every one of these individuals got in. Look at that thing just jumped past them just then. See that? Folks, I'm telling you, this thing is rising, and it's going to keep rising because there's a big wall up here where everybody first got in and thought this was the bottom. And now all these buyers that bought in up here, they need to get this price that's down here back up over where they made their buy-ins. I know what I'm talking about, people. I'm up 80 cents on 103 shares on USGO. All right, JP. Nice. Yep. Should I rebuy VIR? Greg says we got 10 inches on Monday. Woo. Ten inches in Missouri. Woo, Mr. Sofi rising. Got to keep on rising. Yeah. Plunge protection team at New York Fed working hard today. Wow. Yep. Supposed to get about 5 inches here, Southwest Ohio. Ugh. 2 to 5 inches here. Oh boy. Coffee with Irish whiskey. Coffee break. JP Panek. That's hilarious. Grilled cheese with jelly time. Yeah. All right, ladies and gentlemen. So now you can see why this DATS price is going to rise higher from where we bought in on it. Okay. It's going to now rise up beyond this number where all of these bought in earlier today. All of these that bought in, there's millions and millions and millions of shares that were bought above where we are now, and they want to get the price back over where they came in, folks, and they will. And there's the marker where they just broke their back right there. There's the break back marker right there. 55064, folks. Desperation time. Desperation time right there at that marker. 55064. We broke them. We broke them right there. They're broke. The most they'll get it down to is this right here, 549 right here. They put a marker in and they go 2 cents below, and then it bounces off that and runs. Here you go. Watch this. Time now, by the way, is 2:11 in the afternoon. 2:11 right now. As someone just said, let's see if we can drive it down to 541 and buy it there and get a few shares away from people there. But this is the number they like the most, 538. And below 538, another number that they love to buy a stock is right here at 533 and 531. And to prove that, if you look over here, look at the massive wall right here. And now they're filling right 533 and 531 again right now. And they love to get these numbers right here. They love it. 531, folks. Watch them pile in. Or 533. They'll take either one of these. These are great lows to buy in, folks. I'm going to try and buy 20 right there. Try and buy 20 at 533 and see if I can pick those up. 533. Come on, shorty. Bring it down here to me. Let me pick that up and let it sell. DATS. And they couldn't do it, folks. They could not do it. Good. Well, that means she's just going to keep rising higher now. If they couldn't get to 533 and now it's already gone back up over their marker, look at this inverted 699. This is the 53666, but they got the inverted 9 out of it. There's one more chance there at 533, and then it jumps over to 538. There's a 5-cent difference between the bid and the ask right now. There's a 5-cent difference between the bid and the ask. 53699 is the marker, folks. It's going to rise off that number right there. Now they rose it to 53761. They even don't. The 53699 is gone. See, there's another marker. These are weak points, folks. They're weaknesses. They're getting weaker and weaker here. They're getting weaker and weaker, and it's going to keep rising, folks. And it's going to, don't be surprised, like I said, to see this come up past this wall and then drive past this massive wall up here. Still a massive wall of shares up here. Don't be surprised at all to see the price come back up over that to 610, 618, 19, 620, 624, all the way up here, folks. There's a lot of buyers that started buying at 630 a share because they thought it wasn't going to go any lower. And that is a good number to buy in at the 30, but now you're buying in $1 less. Not the 6. See where all these people thought that was going to be it? 630? They started it right here. They started buying it right there at 630 a share when it fell below the 633 and the 631. Right here, ladies and gentlemen, when it fell below 633 and 631, 630 right there is where the wall of buyers started coming in. Right there. Just so you're aware of that. So right now, ladies and gentlemen, just as I predicted, the price is now rising over this wall. And I think very, very much so it will rise beyond this wall here and continue to rise on up. Because everybody, like I said, that already bought here expected the price to rise from there. And they're very highly incentivized now to protect their position and buy in this range to keep it higher than where so many people got in and so many institutions got in. And I'm telling you, folks, there's even a bigger wall up here, up much higher. Okay, there's a massive, massive wall right there. So we got a lot of upside potential still here coming across this afternoon on DATS possibly. We'll see. We'll see. My guess is that all of those that came in up here, they wanted it because they thought it was going to go up from here. And now that it got driven way down to here, they're buying more of it to get it up past where they got in. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so, people. Been down this road before, folks, and we still have now hour and 43 minutes remaining to trade, and this thing could go up very quickly past here, folks, if the volume starts coming in. And I'm going to look now at the chart and see what it looks like to me and see what I think. This is DATS I'm looking at here. That's a long time sideways like that, folks. Well, ladies and gentlemen, on DATS, from the price up here at 578 a share, it has just been down, driven down big time, but it didn't even take that big of a crossover candle to make it fall when it fell below the 45 and 50 over here. I want you to see something. Usually when the price gets down here to the 45 gold, the blue line 45 day and the gold line 50 day, usually when those two cross down below that, It's done with a very large volume candlestick here. And folks, that just didn't happen. They didn't even use a massive candlestick of volume there to make it break over the 45 and 50. So that actually shows a bit of weakness right there. I would like to have seen a very large blue candlestick here to make that cross down below the 45 and 50. But then I want you to notice over here, when they got it down below the 45 and 50 to dissuade any other buyers, they tried here to drive it down. But this candlestick you see of sellers was actually mostly buyers. Right down here, you can see that the most of the volume in that massive candlestick was buyers coming in right there. So it shouldn't surprise you to see the price go back up over this right here now. Okay, it shouldn't. And it should come back up over this price. And that price is $5.55 a share. So look for this to come back over $5.55 a share. And another thing I want you to notice, see this big candlestick that came right there? See that? See how many buyers were in there on that candlestick right there? Boom. See how big it was? What was the price right there? What was the price when that big candlestick came in? $5.55 a share, $5.54. See? See that? It's the gray line, folks, where that big candlestick right there came in of mostly buyers was again a believer at $5.55 a share, that's what it's worth. Right there you can see the simple moving average was at $5.55 a share when that big candlestick came in. And not once, but twice now, folks. 2 times, price exactly the same as over here when this big candlestick came in down at the bottom here. Right there on this massive candlestick and the huge, huge blue candlestick there. You can see it right there, folks. You can see it right there. And that was buyers, folks. And it was at the exact same price as where we are right now, ladies and gentlemen. I'd like you to be aware of, okay? Right there, folks. Right there. And that one even says 561. But the truth of the matter is, folks, it was around 555. And so now look at this mysterious price rising here as we start to climb. And where's it going to go over? It's going to go over 555. It's going to go over this line right here, folks. That's where we're going to go past right now. Watch it go. Watch how fast it goes over that. And watch all these buyers start coming in. All candlesticks green. The MACD just went green. No huge red candlestick coming in here trying to suppress the run up here now. No big fake out attempt anymore. I think they've run out of energy on it. Looks very good here, climbing nicely. Candlestick is nice size. I'm looking for it to jump up even bigger, and I want to see this candlestick become mostly green right here, down here at the bottom of the screen. That's what I want to see happen. I want to thank each and every one of you for being here with me today. I know there's plenty of other places you could spend your time, but you do spend your time here, and I'm grateful to you for that. I think that there's something to be learned here by everyone on this channel. And I'm going to do something here. Just give me a second. Come over here, and you guys can see your own chat right over here for a moment. Just hold on here a second, because I'm going to get some dust particles off my screen. There we go. Hopefully that will look a lot better there. Removing some dustiness. There we go. And now we'll wipe over that with a nice clean, completely clean, and now we got clean, totally clean screen. There we go. And we come back over here now. Boom. Click on this right here. CURR. Well, they kept knocking this thing back, folks, so stay away from that right now. SoFi, sadly for the shorts today, did not get to the low they were hoping for. I know that they were hoping to get the low lower than we saw a couple days ago, but I am here to show you something very depressing for the shorts today. And I like to make sure people are very aware of it. And that is that SoFi's low today was $13.81, as can clearly be seen here at the top of the screen. 13.81 was the low today, ladies and gentlemen. And sadly, that is 6 cents higher than 6 days ago. I know you were aiming for a lower low today, shorts, but that unfortunately is an increase on the low over the 6-day period, no matter what way you look at it. There's no other way to look at it, folks. And by the way, I want you to see, to get it down to that number of $13.75, they used a crap load of shares to sell down that day. To get the price to close out at $14.13 at the end of the day, they used 75 million manipulated, borrowed, shorted shares to get the price to $13.75 that day. And today, and by the way, look here, the price was $15.11 and $15.90 the day before and $16.68. Look how far they were able to make SoFi fall from December the 26th and a downgrade from KBW again on January the 2nd to start the assault and drive it down as low as they could get it to $13.75. And then today, a 6-cent increase on the low for a devastating report for the shorts. They don't want to see the lows going higher, folks, I promise you. They want this to be lower than this price. They were shorting the stock when it was here, folks. And when the price was here, they were shorting it. And when SoFi was up in the 17s, they were shorting it, folks. When it was 17.04, they shorted it. In 17.19, those are the only ones that are making any money on this thing. The other ones started shorting it last week at $13.75 because they thought, holy crap, if we can make it fall from $17 and $17.19 and we can make it go all the way down to $13.75, then we can probably take it from $13.75 down to $11. And so they shorted it right there at $13.75. And today's low was $13.81. Welcome to the Big Bottom Cat, Michael Labanian. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Yay! Here's a hard on for you, a hard on for you. GD, you said, should I rebuy VIR? I usually don't. I've learned my lesson. When you take your profit, take it and walk away from it. I usually don't go back in. My lesson has been, once you got your money out of something, wipe your feet of it and move on down the road, find another better runner. And we will, folks. We'll find other better runners on this channel. You know we will. Let's go look at TNXP today. How's that freaking thing doing? Ho, ho, ho! Is that right, really? Is it up 6% today? Yeah! I told you, TNXP, folks, you're just going to watch it keep rising now. On up it goes. Up and up and up and up. TNXP, folks. See, here's the news came out about a cure for fibromyalgia, something there hasn't been a cure for in freaking 15 years. No advancement in the field of fibromyalgia. And they're going to have their final approval from the FDA in August, folks. The judgment for their final approval is August, and when they announced that news, it shot all the way up here, and then they manipulated it down. I told you they would, and I told you they could manipulate it for over a week, which they did. They manipulated it down for 2 weeks, and now here she goes, folks, off to the frickin' races, just like I told you it would. I told you so. I told every one of you that that was total manipulation, and you're going to be glad you bought this when they ran it down. And somebody bought 50,000 shares. It's not a cure, it's a treatment. It's an effective reliever of the pain and suffering of women who suffer from fibromyalgia. It's the first breakthrough. Look at it, it's at 7% now. It's the first breakthrough in a fibromyalgia treatment in 15 years. And the FDA has fast-tracked this drug. They're trying to fast-track it for approval. I am new at this, but it's so interesting to me. Love your videos. All right. Thank you very much. I appreciate that, John Warren. And if you're here at 4:08 this afternoon, you might win a hat or a mug or whatever, because everybody who contributes, they get a chance to win. And today at 4:08, every Friday at 4:08, we do a drawing. And people that buy in as new members get automatically into the drawing as well. And right now we don't have a lot of people on this Friday's drawing because we had a day off. But this is who I've got now. Ian Mo Green, thank you. Alex Pachal, Ian Mo Green again, Rusty Prater, Donald Haney, JP Panick, John Warren. And if anybody else's name should be on here, please tell me so I can make sure your name gets on here before, because sometimes I miss payments that come in different forms. Some people send me payments in PayPal, some send it through Venmo, some send it through Cash App, and I don't catch them all. So make sure your name is on this list, okay? If you've given any money out and I missed it, okay? All right, Michael O'Banion. Yes, Michael. Yep, you just came aboard. Yep. Thank you. And anyone else? Wow, it would be so cool if you won this drawing. Yep. TNXP, are we buying? Of course, I've been telling everybody to buy the crap out of this stock. I've been telling them, listen, ladies and gentlemen, you can see what happened to the price here when they got the news about the fibromyalgia drug. It just went ballistic. And everybody went, gosh, dang, this is such huge news. We got to buy up all we can of this. Let's wash everyone out of it. And over this last month, they've driven it down, and they drove it down 54% from where it was, okay? So they've smashed it down because the price had gone all the way up to 60 cents a share, and now it's 27 cents. And they've been filling their coffers at 21 cents and 22, okay? As a matter of fact, the price was just at 13 cents on 11/15. Then it shot all the way up to 60 cents, and then they've dropped it all the way back down, and it was at 31 cents and 31, and they actually drove it all the way down to 26 cents. They beat it up bad so they could get everyone out of it because they wanted shares of this incredible curing stock that's going to help people out. It was women. Over 10 million women suffer from fibromyalgia. It's primarily among women, this problem. And folks, this is wanted by the FDA. They want to approve this drug. They want to approve it, folks. They are fast-tracking this drug. And they just got some very good results from their last studies. Their latest update was things look good, and there are improvements among people who have been taking the treatment versus placebos. So, folks, we just got a Venmo notification just then, in fact. Thank you. Someone just donated through Venmo. Please give me a moment, folks, to check my Venmo. I want to make sure I get their name on the list. All right, Susan Hooper. Thank you. In case you don't know about this drug, TNXP, I want to tell you about it now. It says, they said that they just further strengthened their commercial leadership team with appointment of Gary Ainsworth as Vice President of Market Access. Okay? Mr. Ainsworth brings over 2 decades of industry and market access experience to Tonix. U.S. Food and Drug Administration recently assigned a prescription drug user fee, ACT, goal date of August the 15th. And when this news came out, the price shot up to 60 cents. And immediately it was smashed down, down, down so they could get in on this thing. It says the goal date is August 15th, 2025 for U.S. marketing authorization of this drug for fibromyalgia. No wonder they smashed the price way, way down and shook it out really, really hard. They wanted in on this sucker. Tonex Pharmaceuticals Holding Corporation, a fully integrated biopharmaceutical company with marketed products and a pipeline of development candidates, today announced the appointment of Gary Ainsworth. Now, ladies and gentlemen, most recently, Mr. Ainsworth was the managing director, head of market access at Aversa InTouch, where he led the agency function and the efforts to optimize the company's vast market access capabilities and services. He's very experienced, ladies and gentlemen, and this isn't the real news that I wanted to share with you, why the price is going to go up to maybe $1 or over per share. And the reason that it's going to go over $1 is because of this news that I'm going to share with you right now. And you need to listen up, because these are the kind of stocks that you can double your money in on one day, and sometimes triple, quadruple, 10 times, 20 times, or even 50 times your money in one day. So here it is right here. It says that right here was the decision 18 days ago. So for 3 weeks, they've run it down. And 3 weeks was long enough, I guess. They probably figured 3 weeks was long enough to shake everyone out. It says here, this is the news that made the price spike to 60 cents a share just a few days back. Tonex received the FDA's 74-day letter granting TNX a prescription drug use for this drug in August 15th of 2025. And 10X102 is a non-opioid, centrally acting analgesic. Fibromyalgia affects more than 10 million adults in the U.S. who are mostly women. The TNX 102SL has the potential to be the first member of a new class of analgesic drugs for fibromyalgia and first new drug for its treatment in more than 15 years. So when this news came out, suddenly TNXP's price fell like a rock. It was down 40% the first day that I bought some of it. And then they dropped it another 20% and then 10% more. And they've just been beating it down, beating people out of it. And then when I saw it hit the low there a couple days back, I bought more of it at the very low. And now the beating is over, ladies and gentlemen, and this thing is on its way. And it's going to continue every single day until the approval on August the 15th or whatever. It will continue to rise from now on. And by the way, ladies and gentlemen, this is a fast track drug. I didn't read that part in the article, but they've been fast tracked for approval. Okay? So this is why the price was driven down on the day of that news, 40%, because it's huge news. And these corporations that have the ability to force the price to go down. I wonder who the biggest shareholder is in this company. Probably BlackRock, and they probably just called BlackRock and said, hey, man, will you sell off 10 million, 20, 50 million shares of this, maybe 100 million, and drive it down for us? And they said, yeah, what do you want to give us? And they said, we'll send you some bit. They said, all right, send a little bit our way, and we'll drive it down. I mean, folks, this is how it works, period. And I'm not kidding you, man. This is what happens every day in the marketplace. People know it happens, but it's all supposed to be swept on the rug. No, that doesn't really happen. There's no real manipulation in the market. Well, if you don't believe there's real manipulation in the marketplace, ladies and gentlemen, then let me just tell you something. Don't watch this video right here. Okay? Kramer manipulation. And ladies and gentlemen, you will hear exactly how it's done if you watch this video right here. And he just comes right out and says, this is how the hedge funds scam the market. And I'm going to put this video link up so you can watch this. It's a 10-minute video. Go to about the 4-minute mark though, and listen where he starts at around 4 minutes if you don't want to listen to the whole interview. But what I want you to see here, folks, I want you to, and I'm going to put up here Kramer interview, Cramer interview. Amazing. And it really is amazing. And I'm going to put it up now, Control V. Now, I want you to know it's a little discouraging when you hear how this is done. It can make you go, golly, man, if it's that easy, then I don't know if I want to do this anymore. Okay, it's a little deflating, all right? But I'm going to post this video anyway for you guys to check out. And you'll see exactly how he describes the ways and the methods by which they can manipulate the market when they want to. And at one point he says, well, what about the Fed decision coming on? And he says the Feds are in on it. He just flat out says the Fed's in on it too. It's an amazing video, folks, for those of you that don't believe that market manipulation exists in the market. I think you can all see that when you saw the Dow and everything driven down this morning, down 700 points, and now it's only down 59. The S&P, I mean, everything just completely washed out today because why? I don't know. The market data was great today on jobs being, so it's just called a washout. It's called a fleecing. It's called a get rid of the weakies before we run this thing up. And this is the last day of the weakness, in my opinion. And I could be wrong, but it just smelled like it was being manipulated all day long. It felt like it, smelled like it. And when I get that feeling in my gut, folks, I'm usually right. You've seen that in the past. Many people have watched me call it out before. Total manipulation and total shakeout. That's all it was. And look at Sofi now, starting to go green. Oh, yeah, this is the beginning, folks. I took a picture this morning of $14. You saw me, and look at it now. I'm going to take a picture of $14.18 now. Yep, I sure am, because that's the last time we'll probably see that number as well. And everything below here is all just going to fade away into our past. A faded memory, folks, is all it's going to be. A faded memory of Sofi at $14 will get foggier and foggier for us all. Yep, you'll see. Now, the time right now, ladies and gentlemen, is 2:41. So let's do this. At 2:42 and 8 seconds, I'd like to ask you all to help me out by hitting the like button. So don't do it yet, but at 2:42 and 8 seconds, we will all hit the like button together. All right? And we're going to start the countdown very shortly. Yep, we're going to start it here, ladies and gentlemen. Please join in as we do the countdown right now, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and press that like button right there. And if you already hit the likes, please hit the poppers and the smileys and all that good stuff. I appreciate it. Thank you very, very much. It really, really helps this channel when you guys do that. If you're not, if you can't right now afford to contribute with monetary, and many of you I already know are making monetary contributions every month. Your Goliath members and your Monster Bottom Cat members, and so I thank you for that. I don't expect to see money coming from you individuals because you're giving every month to keep the channel going, and I appreciate that very much. And if it wasn't for you guys doing that, I wouldn't still be here even now. You guys wouldn't be listening to me. I can guarantee you. And so for those of you who keep that flow of income and are subscribed as members, I appreciate it very much. My membership dues right now, the total I have coming in is almost $1,000 coming in every month now from regular members who pay a monthly amount. And I am so grateful for you people for that. I thank you so much. And I hope you make enough money on this channel to cover the $29.95 a month or $29.99 a month. I hope you're making enough in dividends alone off of my dividend charts to pay for that. You should be. Yeah, I'm gonna do a poll right now. Has anyone bought any of my dividend stocks? We're gonna do a poll, ask a question. Have you purchased any of my dividend stocks? Question mark. Start poll. Aha! It looks like a few people have. And I'm telling you, if you've been buying these dividend stocks, most of them have been doing very, very well and pay a nice little dividend. So uh, the next question after this poll is going to have you received any of your dividends? That's going to be the next question. No, I make these dividend. I have a dividend spreadsheet. I'll share this with you right now. I can't show you which stocks they are, but I can show you their returns because this is for people who pay as members at the Goliath level and at the monster bottom level. If you buy monster or Goliath level, I'll give you these charts and these update in real time. This is Google Sheets that I made myself. I've created these myself. And what they show you is they'll show you a 250-day chart, which is a 1-day chart. They'll show you the price that it is now and how much it's risen or dropped during that day and the percentage of the rise or drop that day. They show you the price of the stock 5 days ago, and I'll concentrate a little bit closer in here. They show you the price, and it's updating right now. All these cells just updated. They show you the price 5 days ago, 10 days ago, 30 days ago. They let you track over the last 5 days, 10 days, 30 days, and 1 year performance, okay? So when I send you this sheet with 70 stocks on it, it's got almost 70 stocks on it. You can look them over and pick which ones are up big time. This one's up 38%. All right. And it's up recently, up 0.04. This one's up 20% in the last year. This one's up 4. This one's up 21%. This one's up 34%. This one's up 45%. This one is up 45%, folks, and they pay dividends at the same freaking time. This one's up 12%. This one's up 8%. This one's up 16%, up 4%, up 14%. And they all pay dividends. Now, over here on the end, I have over here the market cap of the company and its PE ratio as well, okay, if it applies. So these are the performance of my dividend paying stocks. And if you become a monster level cat member, if I share this, I can share as a monster cat for viewing only. In other words, you'll be getting not an editor like the ones that go in Goliath, because Goliath cat members get editor, and that means they can change these cells and put in any stock they want to for their dividends. But if you come in not at Goliath level and you come in instead at monster level cat, then you're going to get a view only. But you'll still be able to buy these stocks, but you'll only have view only, and they'll be updated every day automatically, okay? Because they're Google Sheets. So now the way that you can become a member to my channel is where we're going over here. You can look down here and it shows a dollar bill sign down below. And if you click on that right there, it'll give you membership gifting right here, membership in the green. Click on membership, and then you can see over here that you will be able to become a member at whatever level you choose. And each one of these levels give different perks. This level right here is $4.99 a month, and this gives you acknowledgement of a person who takes care of the channel and gives $5 a month for my services, and you get a little badge here. You start out with the tiny little baby fish like that one right there, And then after a while, a month, you get this one here and you're bigger. And then 3 months and you become another cat. And then 6 months, you get this one here. Then you get the 1 year, and then you get 2 years, 3 years, 5 years, and 10 years. So you get different, the longer you're in, the different badge you're going to have, and people will recognize your superiority. And so anyway, Monster Cat is $9.99 a month. Goliath Cat member is $24.99 in a month. But folks, off of these dividends that you'll be making, you'll be easily able to pay $24.99 a month, I believe. So that's how you join as a member, and you pick different levels depending on what you want. Okay, and hopefully that helps you out there. So let's close that out now, and we'll close that out now. Okay, all right. Did you BT? I joined Cat. Oh, whoa! Somebody just became member for 1 month. Monster Bottom Cat. Oilsby Ray. All right. Am I able to get the dividend chart? Yes, you are, because you're a monster level member. And what you need to do is send me an email right now, please, if you haven't done this already, and maybe I missed you if you have a membership level, to tieself@gmail.com. Okay? And if you want to pay me through Venmo or Cash App with your donations, you cannot get memberships this way. I appreciate those of you who pay me to my Cash App, and make sure that you put down there, add a note which says money owed, for money owed, okay? And that way it will be a better tax rate for me. But those of you that send your donations sometimes to Cash App and Venmo, you're making more money for me, because YouTube takes 30% of everything I get. YouTube takes 30% of the money I get sent when you click the dollar bill down there below the description. And I mean, I still am grateful for those that gift that way, because some people, that's the only way they have to give. But if you can come over with Cash App or Venmo, then YouTube doesn't take 30%. It's a big difference. Let's see. Alex Jones, this dude is a scam. Thank you, Alex. I appreciate it very much. Thank you for your input. You happen to have just added to the viewership on this channel. And everybody, I'm scamming you by showing you institutions that are paying out dividends. And over the last year, they've paid out these percentages that I'm showing you now. I'm scamming you when I show you that this one paid 39% profit, this one up 4, this one up 21, this one up 34, this one up 45, this one up 45, this one up 12, this one up 8, this one up 16, this one up 14, 4, 4.8, 3.0, 5.3. I'm scamming you, people. I'm scamming you. Yep. I'm a scammer. He's right. I'm scamming every one of you. You've all been scammed. Wham, bam, thank you, scam. Alex, somebody deleted you. They don't like what you have to say. Someone deleted your comment, see, because they don't like what you have to say. I'm scamming you when I tell about this marketing manipulator, Jim Cramer, and I send you a video link, everybody. You're being scammed there. I'm scamming you when I tell you that this stock right here, for example, is being manipulated for pure and simple accumulation, as long as they can, slowly working it down, but sideways, so they can get all they can until this breaks to the upside here from 3 o'clock on. All right, you'll see that happen on DATS. It's most likely going to break to the upside, because the convergence of this chart and what they call capitulation and consolidation, 9 times out of 10 favors longs. He's not the real Alex Jones. Ladies and gentlemen, one of the things you know that I enjoy doing is when these hot shots come over and think they're going to embarrass me, I like to go over here and see what their channel looks like. Let's go see what Alejandra's channel looks like. Let's go see how many followers Alex Jones has on YouTube. Let's go see how many people are on his channel right now. Show me the massive number of subscribers listening to Alex Jones. I bet there's more people here listening to me than he has subscribers. I bet you. And that's why he's here, because he wants to be heard. He's not being heard on his channel because I don't even think he has one. Let's just go see if I'm right. Look at all those subscribers, folks. Oh my gosh, can you believe this? This one doesn't have any content, just like all the other ones before him. And he doesn't have any subscribers either. Let's go over and give him a 100% increase on his subscribership today. There you go. And for all I know, Alex might be a girl. That's why I said Alejandra, because I think Alex is a girl's name. Right? So, Alexandra, I just subscribed so that you can have double what you had before. You should put a picture of yourself up, especially if you're cute and you got nice tetas. And then you get even more subscribers, Alex. But anyway, now you got 100% more, and you'll probably get a little star from YouTube today saying, hey, you got a 100% increase in subscribership. All right, anyway, done with that. That's just what I expected. He's a nobody. She's a real nowhere girl living in her nowhere world, spending time in her nowhere place with nobody. Bye-bye. Yep. See ya, perro. Pobrecito. All right, everybody. That's it for Alejandra. She's gone. Should we just say farewell to her, let her stay around for more amusement? Let's keep her around for more amusement. And like I said, she could be cute. I wish she'd put a picture up so everybody could see what she really looks like. My daughter's name is Alex too, so we've got something in common. Farewell, señoritas. Bien escuchar, mira, el proyecto es mucho bueno, es área. Just like I told you. I tell you so, this thing about taking off to the upside, she's going to go higher, higher, higher. Come on into Chinatown with Catfish and the Catfish sound. Now I throw some Chinese round for you to listen to the sound of Chinese. Today we give a good lesson on how to talk just like the Chinese people. You can see now they try to manipulate a price and make a price down 666. This is number they try to achieve on this number thing here, 666. See? I point out to you so you see manipulation, how they play the game. And they like to keep a price at 666, profit only. You will see them try to do this. Watch closely, and you will see this come right to your face. And no, I didn't say come on your face. I said it come to your face. I come right. Don't get the wrong idea. Catfish, I will have to be careful what you say. Sometimes people have a very dirty mind. 666. Well, we're going to see happen right now. You people have a listen closely. We are going to see a number 666, and after we see that for half a second, price going to go up 70%, then 80%, 90%, 20. You'll see, watch them hit this number now. 666. There we did. There we did. I called it just in. You see it right there, 666. I called that number. I think I'm perfectly clear what I said right there. Perfectly clear. Tranquilo, hermano. What a volume manipulation on a Fubo. Oh, yeah, that's a good big news that they might make a combination with Disney, Walt Disney. We're going to make huge money. Big deal, Fubo. Going to go much higher, you see, after this manipulation today. All the market manipulated all day long today. Everything being completely manipulated by the people who like to scare people out when we can. Have you purchased? If Fubo doesn't go anywhere today, do you just hold on to it for tomorrow? Uh, well, for one thing, ladies and gentlemen, no, because tomorrow is a Saturday, but I understand what you mean. I make the same mistake all the time. I say it all the time. I said, and so tomorrow, and everybody's like, tomorrow, the market's closed, bro. And I'm like, oh, shoot, you know what I mean. I mean Monday. No, I think Fubo is definitely a hold. Definitely a hold. Definitely a hold. And listen, if it doesn't, and it continues to pull down, I'm not going to worry about it. I'll eke off a little bit at a time. As a matter of fact, I'm going to show you guys something here right now. Another stock I want to look at right now is RGTI. Now, it fell like a rock because the CEO of NVIDIA said something about quantum and all this. And so we're going to take a look at RGTI. And apparently the CEO of NVIDIA made the price of this stock fall yesterday 40, 60% or something. And I don't know whether that's still continuing today or not. Down a little bit, 5% more. But ladies and gentlemen, there are certain times in which people will highly overreact to just one small statement from somebody. And I think that's what you saw yesterday massively, a huge overreaction by people to the news about the guy from NVIDIA, the CEO, saying something derogatory. And there's no sensical reason for a 52% price drop on this. But I can tell you one thing. If I don't buy here, I think I'll regret that I didn't buy some RGTI here, folks, at this price. All right. And I don't like regretting things. I don't like regretting missing a 50% drop because of one person's sentiment. Because I've done that before on sometimes just analyst sentiment and made mistakes. But 50% is too much for RGTI to fall on just that guy's comment. And so I think it's a good place to pick up some more RGTI, to be honest with you. I could be wrong, but everybody knows that I missed the opportunity to sell RGTI about a week ago. It had run up to over $20 a share, and I could have sold it, but I missed it. I was too busy. Day trading Fubo, the stock we're talking about right now. And I made $9,800 that day trading Fubo, but I missed the opportunity to sell RGTI, and when I was up $1,900 on it. I didn't see it because I wasn't paying attention to it. I was too busy making money with Fubo and all excited, and everybody else was doing the same thing with me. We were all making money. None of us looked at RGTI, which was up over $20, and I was up over 50% on it. I could have sold it and made $1,900. Now I'm down like $5,000 on the damn thing. But that being said, I am going to take a look at this chart here a little bit more in depth, and I'm going to back it out here where I can see it a little bit more. And hey, this thing looks completely beaten down even on today, but I'm glad to see it only fell 5% today, because to me that's just carrying with the whole market as a whole. That to me that just means the whole market this is being carried down by the market, not by on its own merit. Okay, just the whole market as a whole is dropping, so this has been pulled down along with everything else. Nothing's a surprise. Everything's red, so I feel good about it. I'll hold on to it here. I'm not worried about it being down 4% today again when it's everything is red. And I think it will recover from here and improve. But I'm looking for a Monday morning buy on this one, okay? I think they're going to come out hard Monday morning and shake out as good as they can, and then they'll just let it go on up steadily. You know, it's still a great company, in spite of what NVIDIA's CEO had to say about it. Go figure. He was trying to say we're still decades away from technology from NVIDIA and quantum being usable, is what he said. And just a statement like that just goes to show you how short-sighted all people of today are. They don't have any long-term visibility at all. Everything is looking, it's like people that drive down the road And it's when I first started driving for the very first time. I had been practicing driving, and I've been practicing with my mom. And then it came the day to get my driver's license, and I was driving down to get my driver's license, and my dad was noticing that I was looking right here on the road in front of me, just over the hood. I was looking at the stripe, the two lines over here and over there, and I was looking like this, and I was looking almost like one of those people that's old that drives up near the steering wheel, looking right over the hood. And my dad was the first one to tell me, and it was very wise, and I've passed this on to many other people. Don't look right in front of you. Put your vision down the road. Look up there. Look up there, he said. Look way up there. Don't worry about right here, 20 feet in front of the truck, and because I was like this with the steering wheel, trying to keep right in between the line there, real close and tight. When he said, no, 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 wide angle, man, look down here. Look on the horizon. And all of a sudden, when that was mentioned to me, I realized, damn, he's right. Because then I was just sitting there just driving straight down the freaking road. Woo, I could even do one hand. I could eat a burger after about 6 weeks while I was driving, but this is the thing too about the market. People look right here. They're just looking right here. They got to have the answer right here now. I need to know immediately. This thing needs to go right now. Yep. Why I ask you to take a bigger look at your picture, okay? You look at Sofi today down 2.5%. But ladies and gentlemen, it is very, very clear when you look at Sofi. Hold on a second. I'm going to go back to Sofi here. I drove my dad's Land Rover on 2 wheels, LOL. I got banned from driving his cars. I had G1 at the time. Here we go. Hey, look at Sofi. They can't even hold it at 14.13, people. This is horrible, shorty. You got to be kidding me. And it's 3:06 almost, folks. Hey, ladies and gentlemen, I want you to watch what happens with Sofi from 3:06 this afternoon on. And the reason that I mention this, and you'll see if I'm right or not, is because I often notice Sofi move starting at 3:06. There will be a drop off right before 3:06, and then suddenly, for some unknown reason, almost every day recently, let's go look at it. SOFI. Let's go look at it on the chart. There we go, folks. And what do you know? And right on cue, 3:06, look at the breakover on it. Hold on a second here, folks. You just give me a second, and I'll show you. This will be very clear. Very clear. And you need to pay attention because you can make money off of this manipulation daily. Look at it right here. Look at that. Yes, indeed, folks. That is a short-eating porpoise. And you can clearly see that the MACD was just driven down into the red there briefly right before 3 o'clock. And then at 3:06, look at the volume start coming in. And look at that green candlestick right down there, folks. It's totally green almost. The whole freaking thing is just massively green. That's buyers coming in, buyers coming in, buyers. If this all goes green from here and all these turn green, watch out, people. This is good enough to see this one already here green. Look at that right there. Beautiful. And the candlestick up above, you can see it's growing. The volume is growing. Price is green on that candlestick there. I'm trying to watch what I'm focused in on. DATS at 518. Okay. By the way, when you guys were watching me buy that stock, you know I never dive in 50 shares at a time. Dink, dink, dink. I probably got 300 shares of that thing, maybe. Everybody buy, Jeep Rack says. I'm just going to watch this right here, folks. And I'm looking at my screen over here, and yeah, you guys, that's not too bad. That's not too bad. That looks fabulous for me, folks, right there. This screen looks very good for SoFi. There's absolutely no fear or panic on SoFi right now. None at all. Look at that thing. Oh my gosh. And ladies and gentlemen, I would not be surprised at all to see a very large red candlestick right now, but I am not seeing it, and that encourages me. I'm telling you right now. I would expect them so hard to try to stop this run up right now. They can see what's going on with this chart right here. They can all see the same thing I'm seeing right there, a bounce off of the 45 and 50 day right there. And like I said, don't be surprised to see one massive, big, huge sell-off dump right here, try to stop it and try to shove it down below the 45 and 50 right here and now. Don't be surprised, folks. I call it all the time. This candlestick right here should be very, very large, and it should be very, very red to try to push this SoFi stock price down below the 45 and 50-day moving average right there. But you got to notice something, folks. Look at the 200-day. Do you see how it just changed from flattened out there and the pitch level went up right there? That's from interest of buyers coming in. See all that green right down there at the bottom? See that? This is buyers wanting to buy this stock right here at this price right here, folks. They wanted it, and they wanted it at that price of $14.13. Okay? They wanted it there. A lot of them like to buy like I do at that number, 14.13. So I'm just showing that to you, folks. So you can see there's a lot more volume of buyers coming in on these candlesticks while the price was rising than the minuscule size of these candlesticks trying to push it back down. And now there's a big buy-in. Okay, folks, this is all over for SoFi. Get yourself some now. There's the big buy-in candlestick. It's completely green. You can see it at the bottom of the screen. And don't be surprised to see this candlestick jump all the way up this high while a red candle tries to stop it, a red dump number. Oh my gosh, we're going to the next bar already, folks. This looks good. This MACD is about to go green right now. Watch this go green here. Looks very good, folks. SoFi looks extremely good right here. I'm just going to tell you what I see there. I like what I see, and I really like seeing this blue exponential move over the white simple moving average line here right now. Watch this blue line come up. And I can tell, folks, I'm looking right here. That's a lot of buying right there. That's a lot of buying. Yes. All of that candlestick green right there on SoFi. Picked up more at 14.15. Smart, man. This stupid thing, this stock had opened over $15 on Monday, everybody. It could even be over $16 on Monday. These MMs have been working real hard this week, but you can clearly see the direction that we're moving into this afternoon. And see how big that candlestick is right there with a big, massive red sell-off. Exactly what I expected them to try to do. Exactly what you would expect to see them try. Time now, ladies and gentlemen, is almost 3:13. Be aware of the time, too. 3:13. Oh, I've seen it before, a dump at 3:13, just to, because that's the number, 13, ha ha ha, 3:13, ha ha, we drove it down, wha ha 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 ha. Oh yeah, 3:13, look what we did right at the 3:13. And then the next thing you know, look at it, right on the money, baby. 3:13. There's the dump. There it comes. So predictable of them, ladies and gentlemen. So absolutely predictable. 3:13. Look at the time. Let's hit the light bell at 13:08. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hit the like right now, please. Let's do it. Let's counteract their 3:13 nonsense. Ha ha ha, they say. Let's start attacking at 3:13. Ha 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 ha. Let's push this price down at 313. Let's use a massive amount of volume on that level, on that minute right there. 313. Ha 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 ha. Folks, I'm here to tell you right now, I call it as I sees it. And I've seen it too many times not to expect it of them. This is exactly what I expect to see of them, okay? Nothing less than them to drive the RSI and completely oversell the stock right here at 313. That's exactly at the moment, folks. Try to oversell the stock. Look at it flatten out here at the bottom of the RSI right now as they try this 313 stunt. Well, sadly, it must not be overlooked what I'm about to show you now, ladies and gentlemen. Sadly, it must not be overlooked that Sofi's low on January the 2nd, right here, ladies and gentlemen, sadly, January the 2nd, 10 days ago, Sofi was at 1375. And that's not good. It's not good here, folks. Not good at all. Not good at all. And if you want to know why they're trying to hold this number, 1406, is because they like this number a lot. 333. Yep. It's tough for them to hold it there, folks. Question from a new leader. Why would people not buy RGT super cheaply just because it would take more time to get a profit? Wouldn't someone want to buy it super cheap and just wait? Yeah, you can buy it super cheap now. That's what I would do. It's super cheap already. They made it super cheap by that comment that he threw out. He probably bought a bunch of shares after he did it too. You know what, ladies and gentlemen? Back in the day, in England, in Great Britain, there was an individual who was very renowned and very well known. He was very opulent, and he walked around in the higher echelon with people, and he was very ritzy, schmitzy. And one day, he decided upon himself to start a little rumor. And what he did was, he said to this little buddy, hey, listen, man, get out of the stock market now because the frickin' market is about to collapse. Very quietly in his ear. And then his other good buddy that was also in the financial world, hey, man, I just heard the market's going to collapse, man. Get out now. And of course, this guy had all kinds of credibility and had made millions already in the stock market. And so everybody was listening to, it's almost like a Warren Buffett trying to tell everybody, hey, man, I'm selling. They could see. And so he floated a rumor. He floated a rumor. And because it came from his lips, it spread all throughout the financial world. And he created a panic frenzy of selling. And when everybody dove out and got the hell out because of his suggestion, he bought the shit out of it. And he became the richest man that walks the planet of this earth. I don't know if you've ever heard of the family before. Anybody want to guess at what their names are? Anybody want to take a guess? One of the very richest men walking. I'm not talking about Elon Musk anymore. I'm talking about one of the traditionally known for decades and decades as one of the richest families in the world. You got it. The Rothschilds. The Rothschilds. And the Rothschild, that's right, everyone. It was the Rothschild that scammed everyone out of their money to become the richest, one of the richest people in the world. All he had to do was just float that rumor. Rumors can be very powerful, folks. As a matter of fact, there was one time I went to a seminar about how to advance yourself in your career and make yourself. And if you're in a big corporate situation, and there's corporate, you've got multi levels and you've got all kinds of seniority above you and below, and you just got so many levels of employment. There's thousands of people working for the company, and one of the ways that you can possibly propel yourself to a higher level and get attention to yourself is by in the break room at lunch go, hey, guess what? Listen, don't tell anybody, but I just got a thing in my notice, so this big guy wants to take a look, and he's making me an offer apparently. And and then all you need to do in any place where you work is start talking about, even if you're new and they got all the oldies that are there and you come in and then all of a sudden you float a rumor that you're about to, buddy, let me tell you, the word travels fast. They're all like, how in the hell? And then they're going and they go in and burst into the manager office. What do you mean you're giving that Tyler Self a raise, or he's going to go up in the position? And he's like, Tyler Self? And then the next guy's like, hey, what's going on? What's going on with this Tyler getting a raise here? What about me? He's like, Tyler? And the next thing you know, the owner of the company's got all these people talking about you. And then he comes over and he goes, well, what's Tyler doing that's got everybody, just a rumor. What was the rumor? The rumor was circulated by Mr. Rothschild back in the early 1900s that all the economy was going to collapse. And he was a very well-known, wealthy individual, even in his day. And he was known for being very educated in the markets and everything. And he was known. I mean, he was in the upper echelon. He was in the elite of the time. And he started a rumor talking to his closest friends that the market was about to crash, and you better sell and get out. And they all started spreading that word that he spread as a rumor, and it spread like wildfire. And everybody was like, Rothschild's getting out. He says, sell. And everybody sold, and he bought everyone's shares from them. And he became one of the richest person of all time because of it. Because he railroaded people. He scammed them out of their money. Yep, you're welcome. You're welcome. Sure. A lot of people don't know that, but that's an absolute fact. That's how he got so much of his money, by just simply conning people into selling. And he used his power. He used his place of power to become even more powerful. And how deceptive, how do you look yourself in the mirror and knowing that you're doing that to all of your closest friends? Yeah. It's shame. It's pitiful. And you know what? It's because, and there's a saying in the world that it goes, money is the root of all evil, but that is an incorrect saying. The actual saying is, the love of money is the root of all evil. And only someone who loved money would do that he did to his friends. Not just his friends, but people close in his family as well. He didn't give a shit who he walked on when he floated that rumor. He didn't care how many people. My hair looks woolly. It is. I've gone with this new hairstyle. I've permed this out here. This was permed. I permed it out and then I shaved it. After it got permed out, I shaved that part off, and then I kind of look like a big old puppy dog, don't I? Woo. Yeah, he probably influenced his own family the most. Sorcha O'Connor, thank you for the compliment on my cool hat. Hair. Yes, I love the bob. Sheepdog. Woolly mutt. Is in style, ask any 12-year-old. Ah. Oh my goodness, folks. Life is good. Life is good, everyone. Life is good. Life is wonderful. We are so blessed. And the sniff of money could be good. Come on, Green Monday. Yeah, I hear you. I hear you, folks. Wow, wow, wow. Folks, listen, we're going to have a long run here into this Friday afternoon. And so I need a quick break before we watch the continuation of this calamity. So let me let me put up the 5-minute thing. Oh, by the way, I want to see something here, folks. I want to look at something before I go. Just let me briefly look at my YouTube studio, and I want to see how much the viewership differed from me this morning using my widescreen, the whole shenanigan, and then and then this afternoon when I went to the phone. I'm gonna look at the viewership count, and I want to thank each and every one of you who have become subscribed to this channel. I really appreciate your support and sharing your friends with me, friends with you, telling your friends about me, and your family members who might be tuning in. I know a lot of people share this channel. Every day I can see 60 or 70 shares. So people are sharing this. I've gone up to 18,812 subscribers, 760 in this last 28 days. So we're getting out there to a lot of people. And my views this morning on my last broadcast that I took down was 1.7 thousand views this morning. All right. So while I was in the full screen OBS format, I had 1,000. Look at the viewership jump after that. Look at this. All right. So ladies and gentlemen, this is how many views I get streaming from my home computer with OBS software. And this is how many views we get on this channel when I'm streaming with my camera, with my phone. Okay? So this should be very, very obvious why I stream in this format from my phone. So today we did a little test. This was with the wide screen, and you could see everything very clearly. And then this was when I switched over to my phone. All right? And folks, this is why I use my phone. I can reach 3 times as many people using my phone as I do when I'm on that big screen. And I know it's not as cool to look at it in this form right here, and it's not as easy to look at it in this format, but folks, it just gets out to so many more people. DJT is almost up 3%. Good. Well, folks, like I said, we got 30 minutes left. I want to take 5 minutes right here, and I will be right back. But I want to take 5 minutes. And, man, I've had a massive increase in viewership time lately, though. I want to show you something else here, folks. I can't do it now. Shoot. Oh, hold on. All right, here it is. Over the last 28 days, watch time in hours has gone to 20,000 hours, which is 6.3 thousand more hours than usual. You're talking 6, 12, 18, almost 3 times as many more hours watched over the last 28 days. Folks, this channel is growing in viewership and in members and in watch time by big amounts, folks. This is starting to get very, very good, and I thank each and every one of you for helping me make this channel become what it has. So that is a lot more increase in thousands of hours in 28 days, folks. That means that this thing is we're getting widespread viewership, folks, and it's growing quickly, very, very rapidly. So thank you again, everyone. All right, I will be back here in 5 minutes, like I said. Please hang loose here just for a little bit, and I will be back. I want to, like I said, now just make sure that you guys can see everything. And wow, that is just cool. I'm here to avoid the crippling loneliness. Not born a Rothschild. Meyer Amschel Bauer was born in Germany, 1743. Stock Up says, looking at the chart, we could be heading lower next week. I got news for you. Unfortunately, if you're talking about SoFi, that is a virtual impossibility because the record of history proves from the day they announce they're going to put their earnings out to the day they announce earnings is a 30% average increase in SoFi stock price. Even after a washout attempt, they still go up 30% between the time they make their announcement that they're going to announce earnings and when the earnings are announced. The average shows a 30% increase in SoFi's price every single time they make an announcement that they're going to put their earnings out. And what a coincidence that this time Anthony Noto's vice president of lending buys $500,000 worth of SoFi right before the deadline. See, there's a blackout period where SoFi's executives are not allowed to buy any stock, and that's 30 days from the date that they announce till their earnings. So they were in a blackout period coming up, and he said, well, I've already looked at the numbers. I see how much we've made. We've calculated it all, and I'm buying a crap load of this before we do the earnings report. And he did. He bought $500,000 worth right before the blackout period. And folks, there's a lot of reasons why insiders will sell stocks. Many, many different reasons they'll sell their position, but there's only one reason that insiders will buy. And you know what that is, because they expect the price to rise, period. All right, so let me get back in 5 minutes. Thank you for holding, ladies and gentlemen. I will return briefly. Or I'll be gone briefly. I think that would apply better. Or I'll briefly be gone. Or I'll be back shortly. I'm back in the saddle again. All right. Okay. What are we doing, everybody? Still here, huh? Good. All right. Today I noticed 18,813 subscribers. And ladies and gentlemen, we're going to be over 20,000 soon. We are chilling. All right. No reason to freak out about anything. Fubo is pure and simply accumulating, folks. There's no Friday afternoon sell-off. I think we're in a good situation for a nice little move in the after hours, and I could be wrong, but because I've been wrong before. But one thing I wasn't wrong about is where we sold the highs today on things. Listening for the ghost around. Yeah, it took a little longer than usual. I put my coffee in the start a brew cup, and it started. I pushed the button and everything, and the thing never took off. It didn't take off. Well, ladies and gentlemen, it is getting on in the afternoon. We're getting closer and closer to a drawing, of which there's not going to be many people in the drawing today. So your chances could be pretty good today to become a winner. I'm just here to let you know. And so hopefully you are the lucky one. Ooh, what a lucky one you are. And right now, ladies and gentlemen, I think it's no better time than to maybe sometimes, we get stressed out in life. And especially when you're shorting a stock that you shouldn't be shorting. And I like to let people know a little bit about what my feelings are through my music. And I'm going to play a song now that I think applies, a song that came out originally by, I think they were called Cat of Kansas. And we're going to play the Cat of Kansas version of this song right now. Hope you like it. Thank you, Greg. Yes. We close our eyes, say a prayer before we dare to buy Sofi. All our dreams, not just dreams, but things we make reality. Dust in the wind, Sofi shorts just dust in the wind. Same old song, but David Chiavarini has the words all wrong. He sings for bucks, but shorting Sofi here, and folks, you'll all get out of luck. Dust in the wind. Short support or your dust in the wind. Dust in the wind. Shorts are all just dust in the wind. Now don't hang on. Shorts won't last forever. Soon they'll all be gone. They'll drift away. Nothing left in their tills for all their bills to pay. dust in the wind. The shorts are all just dust in the wind. Shorts in the wind. Shorts abort, or you're all dust in the wind. Yes. Now, you all know what usually happens when I start playing. For some reason, it has some sort of a crazy effect on the stock price. And, ooh. That sounds better. Thank you very much. This guitar right here was hand drawn out, the artwork on it, by someone I met when I owned my pawn shop, and she had come in, and I said, you know what, would you customize this guitar? And she said, sure. So she drew that for me with a Sharpie. Yeah, I played it a lot. You can see right there, my pick marks wore off some of her beautiful work, but this is a Seagull Artist Series guitar made in Canada. And, yeah, and when I put really good strings on it, it sounds even better than this. I'm looking at Fubo, and it's rising, folks. What's Sofi doing right now? Has the wave of energy hit New York yet? Oh, I think Fubo's rising. Rising. Yeah, ladies and gentlemen. Well, I have another Sofi song for any of you people that are new that don't know about this, so I'll sing this one to you. This one's by E.L. Catfish. When you were searching for a stock to buy, and you were looking, then found Catfish tie and saying, now's the time, the perfect time for you to buy Sofi. And I showed you why. I showed all the lies they told about Sofi. And now there's nothing that the shorts can do. They all realize they're totally screwed. For short and Sofi, but David's a liar. He should be tired. Why is he not fired? Sofi, yo, Chivarini. So sad, but now your game is over. Well, short's been shorting, been selling Sofi, but you've been listening to Catfish tie, who said shorts are all gonna be screwed way back on August 5th. And remember 601, it's not a myth. That's when we bought a ton, and from that day on the price just flew. And the shorts realize they're totally screwed. From short and Sofi, David's a liar. He should be tired. Why is he not fired? Sofi, yo, Chivarini. So sad, but now the game is over. I'm almost done. Now David's living on a dead-end street near a dumpster where his broke friends meet. Yeah, to survive the dumpster dive with David all night long, and they all wonder where they went wrong. Oh, what a blunder. And there's nothing that the shorts can do. They all thought Dave was telling the truth. Now they're screwed. For short and Sofi, David was lying. You should be be buying. There's no denying. Sofi, yo, Chimarini. So sad, but now the game is over. Sofi, David was lying. You should be buying. There's no denying. Sofi, yo, Chimarini. So sad, but now your game is over. Time to go and go search that dumpster over. So fine. Woohoo! Oh yeah. In case you didn't know it, I have tons of original music on online. You can go listen to it. It's all my songs. I got over 125. In the link down below in the description, I have videos for all of them on YouTube, and just the music is on Spotify. And just look my name up, Tyler. Last name Self, S-E-L-P-H. And if you're on a road trip and you want to hear some cool stuff, click on Tyler Self on your music provider and play it away. You'll have fun. You'll find out a lot about me. There's a way to get into the soul through music. You'll hear song after song about my life. Nerdy film girl. I fucking love this guy. All right. Well, I love you too. I love you too. I love everybody in this massive, beautiful world we're in. There are no enemies here. There are no enemies. There are people who try to come in and be enemies, and anemones. And yes, he is an original cat. Yeah, I try to be myself. I don't mess around and play stupid, silly games. I'm just straightforward as they come, man. I'm not gonna try to be something I'm not, and I'm not gonna try to impersonate, and I'm not gonna try to. And I try to be very, very open. And you'll hear me. In case you don't know, some people here on this channel do realize I actually, yeah, even Chivarini, yeah. David Chivarini himself has been here. Anthony Noto's been on this channel before. Chris LaPointe, I've had one of the secretaries here. I've had all kinds of people here on my channel. Even Hurricane Lopez drops in once in a while. Teaching financial freedom like this is so important. It's like a thing everyone does and everyone else doesn't know how to get into. You are helping people tremendously. Thank you. Yes, I help people in a lot of ways, and they help me because you know what? They tell me, hey, Catfish, thank you. I've had people send me emails telling me they paid off their 30-year mortgage 10 years early. And they said, and the mortgage company was not happy. But I hope they don't come after me. I'm hiding down here in the basement. I'm down here in the cat tank, actually. I'm down here in the tank. I got everybody here to thank you for this very much. And when I talk Chinese, many people I appreciate. I have a lot of listeners over in China. You not want to see, I show you 25,000 people listening Catfish Taiwan in China all the time. People listen to me in Japan and China, all over Orient. They have no problem. They listen to me when I talk their language. I talk just like them. This is true. And you listened, you won. When you run into a Chinese individual, you can talk with them and they understand you perfectly, not have a problem, communicate. If we would. Now, ladies and gentlemen, price time, we got a 10-minute left. 10-minute. One thing also, be here on channel with Catfish Taiwan, I relieve a lot of stress. People get all stressed out all the time. I gonna make you relax. Don't worry. Everything going to be fine. Not reason go crazy. The stock price fall, no big deal. We sell off a little bit at a time, put over on big runner. All money come back in pocket. Wax on, wax off, white on. we, who want to buy a tofu house limited time? uh, one thing's for sure, folks. You never know what's going to come at you from this channel. Me love you long time. What happened to, you started try to one, but listen, Wong is not spelled with L, my friend. L. Wong is spelled with W. You try, but you have to practice. You get better every day. I promise you, you listen, you learn. Eventually, you white just perfect Chinese too. Not just a speaker Chinese, white the correct way as well. We're here to try to get you to thoroughly understand the language, dive in deep. And ladies and gentlemen, I find recently, if you give me a minute to find this, I find something I have to show you. I have a lot of stuff over here, too much of stuff will hang around. We far from done today. I don't know if we're going to do drawing right away, 408, or maybe we extend longer. Give me some. Give me some, someone says. Jeepa Creepa. Here I want to show you something. Some people are asking me sometimes, do I like a go of fish? You bet I like a go of fish. This a picture of me when I tiny boy fishing big bass. I catch this fish by hand, people, with my hand, bare hand, pull him in. You think I'm kidding? I'm not kidding you one bit. Okay, here we go. All right, back to Catfish Tyler. Listen, no, I'm going to tell you a story about this. I was fishing with my cousin, walking down this canal, and I saw this massive bass. I threw my worm out there, and it was so big, it could not even get sideways and get that worm off the bottom. So I ran up to the trailer where my grandmother lived, and I tied another lure I thought was a topwater, and I tossed it out there in the canal, and I popped it. It dropped to the bottom, and the stupid fish couldn't get that one. So I ran all the way back up, like we're talking a quarter mile. Go back up, I pull the lure out that I know floats, but it's my best favorite Rapala. Some people say Rapala. And I used the Rapala and I threw it out there, and that bass hit it as soon as it hit the water, and it started for the deep. And I set the hook on that thing, and it broke the line. It broke the line right at the rod tip, and the line disappeared, started out in the water. I ran down the shoreline, I dove in the water, and I chased that line. And I got to where the line stopped moving out. He stopped out there, and I just got to the line and wrapped it around my wrist, and then I drug his ass back to shore. And there's an old man there on the shoreline watching the whole thing happen, and my cousin, of course. But my cousin couldn't offer any help. But that old man, he must have been 75 to 80 years old, and he came down that steep bankment and helped me get the fish up onto the land. And then, folks, I'm telling you, the word was out all over the mobile home park that I had caught the biggest fish that was ever caught out of that lake, the biggest bass ever caught, and I was only like 13 years old. Look at that sucker. Woo! People who scroll through this channel on shorts, but they were all insane. Whew. Thank you, Nicole. Yeah. And I don't know whether you bore witness to this yet or not, everybody. I'll show you now briefly before we do the drawing. I see it's 3:55, and I see Sofi's hanging out perfectly. No problem. I'm not worried about it. Not one freaking bit. Not with what our earnings is about to be. Not with the VP buying $500,000 worth of the stock before the blackout. I can tell you that right now. So I might have shown, some of you might have seen this before, but I've found this very interesting rock formation, and I just wanted to share it with you that I found this rock formation. And to me, what was amazing about what I found was Yeah, PLTR. Hold on there, Schneider. I'll get to that in a minute. I can see it. You don't have to repeat it 4 times, but I see it. But in the meantime, while I show you this, look at the exact fit of this into there, ladies and gentlemen. It's pretty phenomenal. And what impressed me about it the most was after I observed it, I found out that this part right here actually comes out. No pun intended. He comes in just as he sees it out, and it's the perfect fit. And I could not help but immediately wonder: is this possibly a Indian sex education? Trying to explain, instead of the birds and the bees, it would be the rock and the I don't know what. I'm just throwing this out there. I have no idea, but someone says try eating it. You guys are hilarious. Well, straight jacket time. Greg S. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Greg. You get 5 in there. Now listen, folks, for this drawing, if you want to do it and get in on this drawing right now, you better donate right this second. And you need to let me know if you sent me any money through Cash App or Venmo. So Greg S. And there's not many people in this drawing because we had another day off this week on Tuesday for the guy who was responsible for giving away the Panama Canal for $1. We had to close everything down for a day for the person who I'm not going to go anymore. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 entries, Greg. Thank you very much. And see, all this is backwards now. I can't show you. I can now because I'm using the camera again. But when I'm on the other screen, I can't show you stuff on paper anymore. If I'm using that other big screen, that's another problem. I can't show you stuff on paper unless I learn to write backwards, and I'm not going to do that. Put me in the bubble room. Does it require oil? Oil would probably be a preference, yes, of some sort of a lubricant, even a water spit. Now, since we're on the subject, ladies and gentlemen, I have one more thing I want to show you here right now. Might as well just let it cut loose here. We're going to cut loose. It's Friday afternoon. Let's have some freaking fun, everyone. So I have these 2 things right here in my hand. TikTok getting banned. Yes, it's 4 p.m., everybody. Just bought my last 4 times Sofi at 14.14. So here's what's interesting about this. This right here I have BBs inside here for my BB gun, okay? But the cool thing about this is over here, this one here, look at the number of pellets inside here. And when I turn it over, watch this. Huh? What is going on there? Anybody? Anyone at all? Look at the level of the BBs in here. Turn it over and look at the level of the BBs. Dive Bandit. Does this have something to do with your diving experience and tanks and so forth? Are you an expert? So I have an idea, but not sure how to express it. So you're looking at these two things here, and I have a question for you that I want to ask you. I want to guess. I want to know, what do you think that these are that I'm holding here? Anybody want to guess what these are? Anyone take a guess? Come on. Before we have to give away the giveaway, come on, give me a guess of what these are here. What do you think these are? From the soil. You're almost a genius, my friend. Girly pacifiers for downstairs. I should have known. Folks, what you have here is indeed what was just said by From the Soil. These are unblown soda containers, Mountain Dew 32 ounce and Pepsi 20 ounce. And by the way, these look really cool if you run them along a driveway and put little light bulbs, Christmas light bulbs along these things along a driveway. All right. Blow them. Sure, I'll blow them. Nothing. Let's take the BBs out. Put them in a Sofi cap. Yo! Oh! Eat them and get an x-ray. Nice. Now we got to put the BBs back in without spilling them. That is going to be impossible. That was, maybe this will be something we have to take up to put back in as another endeavor later. Because unfortunately this cap, let's try and time it. Oh, we got them that way. There we go. We got almost all of them that way. There we go. And now we'll put them back over the hat, so if we drop any, we won't lose them anywhere on the counter. There we go. And then we just put in the remaining 7 or 8, and we'll have them all in there again. Because some of them get caught up under, oh, there's one that tried to escape. You're not getting anywhere. There you go. And no more up underneath the bill little thing there. That's right. There's none there, so we got them all. The drawing is going to be here in 3 minutes, ladies and gentlemen. And I saw somebody just paid through Venmo, so let me go see what's going on with my Venmo. Hold on a second before I do this drawing. Oh, yeah. Robert Kim. Thank you, Robert. ROBERTKAM. ROBERTKAM. ROBERTOKM. Oh, yeah, we got a little ROBERTKAM. 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 Oh, yes, it's a little bit of rap along. I don't think this is a musical instrument at all, but I know this is. All right, here we go. Let's cut these names up. And let's put them in the hat and let's draw it. Yes, let's do this drawing. I want to make sure I don't miss anybody. If your name should be on this list, tell me right now. We got 1 minute. Your name is either Ian Mo Green, Alex Pachal, Ian Green, Rusty Prater, Donald Haney, J.P. Panick, John Warren, Michael O'Banion, Susan Hooper, Greg S., Robert Cam. All right, anybody else? I don't want to miss anybody. And let's go ahead and cut these. And if there's anybody else, I'll go ahead and get you in here right now. But there we go. Those are all the people I want to make sure and thank you very much for doing this drawing with me today and being a participant in this channel in such a big way and financing this channel and keeping it going. And otherwise, it doesn't stay. If it isn't for your contributions, folks, I'm not here. I promise you. My wife would not allow it. It has to make money, she said, other than what you're making money in the stock market. She says, because you can do that yourself without all this nonsense. She said, you can still be, and you can spend a lot more time with me. And it was hard, folks. And if it wasn't for you guys proving it could be done, she would have stepped out a long time. I would have said, bye-bye. And she would have said, this is not going to work. But you see, she brings sandwiches down for me. She brings breakfast sandwiches. She brings treats. She's just a beautiful woman, and I'm grateful that she's willing to keep me supported as long as you guys can keep her happy. And that is you guys and gals through these donations that are keeping my wife happy. If she's not happy, I'm not here. Simple as that. Because she is the boss. I mean, hell, she's cooking all my food, people. You guys aren't making me anything for dinner each night. You are loved by me in a big way. Play the intro to Piano Man. I can do that, but I'd have to throw in some wacky words. Just give me a second. I got this drawing to do. Don't get me distracted. Going to get me in all kinds of trouble if you get me distracted. The time is already 4:09. I'm already a minute behind. And I was minutes late this morning. I'm sorry, and I apologize to all of you avid watchers. I didn't mean to be late this morning. But I had to get that new software working and that OBS, and I had to figure it all out again. I hadn't done it in a long time. All right. I dropped, I think, maybe one. Nope, I don't see any. Nope. Yep, here it is. Robert Cam, I got you. Again, one of you tried to get away. All right, let's do this hat now. Here we go. There we go. And, ladies and gentlemen, this time around, we've only got about 25 people in here. Let me make sure I didn't miss anybody. Kapara me taking, he needs some percussion. Play some AC/DC, some Rolling Stones. Okay, or who? Okay, all right. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to draw the name now of the lucky winner of whoever's going to be the contributor of this week who got your name in the hat. And like I do this, some of you give 20 and you get 5 entries. And some of you give 5 and you get 1. And some of you give 10 and you get 2. And some of you give 20 and you get 5. So here we go. Your odds are going to be better the more you give. And let's see who we pull out of here right now. Equal opportunity puller. Here we go. Taking it out. And the winner is, ladies and gentlemen, John Warren. John Warren. A new member recently. Good, you're a lucky winner, John Warren. Now, if John Warren does not take up his prize and claim it, because sometimes people just don't, they just give sometimes when they make a bunch of money and they don't check on Friday afternoons, we're going to do a backup. And here we go, ladies and gentlemen. The backup drawing is going to be Robert Cam. So, Robert, if John Warren doesn't step up and get theirs. Now, also, ladies and gentlemen, I have over here, just so you're aware of this, I have a tackle box. And in this tackle box, I add everyone who was just in that drawing who did not get drawn, and I put them in the annual year's drawing at Christmas time. So all these are now going in with all the others that are already in there. And in the end of the year, at Christmas, we're going to do a mega draw. And we give 3 winners, first, second, and third place at Christmas time. And for you to claim your prize, all you have to do is email me at the email that you see on your screen right now, coming up right now, 3210. There it is, I think. Oops, nope, that's not it. It's under members list. There it is, Catfish members list. And so right here is where you need to send, if you're drawing, you just won, contact me at tieself@gmail.com. And that is for you, the winner, John Warren. And if you have also, if you've become a new Goliath member lately or a monster level cat and I have not sent you the charts, please send me an email to this address and I'll zip those charts off to you with all the spreadsheets. Depending on what level that you came in, is either monster or Goliath level. Send me an email. Hey, I'm a Goliath. Hey, I'm a monster. And then I'll send you the appropriate. So anyway, I want to thank you all again for being here today and being perseverant and not being afraid. There should be no fear in anyone with Sofi going from $6 where we were 6 months ago, 5 months ago, to where we are now. And the only ones that are still suffering, ladies and gentlemen, are the shorts. And they're not going to get it to fall anymore. It's all over, folks. It's all over, but the crying for the shorts. They're in denial. They've been in denial about this stock for a very long time, as I've been telling you. Even when it was in the 5s and the 6s, they've been in complete denial. They've always been downgrading it. They've always been underrating it. They've always been underperform on it. They've always been wrong about this stock. Okay? Just remember that. Every single time over the last year and a half that SoFi's been downgraded, it was downgraded by someone who got to watch the price rise afterwards. Every one of them. Without fail. Without fail. Even if they got a temporary fall, SoFi always persevered. Right? And that's the way it always will be as we move forward and we go up over the high teens and we break into the 20s. They'll still be bringing that stuff to us. Well, you just got to be ready for it. And hey, get another KBW downgrade. Well, we get 4% drop. Boop, let's buy it. And then next thing you know, boom, off she goes. Even today was proof of it because the day of the KBW downgrade, SoFi went down to 1375. And today we saw only 1380 something for the low. Yeah. So these are the kind of things I like to make sure and remind everybody of to give you a little bit of peace of mind and go, yeah, he's right. I should hang on to this stock or I should be day trading it with them. And I know that my buddy, one of them, Double K, he's not really usually a day trader, but he's seen the results lately and he's like, damn, I need to start day trading. So I believe he is right there with us. Well, I believe he's right there with us. I don't know what he's up to today. You guys want to try to give Double K a call? $142 votes on my survey. 18% said yes, you bought some dividend stocks today. Good. I think you'll be very glad that you got those, and I think you may. Let me ask, I'm going to do another poll right now. Let me end that poll. And just give me a second here, folks. And now we're going to come over here. I'm going to do another poll. Hold on a second here, folks. Rigetti down another 11% today, huh? Okay. Hey, good move there on our little DATS at the end of the day, though, right? Yeah. Look at that thing springboard. Very nice. And that usually precludes, ladies and gentlemen, a run-up in after hours. Let's see if I'm right. Not always, but it usually can. A springboard up like that near the end of the day. Yes, indeed. There it goes, just like I thought. Yes. Perfect, ladies and gentlemen. Just like I suspected when I just saw that chart just then. DATS takes off in after hours after that kind of closing. Oh, yeah, just what I thought, ladies and gentlemen. Congratulations to each and every one of you. And that's exactly what we thought might happen with, and I told you it was capitulating all afternoon. I told you it was. Look, it's up 13. Now it's up 14.6%. Now up 15.9. Yeah. No, yeah, I'm telling you, folks, you should have sell orders in on this at $5.76, $5.77, $5.78, and also $5.84, $5.86, $87, $88, folks. All right, I'm telling you, don't even worry about $5.66. This thing looks like it's moving so fast already in AH that it's going to blow past that like nothing. And it could easily even go over 6 with this kind of reaction already, with this close to the end closing. Whoa! Yes! All right, Escobar, my new one, ILLR, is moving a little in after hours. Thank you for letting us know about it. Yep. A little PEP, HSYO, NKE, NEE, CSX, all divvy payers. All right, now you got my interest. Hold on a second here. Please hold. Well, I didn't want to do it on this one, but hold on a second here. Okay, here we are. All right. PEP. Okay. And the next one was what? Let's see here. I'm going to look at how they've done. HSY, okay? And these will auto-populate for me to tell how they've done over the last month, 3 months, 6 months. Let's see. What was the other one? O. I can't tell if that's O or Q. I'll just do NKE. Thank you. And what's the other one there? CSX. CSX. Okay. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Just hold on a second here, folks, as I make a change to this. Hold on a second here. There we go. There we go. I'm almost done with this changes, folks. Man, I got to figure out what I'm doing wrong here. I'm making some mistake here. I know what I'm doing here. Hold on. There we go. Got it. There. Now I can move this down. Boom. And it'll just do all those cells. There we go. All right. I still don't have it right, but I will put all those back. I will put all those in. I appreciate it. When I figure out what I'm doing, PEP, HSY, NKE, CSX, and I'm still not sure exactly why I'm not. Let me try one other thing here with this chart. I can't do this and show you all these things. Nope, it's just not working. Huh. Very interesting. Doggone it. Well, I've got to figure out a way to copy each cell and move it over, ladies and gentlemen, is what I'm trying to do here. So just give me a second here. I have to copy these cells so all the data from this one shift. Oh, okay. I see what I'm doing. Shift there. And now let's move that down. Nope, it copies that whole. It's not copying the format. That's the problem. It's just copying the whole data and transferring it all down. Shoot. Well, it's been a while since I've done anything to this, and I'm going to have to figure out how to get each one of them to do the same thing as the previous above. And so I'm going to have to go into here, format and data and stuff to figure out what I'm doing here, and then paste it into each cell. So just give me a while, but I appreciate you giving me those, and I will save those. They'll be automatically saved, and then I'll be able to do that at a later date. But shoot, I wish I could have just done it just then, because that would have been cool to see how they've been performing. See what I don't even give a shit. I'm going to show you right now. You guys might know more than I do, and you might be able to help me here. So I've got all these cells, and I've already got them formatted, each one. And let me back this up here, because this one I don't want here at all. Delete that. That's gone. And then we can actually remove this row. Delete row. All right. Now, I've got all this information and all this data, and I want to copy this data so that it transfers down into each one of these cells below. The same format is what I'm trying to do. Let's see, Uber, non-divvy, but up today on big down day. They're buying and hold stocks, Cat, not day trading. Yeah, I know. All these are dividend stocks that I have here. I don't day trade these. These are long holds. These are long holds right here. So I thought that what I needed to do was come up to the very tippy top up here and click on this right here. And then click on it there, and then move this all down by going over to the right and click on this right here. But I don't see a way to do it. I know I will remember how to do this because I've done it before, but for some reason it's escaping me. And I thought before all I had to do was just copy this whole thing right here, and then I could just move it down and it would transfer all that data into every cell down below. And so what in the hell I'm doing wrong here now with it, I don't know exactly what the problem is. But for sure, it's not letting me copy the data from each cell so I get the same results. Let me try this. Shift. Now let me try to move that down. Hey, I might have done it just then. Hey, I did it. Yay! Woohoo! All right. And then this right here, this block right here, it just needs to be copied down to all those below. Boom, like that. And it's loading them now too. Yay! Woohoo! What do you you know? Oh, my goodness gracious, everybody. I'm starting to look like I know what the heck I'm doing here. Uh-oh, that's not what I want, though. That can't be the same company there. We can't do that. We can't do that. But there we go, folks. And now we'll just have to click all of this and outline the whole thing from here. We'll shift and go down here, and then we'll hit border on it. And we'll put a border on everything, and then that'll look cool. But one thing, too, here, we can click on this size, and we can change the size on the scale of the size of the this thing here by moving this up and down. And we can do the same thing with each of the others that we just did. We can click on this, and then we can move it sized. Oops, sorry. Sorry, folks. There we go. And then we can move this down like that. Bam. And then we can click on this one, and we can move it down like this. Bam. We can see it better. And then we can click this one, and we can move it down and see it better. Yep. And then we can click this one and move it down and see it better. Boom. There we go. And then we can also click on this block, and we could put bold, and we will do that to each one of these letters, so they'll appear very bold. And I could have just copied that all down too, but I'm just going to do it. And there we go. Thank you very much for adding those into there. I appreciate that. And I'm very, very grateful. And now we've got all those in there too. And I will add the borders right here, through here, shift down here, boom. And I'm going to put borders right there. Bam, we're going to do like that. They've all got borders, and they're all going to be bold. And there they are. So that's how you do that, ladies and gentlemen. Bam. Wham, bam. Thank you, ma'am. All right. Thank you for telling me about those killer stocks. Now let's go see how they've been doing lately. And let's go see. So we're going to scroll over here. And I hate to tell you this, folks, but all four of those have been down over the last year and down over the last 5 days, 10 days, and 30 days. Now, don't be surprised, because the ones above it have all been down over the last 30 days as well. So it's not really a surprise. There's a lot of them over the last 30 days that haven't done well. But over the year, most of them are doing extremely well. Just in the last 30 days, these dividend-paying stocks have not been doing real well, as you can see. But at any rate, there they go. I just added them. They're in there for good now. And when I send out new charts, you guys will have those added too. So you can keep an eye on those. Thank you for sharing those with me. I appreciate it. All right, let's get back over to Sofi now. Let's go see how high it is in after hours, if it is at all. And usually it's down 2 cents or 3 cents right after the closing. Oh, what is she doing up in the after hours? That's never happening here. That never happens with Sofi. All right. Wow. Now, some people saw me this morning start my broadcast streaming using OBS software. And you were able to see that I was streaming, and I had a big wide screen, and everybody could see everything, and it was all big and jumbo. And someone told me the sound wasn't as good, but that's because I didn't have my microphone and my board plugged into OBS. But at any rate, if I try that again, I will hook up my my mixing board, and I will put my microphone. I've got a real professional model microphone here that I use when I'm in my studio recording with. So I've got a very nice mic. And yes, and there's my goofy buddy right there. He is a one-man band. It's kind of me, folks. I do it all. I play virtually every instrument that there is, and so that's me, the one-man band. It's perfect. And now I'm going over here to my analytics just before we close out the end of the day, because I want to say thank you all. And I want you to also be aware of something. This chart formation that you see right here, ladies and gentlemen, that's a cup, a handle, and they didn't even have the muscle to muscle Sofi down at the close today. Folks, they couldn't hold it down. They gave it all they could right here, folks. Look at that chart right there. At 311, ladies and gentlemen, and it was really 313. They tried to attack everyone out of the stock, and look what it did. It went right back up. What a waste of money. An absolute complete waste of money. Selling, borrowed shares, selling more borrowed shares to get it there where they could cover. And then they ran it right back up. What a big freaking head fake, end of day. Look at it just run right back up after that attempt to shake everyone out. And they double did it. It was a double ta-ta. The first ta-ta didn't give them enough nourishment. They had to go to the second ta-ta to get them mouths full. And after they got full, they were all happy little pigs. But ladies and gentlemen, I got a memory I'm going to share with you now. And it's a memory of 6 months ago when I posted this headline for a thumbnail, all right? And this is the memory I want to share with you right now. I put down on a thumbnail 6 months ago, Sofi, how long before $7, $8, and $9 shares run dry? And ladies and gentlemen, that was me with a headline I posted 6 months ago. Because I knew that it was going to happen. I didn't say, will $6, $7, $8, and $9 shares ever run out? No. My question here is, how long before $7, $8, and $9 shares run dry? And what happens when they do to all those that were naked shorting? What happens to all the naked shorters who will be left with no teat to tot on? It's kind of sad. But ladies and gentlemen, they shorted it through the sevens, and you know it because they drove it back down to the sixes. And they shorted in the eights, and you know it because they drove it back down in the sixes. And they shorted Sofi in the nines, and you know that because they shorted it and ran it back down in the sixes. And they shorted it in the tens, and you know that because they ran it back down to the sixes. They shorted Sofi in the 11s, and then they ran it back down to the sixes. Question for you. Anybody think it's going to go back down to the sixes? Does anyone think it's going back down to the sixes? I'll tell you who does. I'll tell you right now who thinks it's going back down to the sixes or sure as hell wishes it would. And his name is David Chiaverini. And there he is right now. $4 price target. And he's in hiding. Because think about it. This guy, when the price was $4.55, convinced a bunch of people to short the stock because he said it was only worth $2.50. He said it was totally overvalued at $4.50 a share. $4, he said. And he made the price fall from $6.53 a share 2 weeks earlier to $4.45 the day he called out that price of $2.50 a share. And there he is now, folks. He's in hiding. Well, this was probably him months ago before he made his little underground fortress where now he hides from all the people he conned out of money. And sometimes I like to do a little, for him and his shorting buddies, I play a little something here called taps. Sounds good. All right, everyone. God bless them. All of them. David, all the downgraders that downgraded when it was 7 and went up to 10, and all the liars that lied and said that 3 analysts downgraded it when all of them raised their target prices, and all the deception is all in the past. Those days are over, folks. And I knew they wouldn't last. Nope. You can remember me showing you this a long time ago. You can remember me showing you this 6 months ago. I wrote it out and I called it the convertometer. And you all saw me say the price is $7.27 and they're going to push it up here to $12.29 where they're going to convert the shares. And then they're going to push it to $14.54. I told you that as well. Well, you can see where we are right now. Yeah, Switzer, Bologna, Chivarini, don't let the door hit you in the booty. Yep. Someone's saying about Meta up on big down day. Stocks up on big down days show strength. Yep, here AGRC cap has a lot of debt on books. Oh, okay. Thank you for letting me know that, Mark. Queen Sofi, why is there my name on it? What do you mean, Queen Sofi? Why is there my name on it? I'm a little bit surprised. Why did they name Sofi after your company? After your name? After you? No way, $6. No. Pays all its earnings, but out on divvy, so might want to be careful. I'm not sure which stock you're talking about. Yeah, he really did dig a hole. Yep, he really did. And for those of you that are clicking on a thumbnail that says, watch me live trading, well, obviously that's not going to happen right now. The market is closed at 4. But we're just kind of talking about a lot of different stuff right now, kind of having some fun. We like to take a look at things that do matter, though, occasionally. And one of those things I think that matters is institutional ownership. So I'm going to go over here right now, and I'm going to take a look at SoFi institutional ownership today. And I want to do that because I want to see if any institutions panic sold today. And in fact, no, I do not see that at all. Oh, I see another short got out. Oh, boy. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm happy to be the first to let out that another short institution just said, I'm done with this. You know, I put up a thumbnail a little while ago, and my thumbnail was this thumbnail right here. And I asked everybody this one question that I'm about to show you right now. And indeed, I do not believe that they are going to do this. But I want you to know that now it becomes more and more obvious as one day precedes another that the shorts are not going to do what I thought they might do, and that is this. And I want you to know, ladies and gentlemen, that I track this institutional ownership very, very closely, and I asked everyone on a thumbnail last week, will the shorts be going down with their ship? And the truth of the matter is, hell no. And I'm going to show you another one left today because down here, I keep a thing here of institutional ownership. Here it is, Institute's data, boink. And ladies and gentlemen, we are now going to enter in the price of SoFi when it closed on January the 6th to begin with. So we're going to come over here to January the 6th, and the closing price was $15.29. So I want to make sure I add that in first on my institutional data because I didn't put that in before because the day wasn't over. 15.29. And I've got that in there now. And now, ladies and gentlemen, what I want to do is I want to go to the next line where we're going to put in data, which is today, ladies and gentlemen. And I want to thank you all for hanging in there with me today on the 10th. So we're going to put 1/10/2024. And we're going to put in the closing price today. And the closing price today was, what price today did they close us at? There we go, 1409, okay. 1409, 014.09. All right. And by the way, on the 2nd, they got us to close at 1413. So commendations to them for making the price 1409 today, 4 cents lower than it was just 3 days ago. So that shows you the real movement of SoFi, 4 cents down over a 4-day period. And here's the thing that's interesting, though. We're going to get back over here to institutional ownership. And let's find it right here. Boink, right there. Nope, I don't want to sign up for anything. And it says here that institutional ownership has gone 872 total, 813. Okay, so I'm going to minimize this screen down here. And I'm going to shrink this down a little bit right there. And now I can come over here and I can put in that number. And that was, it's not going to show it to me, unfortunately. There it is. That 872 long. And the total's gone down to 872. 872. All right. And then we come over here to this one here. Hold on a second. And let me get back over here. And come on, show me the Institute data right there. Please make it easy. 872, 813 long and 29 short. 813 long and 29 short. 813 long, tab, and 29 short. There you go, right there. And then we're going to see here, that went from 30 shorting only to 29 shorting. And then over here, then it's probably 30 again. Let's go. That's institutions long and short, tab, and make sure that I have that correct. Institutions long and short. And it says long and short is 30, all right? And then here's what I want to pay attention to. I see institutional ownership dropped from 877 total to 872. But what I want to see here is the total volume of shares. And it says 541, 119, 324. I'm going to try and copy that and import it into this column. I don't know if it'll let me do it, but I'm going to try it. Yep, it sure did. And then I'm going to see how much that is. Alexa, what is 485,032 minus 119,324?
The answer is 294,708.
Okay. And Alexa, terminate. And now I want to go up here to the home screen and I want to change this color to a red color because it went down that much. And then I want to make it bold. And I also want to change the size to the size 12. There you go. And now institutional ownership has gone from what number to what number? We've gone from 4987 now, 4987, 49.87%. There we go. And right now, I have another column here at the end is most recent quarter institutional ownership. Has it gone up or down? And in the most recent quarter, the institutional ownership has indeed gone up. And right now, the institutional ownership level is at 12.67 up. Still, 12.67. In other words, they're increasing ownership in the most recent quarter by 12.67%. Institutional ownership, longs, has increased in the most recent quarter by 12.67%. I wonder why institutions would be accumulating at such a rapid amount. And now I'm going to save this information for the future. And now I'm going to go back over here and I want to take a look at this. I'm going to come up here, open this up nice and big, come over here to Sofi. Still staying green in the after hours. Very steadfast to stay here at this number. See if it still is. Yep, very good. All right, very, very good, everyone. And they're the buy hold stocks, Cat, not day trade. Yes, I understand that. I understand that. Yep. I've had PEP for 15 years. Okay, very good. Oh, reality income. Okay. Oh, UNPC, CSX, NSC. Let me just write those down. I don't want to go to the trouble of putting them all on the charts again because that took a long time. UNP, CSX, NSC. All right. Buffett owns the other class one, Burlington Northern. Okay. A lot of oil stocks trading at lower multiples to market and pay good dividends. Yep. One of mine that I hold long is MRO, Marathon Oil. Buffett has been buying OXY. Meta up on big down day. I'll take a look at all these and see what I think. I want to thank each and every one of you. Prez for Prez. Can you zoom in a bit, please? Sure, I don't mind zooming in. And I'm not sure. You might have been watching me just a second ago. Now, I want to take a look here at something here. I want to see what Fubo did in the after hours. Hey, gorgeousness. What has this Fubo done? And I also want to take a look at some other ones. DATS, what did it do in after hours? DATS, I want to see that. And you guys know I'm down quite a bit on Rigetti right now, but I'm going to show you what I do when I'm down on a stock big. DATS up 6.21 in after hours. Awesome. All right, good. I'm very glad to see that. And of course, they're going to hold it at 513. See how it started to take off on the after hours and ran on it? They said, oh, let's go take it down to 513. And that ain't going to work. That's over, folks. 513 just ended very abruptly right then and there. Very nice. Buyers want this thing. 515 now. Beautiful. Forget about holding that at 513, it looks like. There's too many interested parties here in this one. DATS. Well, I'm glad we bought it, folks. I'm glad you bought it with me if you did. Sell it right now if you want and make 100 or 2 or 5. Just sell it now. How can you go wrong selling it right now? You're up 10%, maybe 15% even, depending on when you got in with me today on it. Can't hurt to sell it. At least sell what you got into it and profit a couple hundred and then just leave the rest on house money. And you can't lose. There's impossible to lose that way. Impossible to lose money that way. Lawson Lowe's never done any research on it other than talking to people who know the local history with the company. Less so there's international business. Okay. Seen as you're talking dividends, what you all think of the Dow, just a local company that I've always known about, DOW. All right, I'm going to write them down. I'm going to take a look at all these, folks. I appreciate it. What's Rivian, the current media frenzy? Why is Rivian the current media frenzy? SMCI, C3, they don't pay dividends. I can tell you a little bit about Rivian, and I've been telling everybody this for quite a time, for quite some time. I happen to have not exactly insider information, but I know a little bit about Rivian, what goes on in the factory, what's been going on. And ladies and gentlemen, I can tell you this much: it isn't good. Okay. And a matter of fact, if it hadn't have been for Volkswagen coming along, well, also their mother company is footing the bill for this catastrophe of a stock. Okay. And you can see what I mean by what it's been doing. And the reason that it's doing this is because of what I'm talking about, folks. There's a lot going on at this company that is not good. Okay. And the reason, what I know is that they are trying, or were trying to revamp everything in their factory, completely retool and redesign, because what they had was not sufficient and working. Okay. And if it wasn't for this little Volkswagen thing to come along when they were down here at the pit of epitome, they, who knows where they'll even be now. They might even already have closed up their doors. And they were having problems, people. And I told people about it when it was what I knew. And I said, be careful with that, because I have a little bit of inside knowledge on that. And I mean, I said it, and you can see what the price has done all ever since over the last 6 months. It's down 11.84%. So I don't know. Maybe Volkswagen can pull them out of their conundrum, but it wasn't good what was going on there at their factory inside, behind the scenes, that nobody knew about, because they don't tell anyone. They don't tell anyone about those things. I flipped a few Rivians when they were first coming out. They are barely better than Fisker, but a lot worse than a Subaru, in my opinion. About all I know about them. Yeah. Well, I mean, they're a clout vehicle. A lot of people like to buy the Rivian because it's a cloutish kind of yuppie-fied thing. Excuse me if you own one, but it is. It's a big, it's a statement. It's a, I got the, Rivian, the champagne of electric vehicles, if you will. But go take a look at Workhorse. Where's that stock at today, I wonder? WKHS stock. Where are they now? A penny stock, I bet. Oh, they are. Oh my gosh, they're gone to a penny stock now. Oh, pretty much. Look at that. They're below $1. Oh my gosh, Workhorse. Oh my gosh. They bought the factory down in Ohio. We're going to start making the Endeavor, or the Endurance, and electric vehicle that uses some pretty good technology, including of pretty advanced system of recharging the battery through the braking system on those things. And but man, I made a ton of money off of this stock at one time. I mean, a killer off this. I made so much money off this dang stock. One day, my best friend Tommy down there in Florida was up $70,000 on this stock in one day. Yep. Anyhow, these electric car companies, man, they're having some rough times, people. And it's going to get even worse ahead as we move forward, and everybody realizes that, well, let me just say this, ladies and gentlemen, every single electric car could be put completely out of existence with one large EMP from the sun. We get a GME come from the sun, X-Class or even higher, Z-Class GME, folks, and every single electric car will be non-functional. I'm not kidding you. And all satellite communications could be stopped instantaneously. There will be no connection from you to me to anybody else with a cell phone. And the probability of that happening is not very far-fetched, because, ladies and gentlemen, it's happened in the past. And it could easily just be a matter of time before something heads directly at us that comes off in a massive surge that our atmosphere just can't handle. And so, yeah, for another reason that I rely on gasoline, okay? The last EMP from the sun, they happen all the time. They just aren't coming our direction. They fly off. You can see these massive, massive coronal ejections that come off the sun all the time. They happen almost, you can look at the Rayflex or whatever it is that Mr. MB333 shows all the time, Mr. MBB333. And go watch it. He shows it, the solar flares, and there's been many. Even recently, the sun's really been very active during the last 3 months. It's gone through some pretty odd cycles where it had some pretty big blasts that fortunately did not come our direction. Yeah. Listen, I'm not trying to say there's one coming tomorrow, and I'm not trying to say there's one coming in a month or 6 months or a year or two, but there's one coming. All right, they've been here before, and they'll come again. This is a long time there's been around. Yeah, lost and lows. You're right. Yep, seconds ago. It's just the big ones that fucked it all up. That's right. Interesting studies of particles messing up individual circuits, making OA1. It's cool, in my opinion. Yeah, if they do some, it's not just EV car gonna get fried, but everything else. Oh, that's right. I just said it. There won't just be cars. It'll be, like I said, telecommunications, satellites, cell phones. The whole system could be shut down in an instant. And that's why there's a lot of people out there that actually have generators and so forth that run on gasoline or diesel, and they have big old ham towers. And ham radio operators will be the communicators of what's going on around the world if and when we do have something like that ever happen. It will be the ham radio operators, and they're worldwide, ladies and gentlemen. They're everywhere. You can see these individuals who have these large towers that shoot up 100 feet in the air or 200 feet near their homes. And a lot of the forest rangers or state departments also have ham radio towers. They're not going to rely on even ground-to-ground Mall Bell towers could be totally wrecked and decimated, so they're not going to rely on what they call line of sight towers. Ham radio operators are what will be the communicators if we have complete shutdown of telecommunications because of something like that. Yep. Yeah, your microwaves are done too. But watching Mr. MB333 here recently, I've noticed that there's been some really strange anomalies of the way these surges coming at the Earth how the Earth has been reacting, where you can see a complete compression of it's a lot of energy coming, and the Earth has been doing some wild things to fend it off you just seen this massive compression, folks. It's just incredible to see the amount, and people don't know it, but these things come at us at like 15 million miles per hour, people. They're coming at us at millions of miles per hour. Did you know that? These EMPs, these electromagnetic pulses that come from the Earth, from the sun, come at us at millions of miles per hour. Let me see here. Google. What speed does an EMP travel from the sun? Speed, please. 100,000 kilometers per second. per second, everyone. Pulse vulnerability. They travel at the speed of light, thereby spreading damage across all impacted regions almost instantaneously. It says U.S. Air Force role in electromagnetic pulse vulnerability. Yeah, EMPs travel at the speed of light. Hey, Alexa, how many miles per hour is the speed of light?
The speed of light in a vacuum is about 670 million miles per hour.
There you go, folks. An EMP is coming at the Earth at 670 million miles per hour. Did I hear that right? Alexa, what is the miles per hour of the speed of light?
The speed of light in a vacuum is about 670 million miles per hour.
Gosh, I was way off. I was saying millions. Alexa, terminate. 670 million miles per hour. Can you believe that, everybody? Hey, Alexa, how many light years from the sun is the planet
Earth is 92.94 million miles away from the sun.
Wow. Well, we're only 92 million, and things moving 600 million. It can be very fast. So I don't think days to arrive would apply. I guess it depends on the kind of severity of the blast, and plasma, I guess, is faster than others. There are variations. But at any rate, at least that's interesting to know, isn't it? I mean, isn't that mind-blowing? Wow, just to think about it, how fast they're traveling and these things hit the Earth. And thank goodness we have an atmosphere, or there's no way we could withstand anything like that coming our way. We would all be just butterized, probably. Well, everybody, it's been a fun. Some can take a few days, okay? Like I said, I wouldn't doubt it. I'm sure there are different types as well from others. There are some that are more traveling at different speeds than others, depending on the intensity of the burst, the outburst, or the explosion, or the nuclear, fusion or fission, or wow. It's just amazing, folks. It's just a miracle. The whole existence of us here and the world and the way it spins, and the tides and the winters and the summers and the springs and the falls. And it's just, folks, it's just an amazing, amazing scientific experiment, if you will. And the one thing about it is, ladies and gentlemen, that every single thing from the very first day of the existence of this universe has progressed. The word that applies to every single thing is advancement. May sound crazy, but the truth is, and by the way, that's in our lifetime. But from the beginning of time, everything has evolved, and I'm trying to say that evolution is correct, because I don't believe that, because otherwise there wouldn't be 10-foot tall skeletons that have been found all over the world. And the reason that those big telescope, the big skeletons and the giants that are discovered underground and they pull out, they disappear, is because it doesn't match evolution, folks. It just doesn't jive with the theory that they have. But you read in the Bible, and it says there were the Nephilim that ran around, and they screwed with the women of the earth, and they made these giants. They were giants, and there were giants among us. It says it in the Bible, and there's proof of them all around the world. They've discovered them here, there, and everywhere, including up in the Illinois area, here in the United States and out west. They found giants bigger than average humans by far, 9 foot tall, 10, 11. Coronal mass ejection. Yeah, CME. I was saying it wrong, but I appreciate that. CME. Anyway, just thought I'd throw that out there too a little bit. I got a little bit of jibber jabber time because my wife is taking off. She's left and she's out there in the gallivanting in the world, spending cat cash from the cat card. And meanwhile, I am going to pour myself in the Catfish mug. I'm going to pour in the last of my apple. This is the last of my apple shine. Bye-bye, apple shiny shine. And I'm going to share with you right now, ladies and gentlemen. My favorite football team is the Detroit Tigers. If you're French, it's the Detroit Tigers. Bon appetit and cheers. Salut for many of you. Jojo Voodoo. I like that. That's cool. Better than Jojo Voodoo. I know. I spent years of my life down in the country of Haiti, where voodoo is the primary religion practiced by many of the Haitian community. And I spent my time down there, and I learned and saw many a thing that you would never believe until you saw it with your own eyes, and including the most poverty-stricken place that I've ever been and ever will go to, I'm sure, in my lifetime. And but it changed me as an individual. It made me have an appreciation for the United States, and this country is unparalleled. It's a heaven on earth. It really is. You're lucky and fortunate to be here with us. It's Sabrina. Did you eat people? No, the Nephilim ate people. The Bible says that the Nephilim were going mad and crazy, and they were eating. They became cannibals. The giants were actually consuming the human beings back then. You don't have to believe it. You can. But it is interesting that there are photo after photo of giants you can see pictures of being unearthed all over around the earth, where the scientists are scraping along the femur, and you can see the picture of them there, and the little scientist is there, and the giant's is freaking big, but there's where are they? You can't find them. There are no bones to be found. There are some exceptions down in South America where they have a few that are there, and they have these ones with these very odd-looking Nefertiti heads, like you saw on the Egyptian on the walls in the Egyptian. There's something wrong with those people's heads, people. They're And then you look at these pictures and the hieroglyphs on the wall, and they got a freaking helicopter. Egyptians, they have if you go back and look, you'll see on the hieroglyphs, you can see on their inscriptions on the wall, they have flying saucers. There's flying saucers, depictions of flying saucers in all kinds of ancient manuscripts. And back in India, they had a book that was written a millennia ago that was described these things called Vimanas. I think it was the name of them. And the Vimanas were flying around in the sky. They would, and at one point it says in this ancient Mahabharata, I think is the name of, and I'm sorry if I'm messing this up if you happen to be Indian, but there's a book written a long time ago that they call the Mahabharata or something similar to that. And in that, it talks about these things that had the capacity to wipe out an entire army with one shot. And that can only be, folks, one type of, that you're talking about a nuclear explosion. And these vimina, these things were chariots in the skies that had the ability to, like I said, just decimate an entire army. And the writing was that after the attacks, the people that were attacked had their hair falling out. They went into the rivers and they tried to wash themselves off from whatever they had been hit with, because they were all, they had arrows that were nuclear. That's right, they did. And there are areas where you can find sand that has been turned to fused into glass. And the only way that and all over the desert, you can find these chunks of this stuff. I used to have a massive one at one time. I had it in my pawn shop. And it was actually, the one I had was created out at Los Alamos. And it was created from a nuclear, and it was a big, massive, I forget what they call them. I almost made the mistake and call them fulgurites, but they weren't fulgurites. Those are lightning strikes. And I've also had some of those as well. I've had some pretty cool things come through my hands at times. Yes, that sand is still there. Yep. Radiation. Yep. From their wars. Yep. Wars. Yep. Everyone is right. I like talking about this kind of stuff because I just think I find it very interesting. And I'll tell you something else you ought to look into. Look into back in the in the roaring 20s and the 1900s when they had the gold rush in California. And look into this. They were tunneling looking for gold. And at a level of 600 feet below the earth surface, they found a leveled cedar pine forest. 600 feet below the earth's surface, their drilling started pulling up wood and fir material. And they found themselves in an area where a bunch of cedar trees had just been blown flat. 600 feet below the ground out in California. I'm telling you the truth. This is the age of iron, the end of the age of iron, the age of lead. In 300 years, the golden age comes again. Yep. No, they weren't petrified. Nope. Not from my understanding. All found blown over flat, covered in sediment and everything else, and they must not have had the right conditions to become petrified. No, they were just in the shape, just the way they were covered. Look it up. You can find it. I'm sure if you Google searched it, you probably could find that the miners found cedar trees flat leveled. And to be honest with you, it really wouldn't matter whether they were petrified or not, because 600 feet down, 600, 2 football fields of sediment. Does not that in and of itself prove that there was a flood? If you have 600 feet of sediment that builds above a area of cedar trees down there, or something catastrophic. And there's another very, very interesting, right? Preserved like it was yesterday, exactly. And preserved like the mastodons, that's right. The tropical land that starts when you go far enough inland in Antarctica leads to the entrance to Argotha, the inner hollow earth. And there's also recently a really incredibly cool documentary that was put on about a sailor of the old time captain who sailed to the gap, a place where you could pass a passage through the ice wall. and brought them into a whole new world, what they called the new world. They said that you have come across and you're going to create problems here, and that you people are living in the past. That's what they were told when he went. This was way back when. The videos on YouTube here recently had millions of views, which I thought was cool because everybody's, they're like, yeah, okay, and they checked it all out, and they're just so also there's a very very interesting interview. And if you don't know about it, it's called the Longines, the watch, Longines, Longine, Longines, I believe is how it's spelled, watches, and put Longines watches and put Admiral Byrd. Watch the interview with an admiral in the U.S. military talking for 20 minutes about a place that exists beyond the Arctic. He's talking about a place that's way bigger than the mass of the United States, he says. And he talks about all of the minerals and all this other stuff. And then suddenly, after they went down there on their first, and they were going to do another one to go down there, and then whoop, there was nothing, man. He made that interview. He was not supposed to open his mouth about that, but they shut it off now. And you and me and no one else can go there. Only the U.S. military people are allowed to go beyond below the 30th degree, I believe. It is an amazing video. Longines watches, Admiral Byrd. And when you listen to what he's talking about, this is an admiral, okay? This isn't some rinky dink. This is a guy in the friggin' military who had already been there, and he saw it. And he came back and he told everybody about it. He was so excited. He said, and we're going to do another. We're going down again, and we're going to turn this into, and then nothing. Crickets. Crickets after that. Off limits. But it was interesting when you listen to the interview, he says, this place is going to be something that everyone is going to want a piece of. And there's going to be, we may even have wars it's going to be fought for. Everybody's going to want in on this, he said, when he found it. They say the satellites have picked up large beams of light coming out of that hole where it's off limits. I wouldn't doubt it at all. After watching that Admiral Byrd special that I saw, Longines watches, like I said, it's a 20-minute interview, and you'll just be sitting there when you're done going, huh? What is he talking about? We talking about D. I don't even know if I should say the letters. There's a pyramid in Antarctica on Google Earth that's bigger than the Giza Great Pyramid. Mars has them as well. China has a massive one. There's one up in Canada as well, I understand. And there's another thing called the Hold on a second here. I think it's called the Antithecus. Have you ever heard about the Antithecus? Antitheca anomaly, I'll call it. A computer or antithesis? No, it's not antithesis. This is ancient computer, ANCIENT, ancient timepiece, ancient timepiece. Ancient timepiece. The Antikythera mechanism. Here it is. The Antikythera. I found it. The Antikythera mechanism is an ancient Greek hand-powered solar system model. It's the oldest known example of an analog computer. It could be used to predict astronomical positions and eclipses decades in advance. Here it is, right here. That's it right there, ladies and gentlemen. It could also use to be track the 4-year cycle of athletic games, similar to the Olympics. The artifact was among wreckage retrieved from a shipwreck off the coast of Greek island Antikythera, something like that, Antikythera, in 1901, and it was identified by archaeologists as containing a gear. It has gears, folks. The device was housed in the remains of a wooden frame case. Overall size, such and such and such, was found as one lump, later separated into 3 main fragments, which are now divided into 82 separate fragments after conservative efforts. 4 of these fragments contain gears, while inscriptions are found on many others. Inscriptions on these things. The largest gear is about 5 inches in diameter and originally had 223 teeth. All these fragments of the mechanism are kept at the National Archaeological Museum in Athens, Greece. Ladies and gentlemen, this thing was time dated to be back in the 2nd century BC. Or something. I mean, it goes way back. The instrument, here it is. The instrument is believed to have been designed and constructed by Hellenistic scientists and been variously dated to about 87 BC, folks. 87 BC. And they had the ability to construct and manufacture something as complex and sophisticated as this. It's amazing, folks. Yep, amazing stuff. And by the way, they were awestruck and dumbfounded when they found this thing. I believe over here they have sort of a picture of how the dang thing works. They made a replica of it to show sort of all the sophistication of all the parts that were used for this very, very, very incredibly sophisticated instrument, which could tell the future. Isn't that amazing? Astronomical clock. He initially believed it was an astronomical clock, but most scholars consider the device to be prochronistic, too complex to have been constructed during the same period as the other pieces that had been discovered. Huh. The German philologist Albert Rem became interested in the device and first proposed that it was an astronomical calculator. Investigations into the object lapsed until British scientist, historian, and Yale University professor Derek So-and-so, Sola Price, became interested. In 1951 and 1971, Price and Greek nuclear physicist Karlampos Karakalos made X-ray and gamma-ray images of the 82 fragments. Price published a paper on their findings in 1974. And at any rate, it says origin, the Antikythera mechanism is generally referred to as the first known analog computer. The quality and complexity of the mechanism's manufacture suggests it must have had undiscovered predecessors during the Hellenistic period. It must have had undiscovered predecessors during the Hellenistic period. Its construction relied on theories of astronomy and mathematics developed by Greek astronomers during the 2nd century BC, and is estimated to have been built in the late 2nd century BC or the early 1st century BC. Anyway, folks, I thought it was very, very interesting when I heard about this thing, because it just doesn't matter. I mean, you just would never believe that they could be so sophisticated so far back. We think we're so smart today. We all think we're so smart and so advanced. And to be honest with you, we are not. And the proof of that, ladies and gentlemen, is the fact that we can't even seem to just be human beings who can sit down at a table and work out our difficulties. We've got to keep these wars going. We've got to keep fighting. We've got to keep bombing. We've got to keep, barbaric, folks. Barbaric. It's barbaric what we're doing. It's barbarism, folks. It's not civilization that can't come to a table and sit down and talk and shake hands and drink wine together and enjoy one another. Yes, we've digressed. That's right. Yeah, I personally think that I'm a bit of an idiot. I do too. I think we all are. As a matter of fact, everybody knows how much of the human brain is used in your lifetime. How much of your human brain is used? A fraction. Yeah. Why can't we all just get along? Why can't everybody just go, hey, listen, we're all human beings. We don't have to kill each other. We don't have to shoot each other. We don't have to die in the name of retribution and revenge. And we got to take that one life for another, eye for an eye, hand for a hand, tooth for a tooth. We can just become civilized. That's what civilization is, it's good to be back in civilization. We're not in civilization. Bunch of barbaric monkeys might as well be running around. I don't like what you did. I'm gonna kill you. Wow, I'm ripping your arms off. I'm gonna kill you, blow you to pieces. You had me at the wine. Nothing is new under the sun. That's right. After the 70s and 80s, my brain might be in slow-mo. LOL, I hear you. There was an exploring a time, an exploration, a period of exploration for many of us. Had people like Timothy Crowley running around, and you had what's his name, trying to push LSD on everybody, driving around on the magic bus, taking the magic dust. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. I can't remember his name now, but at any rate, yeah. Lucy in the sky with diamonds. Timothy Leary. Lucy in the sky with diamonds. I like playing that song. That's a beautiful song on the piano. I like to play that on the piano. Ken Kesey had the LSD bus. Yes. I don't know if I'm saying his name right, but at any rate. Well, everybody, it's been a fun day today trading and having a little fun with you in the after hours, talking about stuff that's just kind of unrelated to stocks whatsoever, but still a good, fun conversation, good topic, and good to keep of interest in the same mind frame. And you know what? I don't think there'll be any problem from YouTube for me talking about these kind of things. I'm not being political. I'm not being anti LBGTQ or anything like that. I'm not going to step on anybody's toes. Unless I got some people out there that don't want you hearing about giants that are 12 feet tall walking around a few thousand years ago, eating people eaters. They were the 12-foot at us and eating all the people eaters. The Goebbels Brewski time, cat. Yes. My pronouns. Yes. Probably still walking around in some places and could very well be. Apparently, there's some very interesting stories from our military about that we're fighting over there in Iraq and over there. And I don't know if it was Iraq or Afghanistan, but one of those areas, they ran into a mountainous area and they came upon a creature that destroyed the whole platoon. Pretty much. Afghan, someone knows about it. Red beards, yes. The military came in there. They had heard they were doing a little scouting, and they got out into this range where they came upon this cave area, and all of a sudden they ran into something that just decimated the whole. I mean, they were shooting at it with their little BB guns. I mean, for a giant, apparently it didn't have any effect. It just went out there and just ate them all. Go look into it if you don't believe me. Do your search on Google for Army platoon in Afghan, confrontation with the giant. Yeah, that's right, and you're right, and this is right. They sent in a second group, a platoon, to help the first platoon because they were decimated and were getting killed, and they were the ones that took out this big old creature, and then it was flown out of there. They flew it out. My understanding is there's some very interesting stories about this on the on YouTube if you want to look into it, about what all went down. And there's people that said, yeah, I was there when we loaded that on the craft and they flew it away, and who knows where it went to. It joined all that other stuff that you see on from the movie Raiders of the Lost Ark. At the end of the movie, they just take that stuff in a box and they just push it away and put it in the filing cabinet, set it in there. Doesn't exist. Let's blow the dust off of this. Come on, Donald Trump, get in there and let's just let it all come out and tell us all what's going on, DT. Come on, baby, we want to know. Inquiring minds want to know. Tell us about the giants. Tell us about all that stuff they've been hiding from us for so long. We can handle it. We aren't going to go crazy because we can't believe it, and that's unfathomable. And oh, yes, that's right. 6 fingers on each hand and double rows of teeth. And there's been, in many, many instances, the giants they found had double rows of teeth. Many, many documented instances of them finding giants in tombs, entombed or whatever, in burials sites where they were definitely 2 rows of teeth. Quite common, yeah. Yep. Juan Guzman says, believe it or not. Yeah, you don't have to believe a single thing I'm telling you, but folks, there's some interesting things out there. Yep, the Nephilim giants have the daughters and men of half of the fallen angels. Yes, that's right. Yeah, it is interesting stuff. And I like to participate in this type of conversation because I consider it enlightening, and I consider it to be outside the box. Speaking of that, I got a little, for those of you who've been hardcore and have stuck with me this long, I'm going to show you something right now, and I'm going to ask you if you can draw this right here. If you can draw this right here, and let me look at my screen over here. Uh-oh, channel analytics, I don't want that. Hold on. Come over here, there we go. And let me refresh this page. I do not know the Atlantis song. And but let me ask you this question. Can you draw this image without lifting your pen off of the paper? Can anyone here draw this image without your pen coming off of the paper? And if you can, you're smarter than the average cracker in the cracker box. Okay? Anybody want to take a guess at how this is done? Drawing this image here without your pen coming off the paper? Nope. Ah, William Detweiler. Aha. Fold it. From the soil. Whoa, we got another one. Let it bleed through. No. Nope. So what you do is here, folks, let me turn this where you can see it better. And I want to make sure you guys can see this. And I'm probably going to make a mark. So I'm going to use another piece of paper below it just so I don't make a mark on my desk. Okay, now, do we have this where you can see it? Let's go over here. And let's make sure you guys can indeed see it. And this right here that I'm about to show you, folks, you can make a lot of money off of something like this. If you want to if you want to take advantage of people, you can. Why in the world? I'm over here on my YouTube channel, and I've now clicked on the play button 3 frickin' times. And I've just had a heck of a time today, ladies and gentlemen, getting to watch what you guys are seeing. I just don't understand what in the world is going on here. I do not have my OBS open anymore, so I don't understand exactly why I cannot watch what I'm showing you. And it's really become annoying today not to be able to show you and see what you're looking at on the screen. And so I'm sorry that I'm delaying on doing this for you and showing you this. And something that might parallel to what's happening right now is there used to be and I'm not, again, you all know I don't have anything against anybody else in the world anywhere. I'm not biased in any way, but they used to have Pollock jokes back in the day in the 70s. I don't know why the Poles were considered to be retarded or stupid, because they aren't. They're very smart and intelligent, and they cook delicious food. But besides that, they used to have these Pollock jokes, and one of the jokes was, how do you keep a Pollock in suspense? Any guesses? How do you keep a Pollock in suspense? Okay, I'm going to try to get this page to load up now. Hey, it's working. The answer to that question is, I'll tell you tomorrow. And now we finally get to the point where we can answer this question. How do you draw this and leave without your pen leaving the paper? So here's what you do, folks. You first draw the center button right there. Let me zoom in a little bit for you. You first draw the red thing here, okay? And then you come up here and you keep the pen to paper, and you move it over here. Then you draw this out here like this. And then you pull it off the screen, off the paper, and you make your circle like that. That's right. That's how that's done. Now, I messed up a little bit, but that's how it's done right there, folks. You draw the center dot right here. After you get the center dot there, you keep the pen on the paper. You fold over the corner. You push the pen onto the paper there. And then you can pull the paper around here. It's bleeding through. That's the problem. And you come over here, and then you go like that. All right? Yes, we have quite a few very smart people here on this channel who know to fold the corner. I'm impressed with the mental capabilities of everyone here. It tells me that I don't have a bunch of lunatics here listening to me. There's smart people here with me. Stock trader in weekend. Okay, I think I'm about done here, ladies and gentlemen. I'm starting to get a little bit hungry. As for this week in trading, we didn't break the record with how much money we made this week, but one thing I'm very pleased to see is to Sofi to hold up very well in the 14s. And I would not be surprised at all to see a nice, steady recovery of the entire market after today's manipulation 101 that we saw across the market. The economic indicators are good for a good, robust economy with people going out and getting jobs and getting employment and getting back to work. And I look at that as a very good signal. The more money people make, the more are going to want to have somewhere to put their money, and that place to get the most effective placement of your money is SoFi. And I think a lot of people are starting to discover that. And because, ladies and gentlemen, the legacy banks are a thing of the past. Their old style of doing business, their old way of operation, they're living in the past, everybody. SoFi is the future of banking. SoFi is going to indeed become a top 10 bank in the United States, just like Anthony Noto said it would. Juan Guzman, you do it with a pen to do the circle. And Catfish Tyler, I have a laptop now. Charles Schwab account was trading Cash App on my cell. Okay. Good. All right, Capera. All right. Cheers. I'll drink a little apple moonshine to that right there. And let me go over here and see what's happening here just quickly, looking at some things in the after hours real fast. See if we have any movement of any of these crazy stocks. And I don't see Fubo moving any, but I do expect it to make another move up next week. I did not see CURR ever do anything this afternoon. I had my eyes on that. And I am seeing DATS, folks, is at 530, up 50 cents. Oh, yeah, baby. DATS. It's at 516 right now, ladies and gentlemen, up 6% in the after hours right now. Very nice. When that is a good indicator for a pop on Monday morning, folks. We could see a nice pop. I put my sell orders in on DATS on Monday at $5.76, $5.77, some at $5.84, some at $5.88 for sure, $5.86, $87, $88. Put some in even at $5.97, $98, $99. Good till canceled, folks. And put them in at $6.04, $6.05, $6, $7, and $8. Put sell orders in all the way up to $6.08. And if it goes past that, you're going to look at $6.11, $6.12, $6.13, all the way up to $6.20. Just put in small sell orders all the way up to $6.20. Put them in good till canceled, folks. They may all fill. Who knows how high it'll shoot up at 4 o'clock in the morning if you have them in good till canceled plus extended hours. How are the commissions of Thinkorswim? What's your rating? They don't charge anything, just fractions of pennies for each transaction. Fractions of pennies. It's negligible. It's not even. Folks, you're going to make so much money that will become a moot point. You know, I have people sometimes come in here on my channel and they say, Catfish, you got to be paying outrageous amounts in tax, for day trading. And it's like, aren't you paying ridiculous amounts in tax rather than just going in on something and holding it long? And I look at it this way. You can have two options, let's say, for a job. And let's say you went in and you filled out your application, and then they said at the end, well, you look like you qualify for the position. Here's what we'll do. We're going to either pay you $100,000 a year, and we're going to take out 10% in taxes, or we'll pay you $200,000 a year, and we'll take out 30% in taxes. Which would you prefer? It's a no-brainer, isn't it? Which do you prefer? Which would you take? Please don't tell me you take the 100,000 because you're going to pay less in taxes. Please. I don't want to hear that answer. I want to hear the smart answer, and that is, yeah, I'll take the $200,000 job. I'll pay 30% in taxes instead of just 10%. Oh, TNXP making a run, huh? Good. Well, I don't expect to hear anything other than that for the next few months until it gets all the way up to the approval. And they don't need any more money to enroll any more people. I mean, yes, TNXP. Folks, you hold on to that TNXP and you put your sell orders in it. Put them in good till cancel plus extended hours and put them all the way up to 97, 98 cents, 99, $1.08, $1.13. Put them in, folks. One day the thing could go to $5 in one day from 27 cents. And if you don't believe that, go back and look at COSM when it was below $1 a share. And in one day it went to 23 bucks a share. COSM was the stock. And on that day, I made a fortune and I lost a fortune. A very valuable lesson learned, folks. When you start selling a stock and it gets halted and then you sell it at the next level where it's halted and it gets up to $23, stay the fuck out of it, okay? Because what I did was then they drove it back down to around 11 and I thought, I'm going to buy this again. And that was a mistake because then they took it all the way back down to like 7, 6. It just fell. It was a mistake. I learned that day. Don't get greedy. When you get greedy, you'll be needy. Good for stock investing, but not for day trading. Well, see, here's the thing, though. This is why I told people a long time ago with TENX, which is another stock that's going to get approved and if they do, then they're going to go to $100 a share. From right now, they're at $6.50 or so. But when they pop on their levosimendan drug, TENX, I told people, don't put anything in that you can't afford to lose on, because if it doesn't get approved, then be ready for it to rocket down at least 50%. So it's your choice. You have the decision to make. Do I want to run with this? And by the way, TNXP, just so you're aware of this stock, they just hired in a new individual who's going to help them with their marketing and their exposure, their visibility, if you will. And I think that's very good. And it's a very good tenured, well-tenured, long-term. This guy knows what he's done. He's been 20 years for the previous company before him. And I think they brought him in because he can make their company better. TNXP. I think he knows about marketing and how to get this product out into more people's hands. And that's what he's been doing all along of these other companies. So he's familiar with how to get a product out to more people and make it more accessible by the public. So I feel good about that decision that they just made. And also the mere fact that I know that the FDA has fast-tracked this drug. This one right here that I'm talking about right here, TNSP. I know that they have fast-tracked this drug right here. And I know that on the 5-day chart, the reason that the price of the daggum thing shot up like that right there on the news, because it's great news. It's absolutely fantastic news. This is why it shot up in the first place, folks. Then they said, "My God, this news is incredible. Let's frickin' get in on this thing and then let's run it down first." So I'm showing you right here, ladies and gentlemen. Right here is when the doggone news came out. And I'm looking here, I want to change this over to the 1 month chart. When the news came out, look at all the volume that started to spike it up. Then they decided to sell it down because they wanted more at this original price and they didn't want it to get away first. So they drove it back down and they got a little more, and then it started to really take off and the volume started to come in more, and they said, shit, let's sell it more, sell more of it and get it back down here, and let's accumulate TNXP at the same price it was almost before. And then we'll let it go way past this number. And that's what they're going to do, folks. That's what they're going to do. And the reason that today it went up 8% because they have that slow, see, they're trying to fly this thing under the radar, everybody, so it doesn't get any attention. So as it rises, it's going to be slow and methodical. But look at it, just slowly rising, TNXP, after they saw the news come out about the fibromyalgia drug, and they read that it's going to be August the 15th, that the Fed's going to make the FDA is going to decide on it, folks. It says right here that they're going to decide on it on August the 15th, the FDA, for a final decision on this drug on August the 15th. And you don't think these long-term investors that bought this stock can't wait for 6 months now until they come through with the FDA approval? They can wait. See, it's up this month of 46% still, even though they tried to just fake everyone out of it and steal all their shares away from them. It's still up 46%. And that's nothing. It's going to be up 460% on the day they get the FDA approval on TNXP. That's just me thinking. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. I don't think so, folks, because this is the first time fibromyalgia has had any kind of help in over 15 years. There's been no advancement for helping people with fibromyalgia, which 10 million people suffer from right now, and most of them are women that have trouble with fibromyalgia. So if you read this story, and I've already done it once today, but if you want to take the time, you can go in and research this drug, and folks, they're on the fast track for approval. It says right here. And I don't have to read the whole thing, but when I get over to this article right here, I can just come down to the bottom left corner. I can hit Control F, and then I can put in fast. And there it is. Granted, here it is, ladies and gentlemen. TNX 102 is a non-opioid, centrally acting analgesic, granted fast track designation by the FDA. Fibromyalgia affects more than 10 million adults in the U.S. who are mostly women. Folks, this is a breakthrough. TNX 102SL has a potential to be the first member of a new class of analgesic drugs for fibromyalgia and first new drug for this treatment in more than 15 years. This is big, huge, and that's the reason the price shot up so fast when the news came out, and it was immediately smashed by those that wanted to get in cheap and get as much as they could. And that's exactly what they're doing right now, ladies and gentlemen, and have been over the last 2 weeks. It's actually been almost 3 weeks since the news came out. This news came out on December the 23rd. It's been 3 weeks, folks, that they've held this thing down, accumulating it under the radar. And then today, it finally came out from underneath the rug, didn't it? They pulled the veil off of this one today, ladies and gentlemen. The true actions are going on right now on this drug, TNXP. The truth, not the fake anymore, the fake sell down. I have no idea whether or not BlackRock owned a bunch of shares of TNXP. But if they did, it could have been easy to call BlackRock and say, please sell millions and millions of this so we can get in on it on the cheap. And people were worried because they bought the stock with me when it first fell, and it fell 40%. And people went, wow, man, Catfish, are you sure? I said, yeah, I'm going to buy it down 40%. And I did. And then they made it fall another 10%. And I bought some more. And then they made it fall 10% more. And I bought more. You can see this on the 1 month chart, folks. All they've done is run it down and down and down and down. That's all they did from the day the news came out about the fibromyalgia and the FDA's approval on August the 8th. Look at how much volume wanted to buy this on that great news. And look how they suppressed it down just so they could steal away everybody's shares from them and get them all the way down here, right to close to where they were before the news came out. This is the way they manipulate stocks, ladies and gentlemen. And this is why they did what they did and ran it down for 3 freaking weeks straight. And that's about how long. Now, people often ask me, hey, Catfish, I know you're down big on this. Why haven't you sold it and just moved it over? Because this is what they do. A stock can get driven all the way down to 40% down, and then 50% down, and then 60% down, and then 70% down before they decide to take every bit they can there and then run it right back up to a price higher than where this started here. And you're all going to see that happen. Watch it. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Cha-ching. TNXP, folks. Believe it or not, Juan Guzman says, thank you, Mr. Tyler, for the advices you give. You're welcome. Ahmed Sadiq, they're buying back in right now, Yeah, they've been buying all along. They've got someone working with them to sell shares to them all along and keep selling them to them. They're still accumulating them here. They're buying the crap out of them. Look at the volume today. 54 million shares traded today. And back up she goes after they shook everybody out of it over a whole week's period, folks. And this thing could go easily over $1 when they get the approval on August the 15th. And everybody who, all this volume you see, all these candlesticks you see here, all that massive volume was because they knew this was massive news. They knew this was incredibly great news and that this stock had the potential to go all the way to $1. And so they had to force everyone out of it for 3 weeks before they let it go up there. And they made sure, and they got everybody out of this that they possibly could. They just stayed after it for 3 long weeks because they know that retail is weak and will finally break down and succumb. And there they are. They got them to all break, and now they run it back up. See how it works? You'll see, folks, this will go to 30 next week, and then 35, and then 40, and then 45, and 50, 55, very slowly. They didn't run them all out over the same night. You didn't see the price fall from this price when it hit the news came out. You didn't see them drop it right to there overnight, did you? You think they're now just going to make it go right back up that fast? They're not. They're going to take it up, pull it back a little, up, pull it back, up, pull it back, up, pull it back. They will. But it's going to keep rising. Oh, yeah, it'll keep rising the whole time, folks. And the thing you would be wise to do if you're looking at the chart on this thing is you would be wise to buy the stock every time they take it down to the 45 and 50-day moving average. And I'm going to get in here and look at this chart right now a little bit more in depth with you. You can see what I'm talking about, all right? So right here, let me ask you a question, folks, if you can figure this out for yourselves, okay? And just give me a second here, folks. I'll get this pulled up here where you guys can see this very good, all right? And we're not going to go to the 1 year. We're going to go to the 1 month chart. There we go. So right here, 3 months ago, see the price up there? Right here's where the news came out about the fibromyalgia drug. It came out right here at the beginning of December. At the end of December is when the news came out. They worked it down. It started to catapult again, and then they said, whoa, whoa, whoa. Let's go get some more of this. So they ran it down again. And then it started to run up again over the 45 and 50. And they said, whoa, 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 let's get some more. So they took it halfway to where they had it before. After they got it halfway down, it started to cross over the 200-day right here. And they said, whoa, whoa, whoa. Before it crosses the 200-day, let's bring it down one more time. And they took it down to halfway as far as they could here. This is halfway of this. This is halfway of this. All right? And they got the price down to there. And then what has happened? It's crossing the 200-day moving average right now. And ladies and gentlemen, what this formation of this is called is a triple upside crossover on the 1-year chart. This is the current price, the 10-day moving average, the 45 and 50, which are the black, and the 245 and 50, all crossing the 200-day moving average as we speak. And folks, if you can get in on a triple upside crossover before it actually completely completes and then shoots this thing way up here, you're doing good. And I told everybody about Sofi when it was at this exact point too. I must have put up 20 videos on when I saw Sofi with a chart that looked like this to try to tell everybody about this triple upside on a 1-year chart. It was all about to cross the 200-day moving average. And I told everybody about Sofi back then about it. And you can take a look at it now. If you go to Sofi's historical chart, you can see what happened since that upside crossover took place. You can definitely see it here, and I'm going to show it to you right now. So this is Sofi right here. Right now, I'm going to pull in on this chart. I'm going to use the interactive chart, and I want to click on this right now. Look at that. See, folks? This is where we are with that other stock right now, TNXP. It crossed over the 200. They drove it back down. It crossed over the 200 again, and this is when I told everybody to get in on this stock. I said, folks, this thing's about to have a triple crossover. I said, if this 45 and 50 crosses the 200-day, you better buy this thing, is what I told everyone. I said, this is the current price, the purple 10-day moving average, the 45 and 50, all crossing the 200-day moving average. And look where the price went after that. You get my message? So I'm showing you right now, TNXP is right now at this same exact point, everyone. All right? And man, this thing broke over the 200-day moving average right up here. This is where the triple upside crossover first occurred. And after that crossover, you see how it started to rocket when it crossed over. Man, it was out of here. And they decided, shit, before this thing just goes absolutely apeshit ballistic, let's run everyone out of it. I'm not kidding you, folks. Here is the day of the news, December, when the fibromyalgia news came out. Look at that price. And then look at them. And there was a triple upside crossover. And they go, whoa, 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 whoa. Let's get everyone out of this thing. Work it down, work it down, work it down, work it down. Get a big old nut sack right there. And then work it back up over the 200-day moving average and escalate it even faster up than this break over here. You'll see, folks. In my opinion, this TNXP looks freaking awesome right there. I'd be a buyer on it before it crosses over that 200-day moving average. Even if you wait to make sure it's going to cross over that and stay solid is fine. You don't have to buy it right now before it does, because sometimes they don't want it to break over that line, and they'll fight it hard to keep it from going over. But right now, folks, the damn thing looks to me like it's about to go over, and there's no way they're going to stop it, because this news is too big. It's too big. It was too big to hold it down. But boy, look how they worked it down. Boom! And then up here, and then it started to rise again, and then no! And then it started to rise again. Oh, no! Shake out, bake out, full nut sack, tiny little nipple right there. That ran out quick. And then off she goes, folks. Tiny nipple here, tiny nipple there. Tiny nipple there, too. No more big old nut sacks like they got right there, ladies and gentlemen. I call it like it is. You hear it all the time on this channel. I talk technical, not testicles, technical. You can see the same thing here. Here's another technical right there. And a pair of technicals right there. Oh, goodness gracious, everybody. Oh, Gary, yes, I added TXP to the watch list. You better, TNXP. Maybe I'm confused, but I heard that somewhere. Did the CEO not sell 4 million shares? I don't know, even if he did. Of which stock are you asking me about right now? TNXP? If he did, he's a moron because everybody just stole his shares from him then, because that freaking thing is going to go ballistic when they get this final approval in August. And believe me, I can wait 7 months. I can wait 7 months. And by the way, if you want to see another stock that had a triple upside crossover like this happen to it, let me take a moment to show you this stock right here to see what happened on its triple upside crossover. Folks, I know what I'm freaking talking about when it comes to triple upside crossovers and what the end result can be. And I'm going to prove it to you by showing you TSSI right now. All right, this is TSSI is the stock that I want to show you now. And I want to show you a triple upside crossover that happened on TSSI. See right there? This is where it happened right there. This was the beginning. This is where the beginning was of the triple upside crossover. And this is where TNSP is right now. TNXP. The current price crossed over. The 10-day purple moving average crossed over. And then the 45 and 50 crossed over. And look at TSSI after that happened. After a triple upside crossover, look at that thing, folks. Yike. This is why I told everybody about Sofi's triple upside crossover a little while ago. I tried to tell them, ladies and gentlemen, this triple upside crossover that I'm telling you about right now, go watch how many videos I put on during the early part of October telling everyone to buy this stock right here. I put up at least 15 shorts showing everybody this triple upside crossover here because I wanted them to get in when the price was right there at 778 where they did the convertible notes. And I told everybody they're going to drive it all the way up to 1454 now. And they did. In fact, they drove it up over 17 freaking bucks. And does this look like a stock that's in trouble to you? Look at the long-term lines here, folks. Look at the long-term 45 and 50-day just rocketing up. Look at the 200-day moving average rocketing up here. Does this look like a stock that's in any kind of trouble? And does this not look like manipulation to you when you get a KBW downgrade, you get a Morgan Stanley downgrade, you got a, oh my God, fear of the market because of inflation, interest rates might not drop, fake out there by the whole market falling and them eclipsing the whole market today. They tried to scare everyone out today. Look how deep that was in the red. Look how deep this one was in the red. Look how deep this one was in the red. And every single one of them, look what this one ended up. Look here. Look at that. They just tried to fleece everyone out today, all day. But I got news for you, folks. When you see a stock price come up here and drop down to the 45 and 50 day like this, when you see that right there and you see a response as good as that, and then a weak-ass Friday afternoon effort to try for the same low they had before, you can be sure this is the double bottom, folks, and this is the end of this downplay attempt. In my opinion, there's no doubt about it whatsoever. The perfect timing of the downgrade, January the 2nd, just like last year, they downgraded the same company, KBW, last year, January 3rd, this year, January 2nd. When Sofi can't respond because they're in the blackout period, we get a downgrade from KBW Bank. Yep, exact same like last year to try to shove it down. Look how well it responded after that downgrade, though. Then you had to have whatever else the next news was that they tried to push it down with. I want to look at this. What was this day right here, right there? Oh, that's the downgrade from KBW right there that made that fall. KBW downgrade right there. And by the way, in case you're not aware of this, usually when you hear about a downgrade, there'll be Zach's will tell about it, and you'll see it on, maybe investor.com, and maybe you'll see it on Motley Fool. On this day, when they downgraded KBW, this downgrade was sent out to every ma and pa and grandpa and brother and sister and cousin and relative, and they didn't give a damn. They sent it out to 16 different outlets. I counted them all. Why? Because they want to get in cheaper. And now I'm going to take you over here to a little history on the stock I just showed you, which is TSSI. And ladies and gentlemen, I want you to take notice here that every single time that they, after TSSI, listen to what I'm saying, every single time TSSI's purple 10-day moving average came and hit the 45 and 50 or slightly below, all it did was bounce higher. And it came down here and it got close again and it bounced higher. And it came down here and it didn't even get close and bounced higher. And it came down here and didn't get close to the 45 and 50. But there was one time when it did, right there. Okay? And that's what I'm showing you right now, Sofi, ladies and gentlemen. Because Sofi has now seen the price rocket up and finally just come down and touch below the 45 and 50-day moving average. And today they did it again, just below the 45 and 50-day today. And I see this green 200-day moving average doing nothing but escalating while they tried to shove it down for the second time to below the 45 and 50. But I want you to see what's happened to TSSI every time they took it to the 45 and 50. And how coincidental that right here when they did it right there, look at that. It wasn't just once, folks, that they tried to get it down below the 45 and 50. It was once, twice, 3 times before everyone was shook out and they let it go. And here, once, twice, 3 times fleecing it out and it takes off. Once, twice, 3, and they even go 4 this time before they take it off. TSSI, folks. Look at how familiar this is. Once, only twice that time. Once there, twice there, 3 times, and then it takes off. Folks, be aware, Sofi's at that same stage right now when you look at their chart, folks. Here's the manipulation. Once, twice, 3 times, and take off. Okay? I'm not kidding, folks. This is 1, 2, 3, and here's the 4th time. That's an attempt to fleece everyone out before they let it finally go, everyone. Just like they did with TSSI right here, ladies and gentlemen. See the same story. 1 dip there, twice, 3 times, 4 times. Folks, this is the way they do it. This is how they get everyone out. Once, twice, 3 times, off to the races. Folks, get used to it. There it is again. 1, 2, 3, 4 times, off to the races. And so now we look at Sofi over here. 1, 2, 3, 4th time. 1, 2, 3, 4, off to we go. That was the floor. And the interesting thing about this TSSI chart, if you look in more in depth here, when you see where they tried to run it down 4 times, note that everything was the exact same way as you saw with every one of these. But at this instance right here, when they got it down below, notice how it was a 1-time drop, a 2-time, a 3-time, and the 4 was the deepest drop. See that before they popped it? It makes me wonder, what was this day right here? Was that a Friday? The 9th. Look at that. And Friday, and then Monday was the 12th, and then the 13th was the next day, and it took off Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Look at that, folks. Let's see the same week right now. Let's see that repeat right now. Let's see that do the same thing now. The same thing they tried just then with SoFi. They do this with, this is what they did with TSSI. Right on the 45 and 50-day moving average, folks. They drove it down, and then they held it down. And the last time before they let it go, that could be considered today. But today, they couldn't even get us down lower. See, this last low, the fourth one, was lower than the other ones before it, and it rocketed way up. And so you look at this one now, and you see this one, boom, 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 boom. But look at this, the last two, folks. The last two, this is not lower. So to me, this shows SoFi is even stronger. 1, 2, 3. The fourth one should be all the way down to here. And they may try that Monday morning. But after they do, wham, off this thing goes. All right? Just be aware of it. Don't fall for a Monday morning fall. Be there ready to buy with some share. Be ready to buy. Yep. Mr. Somebody says, it has a triple death cross, but we don't care. That's right. SoFi is 5 times stock. Yes, Mr. Somebody. Is SoFi where we want it? It's perfectly where we want it. It's exactly where it should be. Fairly valued into ARMA. Loss and lows, not even slightly overbought, to be honest. Yep. Just into the year between big earnings and micro events pushing it down. Yep. Yep, volatility will bring you many more low days, but I'm expecting another run to 16 to 17 before a fat sell-off before earnings, and then it all depends on the year's outlook. SoFi is 10 times, Gary Edwards says. Well, I'm telling you right now, SoFi, to me, it had the triple crossover. It had the run-up. It's had the 1, 2, 3, shake 4, and now at the 45, it's doing the same thing TSSI did, and I expect to see the same freaking result. I expect to see the same result. The one drop, the 1, 2, 3. I expect exactly the same here. The one drop, the 1, 2, 3. Okay? It's coincidence, or is it not? The one drop here, the second one deeper, the third one, and the fourth one, and then off to the races. And looking at TSSI, what do I see? When I look at that first time they attacked it back down, I see the one drop there, then I see the 1, 2, 3, and off she goes. Do not be surprised, everyone, to see the exact same monkey business. Don't be surprised to see Monday morning them try this move right here before they then go. And you can see the date that happened right there, right there. It was 8/9 that they drove it down. And then on 8/10, the price, 8/12, which was a Monday, they hit right there, 8/12, $2.20 a share on TSSI. On Monday, on 8/12, a Monday, $2.20 a share. And by Friday, where was it? By the 17th. By the 16th, it was at what? 469? From 220 to 469, people, a doubler in 1 week's time after this little configuration we just saw right there on SoFi, duplicated on SoFi. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so, ladies and gentlemen. It looks exactly the same to me. It looks exactly the same to me. And I can assure you, folks, they'd rather you be scared than listening to me right now, bringing this to your attention. They don't want you to see this. They don't like me showing you this kind of stuff, everybody. I promise you, they don't like it. Yep, don't panic with SoFi. She's a gem. And all of this proves it, folks. Look at the 45, look at the 50-day, look at the 200-day, look at the 10-day. And as of yet, folks, another thing to notice, look how the 10-day moving average hasn't even hit the 45 or 50 yet. Take a look at this TSSI. Look at the 10-day moving average. See that? It came all the way down, and after the big drop on the Monday morning sell-off, the 10-day actually dropped below the 45 and 50 for just a fraction there, right there. And remember, SoFi hasn't quite done that yet. So don't be surprised if they don't try to shove this 10-day a little further to the south and come off that 45 and 50-day moving average. All right? And that might be what happens Monday morning, folks, but it'll be just a brief shakeout before a massive run up. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Lost in Lowe's. IKR, I finished dinner and said, no freaking way, he's still alive. It's much appreciated, LOL. Very much, Lowe's. Yeah, I show you this stuff because I want you to know. And I also want you to know that as SoFi continues to run up like this, ladies and gentlemen, each time they bring it to the 10-day, we're going to buy the sucker, okay? As SoFi starts to replicate what TSSI is doing here, every time they take the price down for the next couple of months to the 10-day, we're going to buy it. It's going to run up again the next earnings, down to the 10-day, we buy it right there. Runs up again, comes down here to the 45-day. It's a no-brainer. Freaking buy it, folks. All right, we're going to be watching this real close, and I expect SoFi to do the same thing. On Monday, I expect it to begin a run-up Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Friday afternoon sell-off for profit-taking. Then up Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Then a flat line on Monday, Tuesday. Then up Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. The sell-off, profit-taking. Then I'm going to see Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. Earnings call. Boom. Oh my gosh, folks. We're just going to have a heyday until earnings. This is going to be the same thing we see, folks, for us. Moving over, Roaring Kitty. There's a new cat in town.
That was easy.
Oh, yeah. Well, folks, I love to show you this technical stuff right here. I want you to be educated and not fooled. I don't want you to worry. I want you to see, gosh dang, he's freaking completely right. SoFi's at the exact same freaking point. He's completely right. They did the same thing, the drop, then the 1, then the 2, then the 3, and then boom. He's right. He's right about TNXP. I was right about this stock. I was right about it, folks. I was right. I told you they could wash people out of this thing for about 3 weeks is what I said when it first started dropping. And it's exactly what they did. For 3 weeks, they ran people out of it. Yep. And now, ladies and gentlemen, TNXP is at this virgin stage of a triple upside crossover right now. The same point where SoFi was right here when it first crossed over and then skyrocketed. Right here is the same stage where TNXP is now. This is the price that's crossed over. The 45 is crossed over. Right here, the 45.50 are right here on TNXP about to cross over. And when they all cross over on TNXP, expect something like that. Or expect what happened on TSSI after all of them completed the crossover, folks. I'm telling you, a crossover on a 1 or 2 year chart over the 200-day moving average is a damn, consider yourself lucky to get in on a stock like that. And now you see what I mean, because every one of these that had a triple crossover of the 200-day green moving average, they've gone completely ballistic, every one of them. Without fail, folks, a triple crossover after completion sees much, much increase in the share price. And that's where TNXP is right now, this one. By the way, I feel very good about this DATS buy that I made today. Thank you for telling me about DATS, everyone. And I'm up 9% in after hours on it. Not to mention, I bought the dang thing when it was down even lower today. I bought it lower. You guys watched me buy it when it got down to 476 and 477. I told you it was a good place to come in. All right. Well, that's going to do it for the night, folks. I'm going to get on out of here. I have had a great day with you. It's been a very fun day. It's been an educational day to some degree. And I just want to thank you all for being here with me. I'm going to see you guys on Monday. So Monday at 9:16, I will try to be up and on time this time. And congratulations to our big winner today, who is John Warren. John Warren. You, John Warren, are the winner of whatever shirt you like, or whatever kind of hat you like, or what kind of mug you like, coffee mug, catfish tumbler, whatever you want, man. You can even get you a nice Catfish Tyler tumbler like this one here. It's very nice, and I have on here Catfish Tyler, and you can even have your own name if you got a short name like Catfish Bob or something, or Catfish Warren, Tyler. Oh no, you can. Oh, Catfish John, you can get that. Yeah, you can get Catfish John. Yep, if you wanted. Use Beer Advocate to search for beers above 85%. Okay. I like Miller Ultra, Alaskan Amber Ale, similar to those, Mark. Mark, when Sofi moons me and Cat going to bring Global's beer back into production, there's a difference between sharing passions and using them manipulate people into watching your channel. I call them bot farms. Glad to say this isn't it. No, this is no bot farm. This is just as raw and straightforward as it gets. There's nothing complicated. There's nothing sophisticated about my channel, including the way I broadcasted in this vertical on the streams. And by the way, just so you guys and gals are aware of this, you might have noticed, some of you might have noticed this morning, this is a fish tank. That's right. Some of you might have noticed this morning I started streaming in the OBS software, and I had a big old screen, and you could see everything big and fancy schmancy. And then it started falling apart. My computer, I guess, couldn't handle it. My laptop couldn't handle the stress of it. But what I'm going to show you right now is I'm going to come over here, and I'm going to show you my channel analytics today. And the reason that I want to show you my channel analytics today is so you understand how much important it is to actually stream in this with my phone versus using OBS and giving you the full screen. I'll show you right now. Hold on a second. All right. And this is my channel dashboard. And here I'm going to show you my analytics. And this morning, I had 1.7 thousand views. All right. 1.7 thousand views this morning. But I want you to see how many views I had after just an hour and a half of trading this morning. And I want you to see what happened while I was streaming in the full screen. And you can clearly see that while I was using the OBS software, I had 611, 614, 481 viewers from 11 to 12. And when I switched from the old, OBS to my telephone again, wham, 1,200 views in that very hour. This is the difference between streaming in an OBS format and streaming on my cell phone, folks. The viewership went up 3 times from 481 to 1,200 streaming from my cell phone. And the next minute, 961, and the next hour, 1,027, and the next hour, almost another 1,000 today. And that's right between 3 and 4 p.m. And even after 4 p.m., 573, when the market was closed, I had more people from 4 until 5 than I had this morning when the market opened from 9 until 10. So, well, close anyway. So now you can see why it is that I stream in this vertical short form, so it gets on the short feeds, okay? Because that's the only way I get this massive amount of viewership that I get each day. All right? Yep. All right, everybody. Well, I want you to know right now, SoFi is totally oversold. If you don't believe that, go over and watch my buddy Cal with trending stocks and look at the RSI level. It's completely oversold. It's completely oversold by shorters who are borrowing shares. And by the way, just before we go here, let's go over here and look at insiders. And we're going to look here at something. And by the way, in case you didn't notice this today, ladies and gentlemen, I go to the overview page for SoFi. I noticed something right away today that most of you may not have known. And so I'm going to show you what it is. And that is that recently, including, I guess, just today or yesterday, another short only left and got out. We've now gone from 30 short only, and last week there were 33 short only institutions last week. Last week there were 33 institutions shorting only. I keep track of it, ladies and gentlemen. You can see right down here. Here it is, institute data. And ladies and gentlemen, you can see right here on right there, you can see there were 33 here that were short only. And then it dropped down on Friday to 30, and now we've dropped to 29 short only. They're getting out, folks. The shorts are getting their asses whooped. And they've gone from 34 to 33 to 30 to 29 now because they're getting their asses whooped, folks. That's why they're leaving SoFi. They can see the writing on the wall. They can look at the charts I'm showing you. They can see the institutions that are pouring in right now in massive amounts and quantities. This is institutional ownership. And we've got a massive incoming of institutions to scarf up this stock before earnings. There's a reason why. And why SoFi's executive vice president just bought $500,000 worth of SoFi stock before the next earnings, because he knows where the price is going. In today's final manipulation, ladies and gentlemen, I honestly believe, and I told you, I'm taking a picture of SoFi now at $14, and I luckily got it. I don't believe we'll ever see 14 again. I don't believe it. We'll see if they can pull it off and get it down in the 13s Monday morning before, like I said, that could be the last final effort for them, because that's what they've tried with TSSI and that's what they tried with SoFi in the past. So don't be surprised to see a Monday morning takedown. Last time, 1388, have your buy orders there, and bam, week later, she could be all the way up to $19. I already proved it to you by what I showed you on TSSI. We'll see what happens, but folks, that's going to do it for me. I want to thank you for being here with me again. I hope you have a wonderful weekend, and I hope that you'll be here joining me on Monday at 9:16 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. I'm glad that you guys are enjoying beer conversation right now. Yep, that's right. Long institutions are getting more, but short institutions are getting less. Yep. And that's all we need to see. Follow the money, everyone. Follow the money. So again, I hope you have a great weekend, everyone. A safe weekend and whatever you're involved in. My prayers go out to all of you folks who are out there in California who may be looking for a place to live right now and stay, and we hope that you're okay. And lastly, I want to make sure, and it's understood, that I hope that you all have successful trading as we move forward. And of course, the last thing I always hope is that you are in the best of luck. Go Buckeyes. I'm not sure who's cheering for the Ohio State Buckeyes. All right, time for a cold one. Yep, go Irish. Ha 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 ha. Notre Dame. Hook 'em horns. Hook 'em horns. Have a wondrous weekend, Coach. I am, but you know what? I think you guys have attracted me into buying a beer for myself right now. So I mean, a Mountain Dew, a Mountain Dew. I'm going to have one right now. A good old Mountain Dew. Oh yeah. Woo! An ice cold Mountain Dew. Come on, everybody. Have an ice cold Mountain Dew. With Catfish Tyler. I think that's what y'all need to do. Have a Mountain Dew with Catfish Tyler too. That's what you need to do. Have a Mountain Dew with Catfish Tyler too. Yeah. Oh yeah, everybody. Cheers and enjoy your Mountain Dew. My Mountain Dew comes in a new can. It comes in the new winter can, ladies and gentlemen. I didn't go and get my ice cold mug this time. I'm not going to put a head on this thing like I always do. But I do like to pour my beers with a nickel head on top. Cheers, cheers, cheers to a Mountain Dew. Cold and smooth. Less and lows. I found this. Someone said, why the British flag? I don't know. I found this. Someone threw this out. This is a very cool. Hold on a second. Let me turn this around for you. Hold on. And I'm going to unplug my phone. All right. And what I have here is this is a really cool old kind of trunk. It's got little metal studs on the corner, and this is all leather here. This is leather around the corners of it. And someone had thrown this out at a garage sale, and I just thought it was so freaking cool. And I said, man, I'm going to grab that. This right here, in case you were not aware, that is a Waltham. This is a railroad pocket watch. A Waltham. This belonged to my father, and I still have it up here. It is a working timepiece. I had it serviced, and it does still work. And just some Disney characters of the Red Sox, I would presume, and the Yankees right there. Got some goofy baseball. All right. And I've got some also a nice little goofy one-man band here. Goofy band member. All right. All right, got a Red Wings game to get to before all that. Yep. Very cool find. Mark, been carrying that one around since I was a kid. Pardon me. I saw my first Lions game Sunday. Hell of a year to do that. Nice. Very cool. Yahoo, Mountain Dew. Mountain Dew is my yes. Mountain Man, yes. Why the British flag? Okay, Union Jack. That's right, Union Jack, Mark. The sweat between Dolly's chest, Mountain Dew. I should really figure out if I have class, then LOL. I'm not. If not, I'll be there. By the way, just so you know, all you hardcore cat tank members that are still here on a Friday night at 6:40 who have nothing better to do with your time, I want to let you know that I'm very grateful for your spending time with me at this time. It's fun to have these after hours sessions sometimes and just kind of rattle stuff off. And I'd like to do before I go, one of my original songs for you that many people out here I know really will enjoy. I know JP Panek is no longer here with us because this is his favorite. And also, my guy, I have several others. Brew Tank Outdoors, which we haven't seen in a while. This is a song that's his favorite song, too. So I'm going to play this song, and then I'm going to say farewell and good night to you all. And by the way, folks, this song is an original of mine. If you want to hear all my originals, go over to Spotify and put in Tyler and my last name, Self, S-E-L-P-H. One hit of weed is all I need before I'm clocking in. One hit of weed is all I need to help my day begin. One hit of weed is all I need when I stumble out of bed. One hit of weed is all I need, I said. Yeah, one hit of weed, one hit of weed, one hit of weed is all I need. One hit of weed, one hit of weed, one hit is all I need. One hit of weed is all I need before I'm clocking in. One hit of weed is all I need, help my day begin. One hit of weed is all I need when I'm in a traffic jam. One hit of weed is all I need, and I don't give a damn. Yeah, one hit of weed, one hit of weed, one hit of weed is all I need. One hit of weed, one hit of weed, one hit is all I need. One hit of weed, one hit of weed, one hit of weed is all I need. One hit of weed, one hit of weed, one hit is all I need. One hit of weed is all I need before it's dinner time. One hit of weed is all I need and I'm feeling fine. One hit of weed is all I need before I go out for the night. One hit of weed is all I need, then I feel alright. Yeah, one hit of weed, one hit of weed, one hit of weed is all I need. One hit of weed, one hit of weed, one hit is all I need. One hit of weed, one hit of weed would make my day. One hit of weed, one hit of weed, but I'm out of weed today. All right, folks. And that's not an advocate of marijuana. It's just to let you know you can be addicted to something and not know it. You just want to stay in denial. I just need one. All I need is one. Just one more. All right, everybody. Don't be addicted to anything but love and life. It's okay to have a vice and to every once in a while have a nice cold one or whatever. But folks, don't get yourself addicted to anything. All right? Don't rely on anything for happiness and enjoyment that's superficial and artificial. Okay? Don't do it. You'll never find true happiness that way. And as a matter of fact, if you keep using those types of things to find your happiness, eventually your own body stops making endorphins and you won't even create them natural anymore. And you'll have to have those things to give you any other type of stimulation. Because if you don't use it, you lose it. All right? I'm just letting you know that. Take a dab into that. I liked having 12. Just rely on Cat in the stock market. Yeah. Yep, took 6 months to reboot the brain chemicals. Yeah, I mean, you get yourself doused in those things, man. You can't, it's hard to get your head out of that. And it is true. It's an absolute scientific fact. If you can't find satisfaction on your own without those supplements, you better be careful, because if you keep using the supplements, your own body can't make them anymore for yourself. You'll be hooked on those things forever, whatever it is. All right, you see me, I have a little shot of moonshine, I have a little bit of cold beer, but I am not addicted to any of that shit. No way. Not going to happen here on my watch. You're very welcome, Jason D, and all the others that are here. I know I lost 12 viewers right then as I was singing that song, because people thought I was probably being an advocate of marijuana, but I'm not. I got nothing against it if you want to try it once in a while and go out and, a concert or some supporter special, New Year's Eve, or you got your birthday or something special. But make it special if you're going to do that kind of stuff. Don't make it an everyday thing. Don't rely on it. Don't. You're never gonna. Just don't do it, folks. Just make it something. You make it something. Have a reason, okay? Have a reason to go the extra mile and do a little over celebrating. Have a real purposeful reason for it. And like I said, I'm not against it otherwise, but just try to temper it. Excess within control. Does anybody know what movie that comes from? I doubt it. Have a great weekend, Cat and Chat. Yep, you too, Jason D. Thank you. And the last thing I always say to people, since I always say, have a happy weekend, a safe weekend, keep your eyes open on what's going on around you, all right? And I also tell people, ask people that you have good success with all of your financial endeavors. And then, as I always say, hope that you stay in very good health, because that's very important. But before any of that, I hope that you are surrounded with love, because I believe you all deserve it, everyone. Yep. Why are you wearing a toque? Toque. Is that what this is? Hey, Devil, I wish I had time to stick around and keep talking, but I'm saying farewell to everybody right now. So I'm wearing this because it's cold. I'm down here in the basement, and I have the vents closed off. I don't have any heat down here. I keep it cold down here. And I like to stay cold because one last tip of the day for you, you're better off to stay in a temperate zone in the wintertime. Don't take yourself from out in the major cold and into your heated house to 80 degrees and back out in the cold and into the 80 degrees. Don't do that, folks. It's not good for your health. Keep your temperature inside your house down to you can always bundle up and wear a lot of clothes and stay warm in your house. Trust me, you'll live longer if you keep your temperature more moderated than this hot and cold, hot and cold. I know what I'm talking about there, folks. Yeah, my house is very hot. It's hell. Well, Devil, you know what? I'm sorry that you have the name the Devil, because I don't like that name and at all. And I had someone other here one time that was something like Satanist or something like that. And I asked that person would you do me a favor and change your name if you're going to stay here in the tank? Because this is a very religious channel that you're on right here, Devil. And this is very religious. And we pray a lot of times. So in case you're not aware of that, but we do pray here on this channel. And we pray for our friends and other people in the tank with us. And religion is a big part of this tank. And if that's not something you're into, then you're invited, in fact, to go somewhere else. All right? Because if you're anything with the devil, and I don't understand why you would want to call yourself the devil. I have no understanding of that, and I can't relate to it in any way. And so I'm going to ask you, like I asked the Satan worshiper before, change your name, or I'm going to kick you out of the tank. It'll be that quick. Thank you very much, Gary Edwards. I appreciate that. That was you, probably? Why would you change your name back? Because, if you want to be here, you're going to have to change your name. Because if it's that tomorrow and you come in on Monday, then I'm just going to say adios, amigo. And you can listen. I can't keep you from listening, but you won't be heard on this channel. Yeah. So please consider changing it. I like everybody here from all walks of life and all beliefs and what have you, but there's some things I'm not gonna have on my channel, and I'm not gonna have the devil hanging out on my channel. I'm sorry, that's not gonna do it. And I'm sure it won't be any loss for you. I'm a kind of a silly old fart that does stupid stuff. But I have my fundamental beliefs. And that's about it. I'll leave you with this joke. There was a science teacher, first day of school for first graders, and he said up there on the board, "Hi, I'm Mr. Smith. I am your science teacher. I'm going to teach you fact and not fiction." And he said, Some of you who are here today might have been taught somewhere in your growing up periods that there is a God and there was all this flood and Noah, Adam and Eve and all this Garden of Eden. But I am going to explain to you the facts, and that is that evolution and man came from monkey, and I'm going to make sure that you understand there's a big difference between fact and fiction. And so what I'd like to tell you is, to give you a prime example of this, if you're looking at scientific fact, and then you look at the Bible, you'll find that it's truly an act of fiction, because in the Bible, there's a perfect story for an example where Noah was swallowed. I mean, not Noah, but Jonah was swallowed by a whale. And I'm here to let you all know that factually that's physically impossible, because whales, although they're the largest mammals on the surface of the planet, they have a very small esophagus because they feed on microscopic creatures in the ocean and small plankton and shrimp and things like that. And so they don't have a big enough throat to swallow a human being physically. It's impossible. And Timmy's back and he says, well, hang on. And the guy's like, what's going on? He says, well, I believe, because my father's a minister, that it says in the Bible that he was swallowed by a whale. I believe that Jonah was swallowed by a whale. And he goes, well, I'm here to tell you, physically impossible. Forget about it. And then Johnny says, well, I'll tell you what, I don't believe you. And he says, and when I die and I go to heaven, then I'm going to ask Jonah himself. And then the teacher said, oh, yeah? Well, what if Jonah went to hell? And then Tommy said, well, then I'll let you ask him. Yes, I'm still live. I'm still partying here. I've been having a great time. Everybody's having a good time with me. We're just having a kick around here. We're about to say goodbye to everyone. All right. Well, that was one delicious Mountain Dew, everybody. And I'm going to be gone now for sure. Thank you very much, everyone. I hope you enjoyed that little joke of the day. It's one of my favorites, and I pass it along to a lot of people. Yep. Thank you very much, Kevin. Adios. You are, and some people need to be hidden on my channel, and you're one of them, so goodbye. See you later, dumbass. Anyone else? I wish you all well. Thank you for being here with the Catfish at Taiwan tonight. Lots of money to make here on the channel. That's why. Many people are buying this stock with me today, matter of fact. And you can see the price after buy go right up. And now up another 9% after hour. Take yourself a nice shower. Okay, everybody. Thank you again. God bless you all. I say farewell, and I wish you well. We see you Monday, 9:16 a.m. Eastern Time. Same cat time, same cat channel. Bye-bye.